The billionaire stepmother falls from the sky. Now I have 9 stunning older sisters. Li Mu's dad married a female billionaire. Overnight, Li Mu not only gained a billionaire stepmother but also 9 older sisters. Luckily, he awakened the life assistant system. Now, Li Mu is carving his own path, rising to heights even his stepmother and 9 sisters couldn't imagine. Chapter 1. A sister falls from the sky. Li Mu, we are just not compatible. Let's break up. The girl in front of him, a solid 8 out of 10, lifted her chin haughtily, her face full of disdain. Hearing those words, Li Mu froze. His heart twisted in pain. This girl was none other than Lin Yusen, his classmate whom he had pursued for an entire year. They were supposed to go to Happy Valley today. Instead, Lin Yusen had flipped the script and was now cutting ties with him. Li Mu had to admit he'd been nothing short of a simp for her this past year. And yet, in the end, she was the one dumping him. Why? Li Mu stared straight at Lin Yusen, his voice tight. HMPH. Why? You dare ask why? She scoffed. Do you have money? Can you afford an apartment in Shanghai? A car? Li Mu clenched his jaw. Who didn't want to buy property and cars? But Shanghai South real estate prices were a joke. I told you not to chase me, but you just wouldn't listen. Seeing Li Mu's silence, Lin Yusen doubled down. Dealing with simps like him wasn't new to her. In fact, every time she dumped one, it gave her a rush of satisfaction. That's right. My charm never fades. Countless simps grovel at my feet. Li Mu's chest ached at her attitude. Sure, he couldn't afford a house, but he'd spent months of part-time wages just to court her. Designer bags, cosmetics, endless acts of devotion. And the worst part? He hadn't even held her hand yet. Now, after bleeding him dry, she had the nerve to act like he was the problem. Finally, the scales fell from his eyes. TCH. Lin Yusen, you're just a gold-digging BTCH. Lin Yusen, you really are a piece of work, Li Mu sneered, furious at himself for not seeing it sooner. Excuse me. Who are you calling a gold digger? This wasn't how breakups usually went. Normally, guys would beg and cry. But Li Mu? He was insulting her. Unacceptable. Oh, so you're not a gold digger? Then what do you call mooching off me until I'm broke, then jumping ship to the next guy? His icy glare sent a shiver down her spine. Since when did Li Mu, her obedient little simp, have this kind of edge? Had the breakup broken him? Just then, a chubby guy stepped out of a nearby BMW. Pimply face. Greasy smirk. All-around sleazebag. Babe, you're here. Lin Yusen's expression instantly shifted 3 emotions in a flash before she plastered on a sweet smile and glued herself to his side. Li Mu's stomach turned. So this is why she dumped me. He almost pitted himself. How had he missed how shallow she was? Li Mu wasn't a male model, but he was decent looking. This guy, though, a literal troll. And yet Lin Yusen was eating it up. Obviously. He's got a car and an apartment. He's already ahead of deadbeats like you before even graduating. You really think I'd waste my future slaving away with you? Lin Yusen delivered her speech like it was some grand moral stand. Li Mu's heart sank. He'd known she was materialistic, but this ruthless? For a year, he'd handed over every penny from his part-time jobs just to fund her luxury sprees. Sure, all girls like nice things, but to dump him the second a richer option showed up? Today, he finally understood his place in her life. An ATM. And now that she'd found an upgrade? Trash time. The realization hit like a bomb. Mother fur. You dare play me like this? Hey, loser. Scram. And don't let me catch you near her again. Got it? The pimply punk smirked, cracking his knuckles. Li Mu's fists trembled. Then, ding. Host detected. Perfect male god system binding. Ding. Binding complete. A system. Like in those wish fulfillment novels. System, what can you do? Li Mu asked mentally. This system's purpose is to mold the host into the ultimate wealthy, talented, flawless man. Consider me your cheat code to a perfect life. Holy. Li Mu's rage evaporated. This was too good to be true. You deaf, idiot? I said beat it. Or do you want to meet my dad? He is a manager at Qinghong Group. The pimple-faced brat puffed up, even more arrogant now that Li Mu hadn't moved. But then, vroom. Fiery red Ferrari screeched to a halt beside them. All eyes locked onto the woman who stepped out. Stunning woman. Easily a 9 no, 10 out of 10. She wore a wine-red trench coat, black stockings hugging toned legs, stiletto heels clicking against the pavement. Her lips a bold crimson, hair swaying in the wind. Eyes sharp, confident. Li Mu's brain short-circuited. She looked like a freaking superstar. The woman strode straight to Li Mu, studying him with an unreadable gaze. "You're Li Mu." Her voice was smooth, commanding. "Why, yes. And you are." "From now on," she said, as if it were the most natural thing in the world, "call me G." JG. Li Mu gaped at the goddess in front of him. Since when did he have a sister like this? Chapter 2. Dad scores a billionaire stepmom. Li Mu sat in the red sports car, still utterly bewildered. "I know you have questions," Xiao Mu said, glancing at him as she drove. "But you'll get your answers soon enough." Since she was keeping him in suspense, Li Mu held his tongue. Then, ding. "Congratulations, host. Newcomer gift pack unlocked. Divine medical skills. Claim now." Li Mu's heart leaped. A newbie reward. Claim. Warm currents surged through his body, flooding his mind with medical knowledge so profound it felt like decades of expertise. 20 minutes later, the car pulled into Lakeside Manor, an exclusive villa district. Just the exterior screamed luxury. Whoever lived here had to be filthy rich. Xiao Muyu led him to Villa No. 1, a 5-story mansion with sprawling gardens and exotic flowers. Maid opened the door. Inside, Li Mu froze. On the sofa sat an elegant noblewoman and a sunburned man in designer clothes. "Dad." Li Mu gaped at his father, Li Jianxi. "What the hell? How are you here?" Gone was the construction worker Escrine. This polished version barely resembled the man who D raised him alone after Mom's death. The noblewoman wearing a chapao that hugged her still youthful figure stood nervously. "You must be Xiaomu. Your father S told me so much about you," she said warmly. "Li Mu, this is Auntie Xiao Qinghong," Li Jianxi introduced. "Qinghong? Qinghong Group?" Li Mu's mind reeled. The Xiao Qinghong. Shanghai's richest woman. The queen of real estate, stocks, e-commerce, a self-made billionaire now standing in front of him like a starstruck auntie. "Dad, what is going on?" Li Mu whispered. His father and Xiao Qinghong exchanged sheepish glances. "You tell him," Xiao Qinghong murmured, suddenly shy. Li Jianxi cleared his throat. "So I was at the construction site when Auntie here fainted during an inspection. I gave her CPR well, pressed her philtrum and saved her. She wanted to repay me. We started talking." He scratched his head. One thing led to another. Then one night, after some wine, Li Mu's jaw dropped. His dad, a blue-collar worker, had bagged a billionaire. "We want to get married," Xiao Qinghong said anxiously. "But we need your blessing." Li Mu hesitated not because he objected, but because he worried his dad could handle this powerhouse. Yet seeing his father's happiness, he grinned. "I'm all for it." Xiao Qinghong beamed and pressed a black card into his hand. "A small gift. 1 million. "I can't accept this." Li Mu protested. "Take it," his dad insisted. "It's a way of welcoming you." After more persuasion, Li Mu reluctantly pocketed the card, vowing to repay her generosity someday. As they chatted, the initial awkwardness melted away. Until Xiao Muyu leaned in. "Oh, and Li Mu. About those 9 sisters I mentioned earlier." Chapter 3. Saving the Stepmother. After a conversation, Li Mu became familiar with Xiao Qinghong. In front of Li Mu, Xiao Qinghong did not have any airs of a big boss, and was very courteous to Li Mu, acting like a kind and amiable elder. During this process, the 4th sister Xiao Muyu was also observing Li Mu. Xiao Muyu has had a strong personality since he was a child. He likes to wield guns and sticks, and has been learning martial arts and close combat from a master. It is easy for him to knock down a few big men. Therefore, after he became a master, he basically followed Xiao Qinghong and became Xiao Qinghong's personal bodyguard. Xiao Muyu actually doesn't like to think hard, but for the benefit of the group today, she has been observing Li Mu carefully. There have been many people who pursued Xiao Qinghong over the years, but most of them were for money or shares of the group. However, judging from Li Mu's performance today, it should be okay. At least when it came to accepting the 1 million, Li Mu really didn't want to accept it. Xiao Muyu thought about it, took out her phone and introduced Li Mu's performance today to her group of sisters, and attached a photo of Li Mu. "Wow. I didn't expect this cheap brother to be such a handsome guy." The 2nd sister, Xiao Yulin, licked her lips through the phone screen. "Humph. If this kid sets his sights on the group, I'll castrate him." The eldest sister Xiao Nishang spoke in her usual overbearing CEO tone. "As long as Mom is happy, I don't care." Several other sisters also spoke. At this time, seeing the sun setting, Li Mu was left to have dinner. In the villa restaurant, Servants brought plates of delicious food to the table. Looking at the delicious food in front of him, Li Mu's appetite was whetted. Li Mu, since we are a family, I suggest you move in with us. Xiao Qinghong invited while eating. That's not good. I'm about to graduate from college, so it's more convenient for me to rent a place outside. Li Mu didn't expect Xiao Qinghong to invite him, so he quickly refused. Hey, it's nothing. We have a villa at home. Why do we have to rent one outside? And there are enough rooms in this villa. You can also get to know your two sisters at the same time. Xiao Qinghong patiently and persuadingly. It can be seen that she likes the feeling of a big family, otherwise she would not have adopted 9 daughters. Oh well. Seeing that he couldn't refuse again, Li Mu reluctantly agreed. Mu Yu, take Li Mu around the villa first and let him choose a room. Xiao Qinghong instructed. Okay, Mom. After dinner, Xiao Muyu took Li Mu to walk around the villa. The whole villa was quite large, and there were many rooms. Li Mu finally chose a room on the 2nd floor. After arranging everything for Li Mu, Xiao Muyu did not leave immediately. Sister Mu Yu, is there anything else? Li Mu had experienced a lot today and really wanted to lie down and think about it. Li Mu, this is the first time we meet today, and I don't have anything good to give you, so I'll give you this watch. As he spoke, Xiao Muyu handed over an exquisite little gift box. Li Mu took it, opened it, and saw that it was actually a men's watch. The Submariner green watch has an elegant dial and diamond-studded inner dial, and it doesn't look cheap at first glance. Sister Mu Yu, this gift is a bit expensive. I'm afraid I can't accept it. This is my gift. If you don't want it, you're not recognizing me as your sister. I'll be angry. Okay then. Thank you, Sister Mu Yu. Now that things have come to this, what else can Li Mu say? After closing the door and lying on the bed, Li Mu picked up his mobile phone and searched. He didn't expect that the watch his 4th sister Xiao Muyu gave him was a Rolex collector's model worth 500,000. Today, Li Mu had to accept Xiao Qinghong's 1 million yuan bank card and his 4th sister Xiao Muyu's 500,000 yuan watch. He was really anxious. After all, friends need equal status to get along with each other, and the Xiao family is a top wealthy family, while he and his father are at the bottom of society. In terms of wealth, this is too unequal. The Xiao family is wealthy and powerful. Now that their father is with Xiao Qinghong, can her daughters accept it? Li Mu didn't know whether he could maintain such a relationship in the future. At this moment, an electronically synthesized voice came into my mind. Ding! A matching host has been found, and the life assistant system is binding. Ding! System binding successful. System. Is this the golden finger of the novel world? Li Mu was very surprised. System, what functions do you have? Li Mu calmed himself down and asked silently. This system is called the life assistant system, and it is to turn the host into a rich and versatile male god, and to assist the host in achieving a perfect life. Wow, there is such a good thing. Li Mu, who was originally a little worried about his father's marriage, was now overjoyed. With the system, he is so awesome that he can fly to the sky. He can even the gap between their family and the Xiao family. Ding! Congratulations to the host for receiving the novice gift pack, God-level medical skills. Do you want to claim it now? There is even a novice gift package. Li Mu was so happy. Receive. Li Mu muttered silently. Suddenly a warm current filled my whole body, and I felt extremely comfortable. At the same time, Li Mu's mind was filled with new knowledge, all about medicine, covering both Chinese and Western medicine. Li Mu was completely familiar with this knowledge, just like an old professor who had been immersed in medicine for many years. Just at this moment, the sound of quarreling was heard outside the room. Although the villa room has good sound insulation, it can't withstand the loud noise from the quarreling outside. Li Mu stood up, opened the door and wanted to find out what was going on. In the living room on the 1st floor, a beautiful lady with extraordinary grace was arguing with Xiao Qinghong. This beauty has fair skin, long wavy hair, a pair of peach blossom eyes, and wears a brown blazer on her upper body and a white patterned shirt underneath. Her breasts are swollen and about to burst out, and she wears a black hip skirt on her lower body. Her buttocks are unusually round, and her long thighs are wrapped in black stockings. She wears high heels on her feet. She has a strong aura and looks like a workplace queen, not inferior to Xiao Qinghong at all. The quarrel was so loud that Dad and Xiao Muyu opened the door of their rooms and looked downstairs. Mom, I don't agree with you two being together. This is a fight for the family property. Daughter, we can sign a prenuptial agreement. Mom, you've been blinded by love. Your Uncle Li is sincere. The Xiao family's assets cannot fall into the hands of an outsider. Listening to the quarreling conversation, It was obvious that this beautiful lady was also Aunt Xiao's daughter, and she seemed to be strongly opposed to her father being with her mother. Aunt Xiao became so angry after being scolded by her daughter that she almost fainted on the sofa. Li Mu, Dad, and Xiao Muyu hurried down to try to stop the fight. At the same time, Xiao Muyu called the doctor to come immediately. In just a few seconds, when I arrived at the living room on the first floor, Aunt Xiao had fainted on the sofa from anger, unconscious. At this moment, the beautiful lady who was speaking without restraint just now was also very nervous. Mom, are you okay? The beautiful lady was shaking Aunt Xiao's arm and shedding some tears. Just let her shake it however she wants. Aunt Xiao showed no intention of waking up. Things are obviously getting serious. This beauty, please move aside for a moment. Li Mu had borrowed a sewing needle from a servant and was about to give Xiao Qinghong acupuncture. Who are you? Why should I get out of the way? It was unclear whether the beauty was anxious or angry. Her words were very sharp. Your mother may not be able to be saved if she is not treated. Li Mu said with certainty. Aunt Xiao was so angry that she needed to vent her anger. The heart is the king of the 5 internal organs. And according to Li Mu's observation, in addition to the heart problem, Xiao Qinghong obviously also had other underlying diseases such as high blood pressure, which occurred at the same time. Therefore, after comprehensive judgment, Li Mu believed that Xiao Qinghong needed immediate medical treatment, otherwise her life might be in danger. You actually cursed my mother. The beauty stared at Li Mu with even more anger. Li Mu was concerned about saving lives and was too lazy to waste time talking to her. He pulled her aside and was about to give Aunt Xiao an injection. At this time, Xiao Muyu just pulled an old man into the house. This old man lived in Villa number 2 next door and was a famous local doctor. After Li Mu laid Aunt Xiao flat on the sofa, he began to give her acupuncture very quickly. After a while, more than 10 injections were given. His movements were so fast that people actually thought it was just the illusion of his hand shadow moving. You. Xiao Muyu and the beautiful lady in professional attire couldn't believe their eyes. Li Jianxi was confused. When did Li Mu learn acupuncture? Did he learn it by himself when he was working outside? The old Chinese doctor who had just entered the room and saw Li Mu giving acupuncture was shocked. As the saying goes, the layman watches the excitement, while the expert watches the details. Li Mu's hand speed and needle insertion technique just now were like those of an old Chinese medicine practitioner who has been practicing medicine for decades. Moreover, the acupuncture points he selected were bold and radical, very precise, and the timing was just right, which showed his profound skills. After the injection, Xiao Qinghong immediately opened her eyes and woke up. Li Mu pulled out the needle again, and Xiao Qinghong's originally pale face recovered rapidly at a speed visible to the naked eye. Xiao Qinghong stood up immediately and recovered completely. There was no sign of fainting just now. This method of bringing the dead back to life is truly shocking. Xiao Mu, thank you. I didn't expect you to know medical skills. If it weren't for you, Auntie might have died this time. Aunt Xiao now clearly understands that it was Li Mu who saved her. No way, Auntie. Li Mu hurriedly said modestly. Snort. Xiao Nishang looked aloof and completely disdainful. Young man, may I ask if you used the 13 ghost needles just now? The old Chinese doctor just now walked up to Li Mu with great excitement. He no longer had the airs of a Chinese medicine master, but looked like an elementary school student who was being taught. The old gentleman knows too. Of course. I have seen it once when I was young. I never thought that I would see the 13 ghost needles again today. I will die without regrets. The old man said excitedly. Die without regrets. Everyone was shocked. The man in front of them was the director of a traditional Chinese medicine hospital and a famous local doctor. Although he has retired, there are still many people who want to seek medical treatment every day. And this old Chinese doctor can actually say such a thing, so Li Mu's medical skills must be very good. You are exaggerating, old man. This is just a trivial trick. If someone respects me 1 foot, I will respect him 1 yard. What's more, when facing an old man, Li Mu naturally has to be humble. I wonder if I can. The old man hesitated. Old sir, is it okay to talk? Can I become your disciple and learn the 13 ghost needles from you? The old man preached tremblingly. It can be heard that he was afraid that Li Mu would refuse. Become Li Mu's disciple. Everyone in the villa was shocked again. Originally, they thought that Li Mu was just a blind cat that caught a dead mouse, but they didn't expect that the famous old doctor wanted to become Li Mu's apprentice. Why does it sound so unbelievable? Chapter 4. 9 women marrying 1 person. Li Mu didn't know how to answer for a moment. Li Mu looked at Xiao Qinghong, and Xiao Qinghong nodded slightly. Li Mu understood. The old man wants to learn the 13 ghost needles. I really admire you. Young friend, are you willing to teach? The old Chinese doctor said urgently. Certainly. That is great. From now on, you are my master. The old fellow's name is Qin Guanhua. Master, please accept my disciple's greetings. As he spoke, Qin Guanhua was about to kneel down. Ah, you are too polite, old man. I dare not be your master. We can just learn from each other in the future. Li Mu hurried to help. That won't do. Once a teacher, always a teacher. The old man was afraid that Li Mu would not teach him the 13 ghost needles, so he insisted on confirming the master-disciple relationship. Li Mu couldn't persuade him anymore, so he had to let things take their course. The behavior of this old man and young surprised others. If the students of Shanghai Medical College saw this scene, they would probably be shocked. Mr. Qin, the honorary professor of the College of Traditional Chinese Medicine, actually wants to become a disciple of a young boy who is still wet behind the ears. This is too unbelievable. As it was getting late, Qin Guanhua decided to come back tomorrow to ask Li Mu for advice. He said goodbye to everyone in a hurry and went back. As soon as Qin Guanhua left, Xiao Qinghong caught Li Mu and thanked him again and again. Don't be so polite, Aunt Xiao, we are all family. And I see you still have high blood pressure problems. I will use acupuncture to regulate you in the next few days. Okay. Thank you so much, Li Mu. I never thought you knew medical skills. And even the famous Chinese medicine Dr. Qin Lao in Demon City wants to worship you as his master. Xiao Qinghong already had a good impression of Li Mu, and now that Li Mu had demonstrated his amazing medical skills, she naturally liked him very much. I was worried that my daughters would not be able to fully accept Li Mu and Li Jianxi, but now I see that Li Mu is really capable. It seems that Li Mu is just young and lacks opportunities. Seeing his son being praised, Li Jianxi was also very happy. But how did Li Mu learn medical skills? How come he didn't know anything about it? Li Mu, let me introduce you to your eldest sister, Xiao Nishang. She is good in every way, but she is a bit overbearing. Xiao Qinghong pulled the beautiful lady in professional attire and introduced her solemnly. Mom. Xiao Nishang was acting coquettishly in front of her mother. How could she talk about her own daughter in front of others? There is no trace of the quarrel between the mother and daughter now. Hello. I'm Li Mu, please take care of me. Well, thank you for saving my mom just now. Xiao Nishang pouted, still a little unhappy. After all, in her eyes, the new brother was competing with him for the family property. In the evening, Xiao Qinghong and Xiao Muyu gathered on Xiao Nishang's bed, and the three mother and daughters started chatting in private. Mom, I didn't mean to quarrel with you. Yeah, I know. So many people have pursued you over the years, so I'm always worried. Well, you have to believe in your mother's ability to recognize people. Your Uncle Li and Li Mu are not trying to get anything from us. By the way, you are not young anymore. You will be 26 soon. You should also consider your marriage. Mom, why are you talking about me? I think Li Mu is pretty good. I didn't expect his medical skills to be so great that even Elder Qin was impressed. Mom, what are you talking about? How can Li Mu do that? Besides, he's my younger brother. What's the big deal? He's not my biological brother. If either of you like him, you can try to get along with him. Mom is not feudal. This. Xiao Nishang and Xiao Muyu were speechless for a moment, but when they thought of how handsome Li Mu looked today, they both blushed. I have raised 9 of you, but up to now, none of you have married, and none of you even have a partner. I really don't know what to say. No need. We all focus on our careers. We are all people like Mom was when she was young. The 9 sisters have admired their mother since they were young, and each of them has lived up to their mother in different ways. But you have to get married eventually. When Mom was young, she devoted herself to her career because she was hurt in love. The 9 of us once said that men are unreliable and we have to rely on ourselves. And even if we want to get married, we want to marry the same person. Marry the same person. My mother was shocked. How could these girls be so brave? They dared to say such nasty words. After sleeping in the villa room for a night, Li Mu woke up the next day and saw Xiao Muyu practicing boxing from the balcony on the 2nd floor. This girl has a beautiful figure to begin with, and when she dances in the bold and sweeping martial arts postures, her curves become very well proportioned, which makes people think of some fantastic things. Ding! The host has obtained a god-level martial art. Do you want to claim it now? I didn't expect that watching others practice martial arts would bring such benefits. Receive. as Li Mu silently recited. Suddenly, a warm current spread throughout Li Mu's body. The unprecedented feeling of comfort caused a qualitative change in Li Mu's bones. His small belly turned into 8 abdominal muscles, and his muscles seemed to have been tempered 100 times, and they were very strong. At the same time, Li Mu's mind was filled with various fighting knowledge. Would you like to come down and fight a few moves? While Li Mu was digesting this new martial arts knowledge, Xiao Muyu seemed to have sensed something and looked up to see Li Mu on the second-floor balcony. Xiao Muyu was a martial artist and liked to challenge people, so he invited Li Mu. Okay. Li Mu agreed for some unknown reason. Maybe he also wants to know how much he weighs now. Without thinking too much, Li Mu instinctively jumped from the open-air balcony on the second floor to the front yard instead of taking the stairs. I didn't realize you were so capable. Xiao Muyu exclaimed in admiration. From the second-floor balcony to the ground is only 4 or 5 meters. Ordinary people would not dare to jump from this height. However, Li Mu's movements were graceful and elegant, and he was as light as a swan. It was obvious that he had a certain level of skill. Soon the two of them started fighting each other with bare hands. Li Mu didn't try his best, he was just trying to get the feeling. However, although Xiao Muyu's speed was incredibly fast, he was very slow in front of Li Mu. It was mainly Xiao Muyu who attacked and Li Mu who defended. Every punch Xiao Muyu threw was neutralized by Li Mu, which made Xiao Muyu feel like he was hitting cotton. After throwing more than 10 punches, Xiao Muyu was exhausted, but he didn't make any progress at all. This also surprised her. Xiao Muyu asked herself if she was a master with extensive knowledge. An ordinary person would be defeated by her in just a few rounds, but I didn't expect Li Mu to be able to hold on for so long. At this moment, seeing that Xiao Muyu was distracted, Li Mu took the opportunity to attack. In the end, Xiao Muyu couldn't bear it anymore, took a few steps back, and was about to fall. Li Mu quickly stepped forward and hugged Xiao Muyu around the waist, preventing him from falling. But this posture, their skins touching, smelling the masculine scent coming from Li Mu, Xiao Muyu's eyes were a little blurry, and she even wanted to reach out and touch Li Mu's muscles. Thinking of this, Xiao Muyu couldn't help but blush and quickly stop thinking. All right. Let's stop here today. You win today. Let's fight again tomorrow. Xiao Muyu stood up in a panic, broke away from Li Mu's arms, waved his fists, and then ran back to his room. On the balcony of the bedroom on the 3rd floor, Xiao Qinghong saw all this and smiled knowingly. Chapter 5. Finding Bargains on the Antique Street. Li Mu went upstairs to take a cold shower. Just as he was about to go downstairs, someone knocked on the door. Li Mu didn't change his clothes. He just wrapped himself in a bath towel and opened the door. Standing outside the door was the eldest sister Xiao Nishang. Ah. You. Seeing Li Mu's naked upper body, Xiao Nishang screamed. Ah. Sorry sis, I just got out of the shower and was just busy opening the door. When Li Mu saw Xiao Nishang's reaction, he hurried back to his room and put on a coat. Xiao Nishang was still a little nervous. Who would have thought that what she would see as soon as she opened the door was a boy's naked body? But from a quick glance just now, I found that this cheap brother has an outstanding figure. He actually has 8-pack abdominal muscles, which are probably not inferior to those of a male model. She had never had any contact with boys since she was a child, and this was the first time she saw a boy's body in real life. Being so close, Xiao Nishang's cheeks became even redder. She no longer looked like a business queen. Ah, big sis, what's wrong? Seeing Xiao Nishang's strange expression, Li Mu didn't know whether this woman would attack him. After all, he had quarreled with Aunt Xiao yesterday. I heard from Muyu that she gave you a gift yesterday. As your eldest sister, I naturally have to give you one too. Thinking of her reaction just now, Xiao Nishang wanted to slap herself a few times. Coming back to her senses, she handed a beautiful gift box to Li Mu. This is. Li Mu took it and opened it. It turned out to be an acupuncture set. The outer cover was made of fine cowhide, and the silver needles inside were made of pure silver. There were various sizes. It was estimated that there were 70 to 80 silver needles. It was very expensive. The key point was that Xiao Nishang really put her heart into it. I saw you using a sewing needle yesterday, so I asked someone to buy it for you this morning. I hope you like it. Xiao Nishang explained while easing the visual impact just now. Thank you. You are so thoughtful. I just need a set of acupuncture needles. Li Mu was naturally happy to accept this gift and liked it very much. By the way, big sister, do you know if there is an antique street nearby? You want to go shopping for antiques? My dad and Aunt Xiao are getting married, and I can't just not give anything, so I want to see if I can find a suitable gift. So that's how it is. Yes, there are, but most of them are fakes. I happen to be free this morning, so I can take you to have a look. That's a bother, big sister. In fact, Xiao Nishang wanted to observe her younger brother carefully. After all, there are too many scammers now. Although Li Mu saved her mother yesterday, Xiao Nishang has been in the business world for a long time and knows the horror of human nature. She will not completely trust the other person after meeting him once or twice. After they had breakfast, they said goodbye to their father and Xiao Qinghong and set off. When we arrived at the Villa S underground garage, there were more than a dozen fine cars of various types. Ferrari, Cadillac, Maybach, Aston Martin. Li Mu was stunned for a moment. The world of the rich is indeed very arrogant. I'm afraid that the price of just one car here is something that an ordinary person may not be able to earn even if he works for a lifetime, but there are more than a dozen of them here. Li Mu, if you want to drive that one, I'll give it to you. Seeing Li Mu dumbfounded, Xiao Nishang blinked and asked tentatively, Sister, this is too extravagant. I can't afford these cars. If they get damaged, I can't afford the compensation. Okay, then you can take my car first. Xiao Nishang didn't expect that this boy was so sensible. Unlike some people, when they see high-value goods, they want to take them for themselves. She couldn't help but feel more favorable towards Li Mu. Xiao Nishang drove a black Mercedes-Benz, which was low-key and luxurious, and was in line with the style of a business person. Soon, they arrived at the famous antique street in Shanghai. In this antique street, all kinds of items are sold, including jade, bracelets, calligraphy and paintings, porcelain, everything you can think of. Xiao Nishang and Li Mu walked on the street and took a stroll. Ding! Congratulations to the host for receiving the identification prompt box. Do you want to claim it now? It's worthy of being an auxiliary system, and it's here again. When Li Mu saw Xiao Muyu gaining God-level martial arts through martial arts training in the morning, he was thinking that the triggering mechanism of the system was the same as what he thought. Receive. In the blink of an eye, many prompt boxes appeared in front of Li Mu. A fake vase, worth 10 yuan. A consecrated bracelet, worth 100 yuan. A fake painting, worth 200 yuan. Every item that Li Mu sees will have a prompt box pop up above it. This is so useful. It's like a cheat. Li Mu likes it. Li Mu, don't you see anything you like? I told you there are too many fake things in this place. Xiao Nishang walked around for a long time but didn't buy anything. In fact, Qinghong Group has a jewelry business, which is also related to jade. Xiao Nishang has also learned some knowledge of identifying antiques and has a certain ability to identify them. It's all right. Let's go to that stall over there and take a look. Li Mu walked towards a stall nearby and finally stopped in front of a painting. This is a fake painting from the Song dynasty, worth 500 yuan. But the inner layer contains the original. The value is inestimable. The value is inestimable. Li Mu became curious. This prompt box is amazing. It even shows that there is a layer inside. Other items only have a simple hint, but this hint actually has these words. As for the so-called mezzanine, it seems that there is no layer there, but when you touch it, it is vaguely visible, as if there is really a layer there. Young man, do you like it? If you like it, take 1,000 yuan. Let me open the shop today. The stall owner was a middle-aged man in his 40s, with a smooth and shrewd face. Of course, who isn't an experienced person in this antique street. This price is a bit expensive. It looks like a fake. Before Li Mu could say anything, Xiao Nishang spoke up to remind him. Boss, would you like to sell this painting for 500 yuan? Li Mu bargained. 500 yuan? That's too little. It should be at least 900 yuan. The stall owner and Li Mu bargained for several rounds, and finally Li Mu bought it for 700 yuan. Li Mu, this painting is really ordinary. Xiao Nishang felt a little sorry for Li Mu. This work is a picture of wealth and nobility approaching the phoenix. This kind of common painting can actually be sold for 700. Sis, this painting must be good. I'll go pick out 2 more things. Li Mu was full of confidence. Anyway, there is a system to back him up, so he has nothing to be afraid of. Chapter 6. Treasure Appraisal Against Heaven. A pair of jade bracelets, worth 50 million. A jade ring, worth 100 million. In front of a stall specializing in jade, Li Mu found 2 good things, so he bargained and finally bought them for 1,000 yuan. If the stall owner knew their true value, he would probably vomit blood. Similarly, in Xiao Nishang's eyes, these 2 things are also garbage. Li Mu, the things you bought are 2 mainland products, right? You can't give them away as gifts. Such mainland stuff naturally would not catch Xiao Nishang's eye. Hey, that's not necessarily true. Li Mu has the system at his disposal, so of course he is full of confidence. Could it be that these mainland goods are good stuff? As a female CEO who has the final say, Xiao Nishang was naturally a little unhappy. No one had dared to deny her opinion for such a long time. How about we make a bet? Sister, do you know any expert in antique appraisal? Yes, what's wrong? I want someone to help me look at the treasure I chose. Okay. I'll make you give up. There's a store on this street that I happen to know. Xiao Nishang was actually not happy to go because she felt that Li Mu's things were too ordinary and worthless. Why did she need to appraise them? It was embarrassing enough. Although she was not happy about it, she still took Li Mu to a shop called Yushuan Pavilion. This shop is antique and the decoration inside is exquisite. The store is filled with all kinds of items, each of which is very unique. It can be seen that the owner of this store is very powerful. Hey, Miss Xiao, why are you here? As soon as he saw Xiao Nishang come in, the old man who looked like a shopkeeper came to greet her. Mr. Guo, I want you to take a look today. Xiao Nishang got straight to the point. This is my younger brother, Li Mu. He just bought 3 things today. Sure. Mr. Guo invited the 2 of them into the private room on the 2nd floor. Li Mu placed the 3 things on the table one by one. Mr. Guo put on his reading glasses and began to observe carefully. The first thing he looked at was a jade bracelet. The bracelet was dark and dull in appearance, and looked like a very common item. However, with a professional spirit, Mr. Guo picked up a magnifying glass and observed it carefully. The more Mr. Guo looked at it, the more surprised he was. What's wrong? Mr. Guo. Xiao Nishang heard Mr. Guo's exclamation and asked hurriedly. But Mr. Guo did not answer. Instead, he took out a square handkerchief from his pocket and brought some oil for maintaining jade from the room. He dipped a towel in maintenance oil and carefully wiped the bracelets. After a short while, the dark dust on the bracelets disappeared, and they became crystal clear and shiny. Seeing the changes before and after, Xiao Nishang couldn't help but be surprised. Li Mu smiled but said nothing. Mr. Guo, this jade bracelet seems to have come alive. Xiao Nishang picked up one of them, looked at it repeatedly, and even put it on her hand to try it out. She liked it very much. I have to say that women all love beauty. This bracelet is also green in color, which is quite suitable for young girls. Congratulations, young lady. If I am not mistaken, this pair of bracelets should have been made in the official kill of the Song dynasty. They look like they were used by the royal family. There is a small seal with inscriptions on it. There were very few jade bracelets in the Song dynasty, and this pair of bracelets is so complete. The conservative estimate of their value must be around 30 million. Mr. Guo finally put down the bracelet and began to appreciate it. Really? Mr. Guo? Xiao Nishang was shocked. Originally, I just admired the lustrous look of these bracelets, but I didn't expect they were actually worth 30 million. This cheap brother is so lucky. 500 yuan becomes 30 million in the blink of an eye. This is simply a money grab. After commenting on the bracelet, Mr. Guo began to observe the jade ring. The jade ring had a dull luster and did not look special. Mr. Guo picked up the magnifying glass again and observed it carefully. This jade ring has a dull luster and is obscure and forbearing, just like an ancient monk, majestic and introverted. The more Mr. Guo watched, the more fascinated he became, and the more surprised he became. The first look is ordinary, the second look is surprising, the third look is fascinated. If I'm not mistaken, this jade ring should be a relic of Emperor Qianlong. After looking for a long time, Mr. Guo finally asserted, "What? The relic of Emperor Qianlong? Mr. Guo, you are not mistaken, are you?" Xiao Nishang couldn't believe that the thing Li Mu bought casually turned out to be a relic of Emperor Qianlong. It must be correct. There are records in ancient books that Emperor Qianlong liked to play with thumb rings. There is a thumb ring that he often wears. It is dark blue in color and has dark patterns on the inner ring. Looking at it can help one calm down and calm the mind. This thumb ring meets almost all the requirements. The price of this jade ring is definitely over 100 million, no less. When Xiao Nishang heard what Mr. Guo said, she was extremely shocked. This ring I bought for 500 yuan is actually worth 100 million yuan. Li Mu's luck is simply incredible. Finally, Mr. Guo's eyes fell on this painting. Mr. Guo took a look and couldn't help feeling disappointed. This painting is a fake. It's not worth much. It's probably worth 500 yuan at most. Li Mu couldn't help but admire Mr. Guo's sharp vision. This price is almost the same as the price in the system prompt box. Mr. Guo, are there any props here for dismantling paintings? Li Mu asked. Props? Yes, I want to take this painting apart. There should be a layer inside. Have you noticed it? Li Mu reminded. There's also a mezzanine? Mr. Guo hurried over and touched one side carefully with his hand, and sure enough, there seemed to be a layer between them. But this interlayer is made very skillfully, and if you don't look carefully and touch it attentively, you can't find it at all. He asked the shop assistant to bring tools, and then Mr. Guo started to dismantle it carefully with a delicate knife. Finally, he took out a new painting from inside. When Mr. Guo saw it, he was extremely excited. This painting is the authentic work of the Southern Tang painter Shu Shi, Yu Tang Fugui Tu. Mr. Guo never thought that this painting would appear here. Mr. Guo's hands holding the painting could not help but tremble. Mr. Guo, is this painting amazing? Xiao Nishang asked when she saw Mr. Guo so excited. Of course, young lady, you don't know. This painting was said to have been burned during the war. It is said that the paintings in the museum are actually fakes. I didn't expect to see such a painting again today. This painting is an authentic one, there is no doubt about it, and it is very difficult to estimate its value. Even if we have to estimate it, it will be at least 500 million. Xiao Muyu was also surprised at the moment. This Li Mu is too amazing. Could it be that he has a very strong ability to identify? He actually got hold of all 3 items, and they were all very valuable. Especially the last painting, it is simply a priceless treasure. Even Mr. Guo doesn't dare to give a price for it. 1 or 2 items can be considered luck, but if you successfully get 3 items in a row, it's no longer a matter of luck. Chapter 7 Restaurant Encounter. Antique Street, Yushuan Pavilion. At this moment, Xiao Nishang looked at Li Mu with shock and disbelief. Her emotions are somewhat complicated. At the beginning, she was worried that Li Mu would cheat them of their family property, so she was wary of and observed Li Mu everywhere. She even brought Li Mu to this antique street to observe Li Mu's character. However, last night Li Mu used acupuncture to save his mother, demonstrating his amazing medical skills. Even his next-door neighbor, Old Kin, was willing to flatter him and become his disciple. And now he has shown his amazing ability to identify antiques. The antiques he picked up by chance are worth tens of millions or even hundreds of millions. If he was a liar, would he still want to deceive her family? Would he still want to covet the Xiao family's property? Mr. Guo next to him looked at Li Mu with eyes full of envy and admiration. He has been doing antique appraisal for such a long time, but he has never felt so refreshed as he did today. All 3 items are priceless treasures, especially the jade ring and Yu Tang Fugui Tu. If they were put up for auction at an auction house, they would definitely fetch a price of over 100 million yuan. And according to the eldest lady of the Xiao family, all of this was picked up by Li Mu at a bargain price of more than $1,000. Mr. Li, you are amazing. You have achieved great success with a small investment. I admire you very much. Originally, Mr. Guo regarded the young man around Miss Xiao as a gigolo who was always around Miss Xiao, and didn't care much about him. I didn't expect that he is a rare talent, who found a rare treasure at a bargain price of just a few $100s. He is a master in the world of connoisseurship. No, I'm just picking up a bargain for fun. Li Mu smiled indifferently. These words almost made Mr. Guo vomit blood. I have been collecting antiques all my life, but I am not as good as a kid. Mr. Li, are you willing to give up these 3 items? If possible, I am willing to buy them back at a high price. It's rare to see such a nice item. Mr. Guo was very excited. Let's forget about this. I have other plans. Li Mu smiled indifferently. Mr. Li, you have other plans. Do you want to auction it? I am very familiar with all the big and small auction houses in Magic City. If you want to auction it, I can also recommend it to you. Mr. Guo thought that Li Mu was waiting for a good price, so he still didn't want to give up easily. If it was auctioned, it would definitely cause a scramble in the antique world. No, this is a gift I want to give to someone. Gift? Mr. Li is truly a man of character. Li Mufeng looked calm and composed, not like fake. Mr. Guo secretly gave a thumbs up to this young man in his heart. In today's society, everyone values interests. A person who can give away goods worth tens or even hundreds of millions of dollars must be a person who values friendship over money. Mr. Li, do you have any contact information? There is an auction at the end of this month. I hope Mr. Li can attend it. Oh, there is an auction. Li Mu was naturally interested, and they exchanged phone numbers. He then asked Mr. Guo to help with framing and packaging the painting, and then left with Xiao Nishang. Sister Nishang, it's almost noon now. To thank you for accompanying me shopping, let's go get a meal. Li Mu thought about it and then preached. Okay. Xiao Nishang agreed naturally. Her legs were tired after walking around for the whole morning. Soon, The two chose to eat at a high-end Western restaurant nearby. After sitting down, the two ordered steak, foie gras, and salad. In the past, Xiao Nishang always ate with other sisters, and she had never had a date with a man alone for dinner. Spending time together like this made Xiao Nishang feel a little strange. "Oh, right. Sister Nishang, this is for you." As he spoke, Li Mu handed Xiao Nishang an exquisite gift box, which was the jade bracelet that had just been packed in the antique shop. This. Xiao Nishang was a little hesitant. Although the Xiao family was not short of money, Mr. Guo said that this bracelet might be worth 30 million yuan. Xiao Nishang was a little hesitant. "Sister Nishang, you can't refuse. After all, I accepted Sister Nishang's silver needle this morning." Li Mu noticed early on that Xiao Nishang liked this bracelet, so he planned to give it to her. Oh well. Xiao Nishang took it, opened the package, put the bracelet on her wrist, and liked it very much. This emerald bracelet matches her slender hands and fair skin. It's simply too beautiful. "Sister Nishang, this bracelet suits you perfectly." Even Li Mu couldn't help but praise. "HMPH. Not bad." Xiao Nishang said proudly. This was a private meal and gift-giving. Xiao Nishang was used to intrigues in business, and she seemed not to have been so happy for a long time. Looking at Li Mu's handsome face opposite her, Xiao Nishang's cheeks couldn't help but turn red. "By the way, Li Mu, have you ever learned antique appraisal before?" Xiao Nishang asked the question in her heart. Doubts. After all three items found are rare treasures, so the probability of success is too high. "It's okay. I was interested before, so I read some books and learned a little bit." Li Mu bluffed casually. He couldn't tell anyone the secret of the system. Besides, even if he did, I'm afraid no one would believe him. "So you are self-taught. I didn't expect you to be so good at appraisal. We have a gambling stone transaction the day after tomorrow. I can take you to see it." "Okay." Anyway, Li Mu is currently doing an internship at university and is unemployed. After the meal, Xiao Nishang and Li Mu became very close. Just as the two were about to get up and leave, a man walked over. "Boss Xiao, I didn't expect to see you here." The man was wearing a neat suit, his hair was combed back into a shiny slicked back styling, and he had a cigar in his mouth, looking like a big brother. Behind him were two burly men, over 1.9 meters tall, both wearing black suits and black sunglasses, just like someone from the Matrix. "Why is it you?" Xiao Nishang frowned slightly, looking a little disgusted. "Hey, whose pretty boy is this? Didn't Mr. Xiao say that he never eats alone with men?" The man with slicked back hair pulled a chair and sat next to Li Mu. Li Mu's face turned cold. "Chu Liang, I've told you so many times, I don't like you." As a great beauty and the current president of Qinghong Group, Xiao Nishang naturally has countless suitors, and Chu Liang is one of them. It's just that Chu Liang's family has some connections with the government, so Xiao Nishang generally tries not to offend them if possible. "Huh. So you found a gigolo." Chu Liang held a cigar in his mouth and blew a smoke ring towards Li Mu. Li Mu was a little angry. "Let's go." Seeing that Li Mu was about to get angry, Xiao Nishang pulled Li Mu's hand and left. "Ah, don't you want to go so fast?" The two burly men beside Chu Liang blocked the way of Li Mu and Xiao Nishang. "What do you want to do?" Xiao Nishang turned her head and asked. "Let's play a game. If this pretty boy can beat my men, I will let you go." The woman Chu Liang had been thinking about so much was actually taken away by this boy. How could he not hate him? As a result, before Chu Liang could finish his words, the two big bodyguards were knocked to the ground with a bang and lost their combat effectiveness almost instantly. Beep. Everyone in the restaurant looked at what was happening here and looked at Li Mu in surprise. You. Chu Liang was so shocked that his jaw dropped. Chapter 8: The Richest Woman's Shock. In the restaurant, Chu Liang still wanted to be fierce, but his two men had already fallen to the ground. Li Mu knocked down two big men with ease. He was so powerful. "Kid, don't leave if you dare." Although Chu Liang was still frightened, he still looked tough. What other tricks do you have?" Li Mu usually doesn't like to cause trouble, but that doesn't mean he is afraid of trouble. As the saying goes, if no one offends me, I will not offend others. If you have the guts, leave your name and I will come to your house one day to avenge you." Chu Liang said viciously. Li Mu couldn't help but frown when he heard it. Xiao Nishang also had a headache. This Chu Liang is a madman. If he keeps pestering me, he will be a trouble in the future. You can be a thief for 1,000 days, but you can't guard against thieves for 1,000 days. Besides, the Xiao family is a wealthy and powerful family. It would be really annoying if there were always villains doing bad things and plotting behind the scenes. Just then, ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the little brother card. As long as the host chooses a binding object, the object will become the host's little brother and obey the host's orders. Ding! Host, please choose the person to bind the minion card to. Listening to the voice coming from his mind, Li Mu felt happy. This system is really a timely help. I was just worrying about not having a pillow when I was sleepy, and now a pillow is delivered. Choose the younger brother card to bind Chu Liang. Li Mu whispered to himself. Suddenly, a spiritual connection was established between Li Mu and Chu Liang, which was similar to blood suppression. The last second, Chu Liang was still cursing at Li Mu and Xiao Nishang. But the next second, he stopped talking, and the look he gave Li Mu changed from abruptness to admiration. Brother, I'm sorry. I just didn't recognize the great man. Please be magnanimous and let me go. I am willing to work like a slave for you. Chu Liang immediately put on a flattering expression and came to Li Mu to beg for mercy. Forehead. Xiao Nishang was stunned for a moment. Why did Chu Liang suddenly change his personality? Is there any trick? Remember, my name is Li Mu, Xiao Nishang is my sister, don't bother my sister anymore, and don't do anything that's bad for the Xiao family. Do you hear me? Li Mu thought, this little brother card is really useful. It is worthy of being an auxiliary system. Chapter 9 Qin Lao's granddaughter. The family was naturally very happy when they received the gifts. Sister, what's your gift? Xiao Muyu suddenly asked. This. Xiao Nishang stretched out her hands and showed the jade bracelet. Wow. Sister, your bracelet seems to be more beautiful. It's not bad. Li Mu also found it at a bargain price with a few $100s, but it's worth more than 30 million. After listening to Xiao Nishang's words, everyone felt less shaken after such a series of shocks. In short, this kid Li Mu is amazing. Seeing the whole family happy, Xiao Qinghong was also very happy. Just then, someone knocked on the door of the villa, and soon a servant came in with an old man and a girl. The old man was none other than his next-door neighbor, the old Chinese Dr. Qin, also known as Qin Guanhua, and there was a girl following behind him. The girl was wearing a simple and elegant kyongsum. She was noble and elegant, with perfect body proportions, full breasts, curvy hips, extremely fair skin, and long hair that fell below her shoulders, looking like a graceful lady. But her face was pale and her brows were slightly sad, quite like Linda Yu in Dream of the Red Chamber. Hello, Master. We meet again. I said I would come to ask you for medical advice today. Qin Guan was very open about his anger and was not at all embarrassed because of his age. Master Qin, you'd better stop calling me Master. It's embarrassing for me. Li Mu always felt embarrassed to let the old man call him Master. How can that be possible? There is no order of precedence in learning medicine. The one who is more accomplished can be the teacher. Qin Guanhua disagreed and still insisted on calling Li Mu Master. This is my granddaughter, Qin Ruobing. She heard that the master knows the 13 ghost needles, so she also wants to see it. Qin Guanhua took the hand of the girl next to him and introduced her. Hello. Hello. The girl stared at Li Mu with curiosity. The two parties stretched out their hands, shook them lightly, and then separated. However, there was an incomprehensible meaning in Li Mu's eyes. Qin Ruobing obviously suffers from congenital heart disease and will soon die. It seems that Qin Guanhua wants him to treat his granddaughter. Mr. Qin. No, I'll go to your place. Seeing that there were many people in the Xiao family, Li Mu suggested going to Old Qin's villa number 2. Okay. Qin Guanhua agreed readily. Soon, Li Mu, Qin Guanhua and Qin Ruobing arrived at villa number 2. Mr. Qin, is your granddaughter suffering from a congenital disease and will soon die? Li Mu didn't waste any time and went straight to the point. Qin Ruobing was shocked. In fact, she herself didn't know this news. She had been in poor health since she was a child, and it was her grandfather who took good care of her. But recently she felt more and more tired, and vaguely felt that her body was about to fail. Unexpectedly, Li Mu pointed it out now. Master, did you figure it out? Qin Guanhua felt hot in his heart. Yes. Your granddaughter must have a congenital heart disease, which she brought from the womb. It is very difficult to cure, but she met me and she was saved. Traditional Chinese medicine emphasizes observation, auscultation, questioning, and palpation. Through the first observation, Li Mu determined Qin Ruobing's symptoms and treatment methods. Master, can you save me? Qin Guanhua was extremely excited. It can be saved. Just use acupuncture and Chinese medicine. You will be cured within a month. Is this really? Qin Ruobing couldn't believe her ears. In fact, if it weren't for my grandfather, I would have died at a very young age. When Kin Ruobing heard today that she could recover, she couldn't believe her ears. Let's start the treatment now. Good. Please give me a separate room so that I can treat Miss Kin. Good. Soon, Kin Ruobing brought Limu into her room. Ms. Kin, please take off your clothes. Good. Kin Ruobing's voice trembled a little. This was the first time she let a boy into her room, and she even had to take off her clothes in front of this strange man. This is somewhat embarrassing. As her clothes were taken off, Kin Ruobing turned her back to Limu, her face burning with shame. However, Limu calmed himself down and began to give acupuncture. Limu's acupuncture speed was extremely fast. He had inserted dozens of needles in a short while. His technique was strange, quick, swift, and precise. This was the essence of the 13 Ghost Gate needles. After about 5 minutes of being inserted, it was visibly as light as ice, and the pale face had turned rosy. Of course, I don't know whether the blush was due to shyness or whether it really opened up Kin Ruobing's meridians. Thank you, Master. Looking at the changes in his granddaughter, Kin Guanhua was very excited. Well, I'll give you a prescription. Sister Kin, take 1 dose a day, and it will take a month to recuperate. Then I'll come here for acupuncture every day, and it should be cured. Time flies. The next day, Aunt Xiao and Dad boarded a plane to go abroad. In order to protect Xiao Qinghong, Xiao Muyu followed them all the way. After they all left, only Li Mu and Xiao Nishang were left in the villa. Li Mu, there is a jade transaction today. Do you want to go together? Okay. Li Mu had nothing to do, so he went there with them. Chapter 10. Imperial Green. Magic City, Jade Market, is crowded with guests today. Li Mu and Xiao Nishang arrived at the venue and immediately attracted everyone's attention. Wow. This is Xiao Nishang, the president of Qinghong Group. So beautiful. Like a fairy. If I could marry her home, my life would be worth it. You are so unworthy. Why don't you take a piss and look in the mirror? The whole venue was immediately filled with discussion. Oh, right. Do you know? Xiao Qinghong seems to have fallen in love with a migrant worker. No way. How could the richest woman fall for a migrant worker? Don't disbelieve me. Look at the boy next to Xiao Nishang. It is said that he is the son of the migrant worker. No wonder. It turns out that I hooked up with a rich woman, and my son also benefited from it. This pretty boy looks like he was born to be a gigolo. Hearing these discussions, Xiao Nishang couldn't help but frown. Li Mu, why don't you go back first? Xiao Nishang asked tentatively. It doesn't matter. Just a bunch of clowns. Li Mu looked calm. Seeing Li Mu's response, Xiao Nishang felt slightly relieved. Just then, a young man came towards us. He was dressed in a suit and had a slicked back hair, looking very smelly. Sister Nishang. The man came in front of Xiao Nishang and said in a flattering manner, Well, President Su, how are you? Xiao Nishang responded indifferently. Who is this? The man pointed at Li Mu and asked, This is my brother, Li Mu. Although she didn't like Mr. Su, Xiao Nishang still introduced him out of politeness. So it's that pretty boy. President Su smiled contemptuously. Boss Su, I hope you can be more polite. This is my brother. If you mess with my brother, I will be unhappy. Okay, Mr. Xiao. I'll give you a favor today. Then, Mr. Su started to turn around on his own. Sister Nishang, who is this? Li Mu inquired about Mr. Su's background. He is the second young master of the Su family in Magic City. He doesn't have any special abilities. He just likes women and gambling. Xiao Nishang said disdainfully. I'm afraid he wants to pursue Sister Nishang. You're the only one who's talking nonsense. You're making fun of my sister. The two of them turned around. Xiao Nishang went out to socialize. Li Mu was wandering around on his own. The venue is very large, and it is filled with various unsolved stones with different prices. The appearance is good, the price is high. Generally, the price is slightly worse. Of course, if you buy the stone and cut it open and you find jade, you will make a profit. Therefore, this jade market is also called the gambling stone market. If you are lucky, you can make a small investment for a big return and maybe become rich overnight. Of course, there are also people who bought a stone at a high price, but ended up finding nothing inside it, and then became penniless overnight. Just as Li Mu was strolling leisurely, Mr. Su came up to Li Mu. Brother, do you have any stones you like? Do you want me to recommend some to you? Mr. Su, Su Kuihai, seems very familiar with everyone. Oh, Do you have a favorite stone? Li Mu pretended to ask. He couldn't figure out what this person was trying to do. Hey, that's natural. Look at the stone in front. It's bright in color and has a slight green glow. It's obviously a good stone. Su Kuihai preached with a sincere look on his face. Yeah, it's really good. Li Mu took a look and found that it was indeed as Su Kuihai said. This stone seemed to be able to produce jade, and because of its good quality, the price of this stone was 5 million yuan. However, Li Mu blinked, and the prompt box in front of him showed a broken stone worth 20 yuan. Haha, this Su Kuihai is really interesting. Is he trying to trick himself? No. Buy it, brother. Su Kuihai instigated. Well, why don't you buy it? Li Mu glanced at Su Kuihai. Brother, aren't you short of money? And you look like a lucky guy. I have no interest in this stone. Li Mu thought, if you want to trick me, just do it like this. This Su Kuihai obviously treated him as a fool and fooled him. Li Mu shook off Su Kuihai and started strolling around on his own. Damn it. This kid didn't fall for it. Su Kuihai knew early on that there was a high probability that this stone could not be turned into jade. After all, the Su family is in the jade business and has been immersed in the jade market for many years, so they have the ability to identify and appreciate jade. After Li Mu walked around for a few times, he found that either the good stones were too expensive or the stones were not worth the price. Finally, Li Mu came to a stone. The stone was ordinary and unremarkable, and was priced at 2,000 yuan. However, the prompt box showed a gem containing top-grade imperial green, worth 100 million. Therefore, Li Mu bought it. Seeing Li Mu buying the stone, Su Kuihai in the distance looked at him with a mocking look on his face. Sir, are you going to cut the stone here? The staff next to him saw Li Mu paying and asked. Yes, it's troublesome. Okay, I'll ask the staff to cut the stone, but the labor fee is 1,000 yuan. Okay, no problem. After a while, a jade cutter came. There are machines for cutting jade on the market. Place under the machine. The staff member asked Li Mu about the cutting angle and direction, and then started cutting the stone. Cut it with one knife. Suddenly, I saw green. Wow. No way. Is this imperial green? This stone is priced at only 2,000 yuan, right? I'm going to make a fortune. Originally, there were not many people paying attention to this stone in the market, but now they gathered in groups of 3 or 4 in front of it. Su Kuihai has been paying attention to Li Mu. When the green color was revealed, Su Kuihai was also surprised. When Xiao Nishang heard the commotion in the venue, she also walked towards Li Mu. Li Mu, did you buy the stone? Xiao Nishang came up to Li Mu and asked. Yeah, I just cut it. Li Mu smiled indifferently, just like before. Sir, do you want to continue cutting? The worker asked. Of course. Cut it out completely. The stone cutting master was also a little excited, but his hands were still steady. In a short while, the stone was completely cut out. More and more people gathered at the venue. Oh my God! Such a big piece of imperial green. I'm just being blind. This is the finest imperial green. This is amazing. A stone worth 2,000 yuan actually turned out to be top-grade imperial green. Chapter 11. Sudden Intention. The jade venue was crowded with people. Xiao Nishang was completely confused. I had just been away for a while, so why did Li Mu make such a big noise? Just now the onlookers thought that Li Mu was a pretty boy and looked down on him. But now when they saw Li Mu took out a piece of imperial green, there was only envy, jealousy, and hatred in their eyes. The complexity of human nature is nothing more than this. Sir, this is the stone you dug out, right? At this time, an old man in tang suit walked quickly to Li Mu and said respectfully. Yes. Who are you? Li Mu nodded. I am Wang Chenfu, the manager of Fuyu Trading Company. I wonder if you would like to part with this piece of imperial green. The old man in tang suit looked expectant. Well, maybe I should ask Sister Nishang? I know nothing about these things. Li Mu looked at Xiao Nishang. Xiao Nishang was very happy when she heard what Li Mu said. Because Qinghong Group also does jewelry business, she is now worried about not having good jade materials. With this piece of imperial green, at least the problem of lack of jade materials can be solved. I'm sorry, Boss Wang, our Qinghong Group also needs this piece of jade, so we don't plan to sell it. Xiao Nishang refused directly. Boss Xiao, I am willing to pay 20% higher than the market price to buy it. What do you think? After hearing Xiao Nishang's refusal, Wang Chenfu did not give up easily, but raised the purchase price. Mr. Wang, No matter how high the price you offer, we won't sell this imperial green. Okay then. Mr. Xiao, if this little brother is willing to sell, you can come to me anytime. Seeing Xiao Nishang's firm attitude, Wang Qianfu turned to Li Mu and handed Li Mu a business card. Okay. Li Mu took the business card without saying anything more. There were some people nearby who were about to come over to ask if it was for sale, but when they heard Xiao Nishang's answer, they naturally did not come forward to ask. However, many people still greeted Li Mu, and the number of business cards in Li Mu's hands continued to accumulate. Seeing that there were too many people talking, Xiao Nishang asked her employees to take over the jade, and then pulled Li Mu to the lounge next door. Today, Xiao Nishang is still wearing a professional outfit, a small suit, a tight skirt, and black stockings, which highlights her curvy figure and makes her look sexy and charming. Okay. Li Mu, I'm going to be away for a while and you're making such a big noise. Xiao Nishang's eyes were seductive. She held Li Mu's arm, looking both angry and coquettish. She didn't look like a domineering female CEO at all. It was just luck. I just happened to see it, so I bought it. Li Mu felt the round and soft touch of Xiao Nishang's arm while he was hugged, and his mind couldn't help but wonder, is the elder sister acting like a spoiled child? I think I should go up and pinch her cheek. Li Mu, thank you for not agreeing directly to Boss Wang just now, but asking for my opinion first. You're welcome, sister. We are a family, so naturally your opinion comes first to my mind. Smelling the faint fragrance coming from Xiao Nishang, Li Mu said solemnly, Well said. I love to hear it. As for this piece of imperial green, I won't let you suffer a loss. The Qinghong Group will buy it from you at a price 20% higher than the market price. Xiao Nishang considered business as business and offered a price that would not let Li Mu suffer a loss. The two had another conversation, and finally Xiao Nishang asked her secretary Xiaoli to transfer 120 million to Li Mu. Looking at the payment text message sent by the bank, Li Mu secretly sighed that the Qinghong Group was indeed very wealthy. Let's go, brother. The second round of jade trading should start. After finishing all this, Xiao Nishang pulled Li Mu out of the lounge. The so-called second game is actually an auction. The merchants who organized this auction put together the stones that no one bought and the stones that they wanted to sell after being cut. If Li Mu doesn't want to sell the imperial green that he just uncovered, he can also auction it. Xiao Nishang and Li Mu found a seat near the front and sat down. Not long after they sat down, Su Kuihai also sat next to Li Mu. Brother, we are really destined to meet each other. Su Kuihai said in a friendly manner. Well, brother Su, you're welcome. Li Mu smiled indifferently. Earlier, Su Kuihai wanted to trick Li Mu into spending 5 million to buy a worthless piece of broken stone. Naturally, Li Mu didn't like to make friends with such a sinister person. Brother, you just unearthed a piece of imperial green. I'm so jealous. I wonder if you would like to sell it? I'm willing to pay a high price. Although Su Kuihai didn't like Li Mu and even wanted to cheat Li Mu, he really liked that piece of imperial green. It has been many years since a piece of imperial green appeared in the jade market. Moreover, Su Kuihai is in the jade business. If he can buy this piece of imperial green, it will definitely take his business to the next level. I'm sorry, brother Su. I have already sold this stone to Qinghong Group. If you want to buy it, you should ask Sister Nishang. Even if Li Mu had it, he would never sell it to someone like Su Kuihai. Oh, is Mr. Xiao willing to sell it? Su Kuihai turned to Xiao Nishang and asked, What do you think? Xiao Nishang never had a good attitude toward such people. Haha, looks like I've gotten into trouble. Su Kuihai stood up and left, returning to his original seat. In fact, Su Kuihai knew that there was a high probability that he could not buy it, but he still wanted to try his luck. I just didn't expect to be rejected. Su Kuihai was naturally envious and jealous of Li Mu for being able to produce a piece of imperial green jade with a cost of only 2,000 yuan. What's more, Li Mu was so intimate with the woman he liked, which made Su Kuihai jealous. Soon, the auction will begin. Pieces of stone were brought to the stage. Finally, a piece of stone with a small cut on it was brought to the front of the stage. I saw that the stone was very huge, and it was cut once, and the cut marks were all green jade. Everyone, as you can see, this stone has turned green. Judging from its appearance, it is most likely imperial green, so the starting price for this stone is 1 million. You can start bidding now. As the host finished speaking, people started raising their prices. Li Mu, this stone should be good, right? Xiao Nishang wanted to hear Li Mu's opinion. After all, Li Mu had demonstrated a very strong appreciation ability. Seeing that people kept raising the price and Xiao Nishang was also very interested in this stone, Li Mu shook his head slightly. All I can say is that this stone is too deceptive and I don't know how many people will be fooled. Sister Nishang, this stone is not very good. Don't buy it. Li Mu reminded solemnly. Because when this stone was brought up, the prompt box had already given Li Mu the answer, a stone containing a small amount of jade, worth 9,000 yuan. Oh, okay then. Xiao Nishang curled her lips and wanted to make a bid, but she chose to trust Li Mu's judgment. However, the public believes that this is a top-quality jade stone. Green will emerge with just one cut, and the whole piece would be worth a huge amount of money if cut open. Soon the price was called up to 80 million, 100 million, 120 million. The competition is still very fierce. The one who finally shouted out 120 million was Su Kuihai, who was sitting a little bit in the front. After 120 million, no one continued to raise the price. This gentleman bids 120 million. Is there anyone else bidding now? 120 million once. 120 million twice. When the host picked up the gavel and was about to strike 120 million for the third time, Li Mu suddenly raised the bid, 130 million. Chapter 12, Wisdom in Hand. 130 million. Everyone was shocked. Everyone in the conference hall turned their heads towards Li Mu's direction. Xiao Nishang also looked at Li Mu in confusion. I don't know why this guy suddenly turned against her. Didn't he say that this stone was not very good? Did he lie to her? Su Kuihai turned his head and saw that it was Li Mu who made the bid. He was obviously stunned and his eyes became sinister. The host, who was about to pick up the gavel to knock the ball, was stunned and immediately stopped knocking. Sweat broke out on his forehead, but after all, he had received professional training, so he adjusted himself immediately and said, "This gentleman bids 130 million. 140 million. Su Kuihai made another bid. Li Mu is with the woman he likes, and now he is trying to snatch the stone from him. No way. Of course he can't give up the stone he likes. 150 million. Li Mu looked calm and shouted while holding up a sign. Xiao Nishang's face was full of question marks. Li Mu, are you okay? The two of them sat close to each other. Li Mu smelled the faint body fragrance emanating from Xiao Nishang. He gently patted Xiao Nishang's hand, motioning her to watch the show quietly. After holding it in for a long time, Su Kuihai didn't say a word. But in the end he couldn't help but shout, 160 million. Immediately, people in the meeting hall started talking. They were all waiting for something, and sure enough, the voice sounded again after a while. 170 million. Li Mu held up the sign, still remaining calm. But everyone was not calm. What the hell? 10 million, 10 million more. Even if this stone turns out to be imperial green, it would be priced around this price, right? If you don't solve all the problems and they are green, you will lose a lot. 200 million. Su Kuihai shouted out, suppressing his heartache. 200 million. Everyone exclaimed. This auction was so exciting. So thrilling. The price reached 200 million in the blink of an eye. But this is the charm of gambling on stones. Everyone was expecting Li Mu to continue bidding, but this time Li Mu didn't say anything. Everyone thinks Li Mu has given in. In the end, the stone was sold for 200 million yuan, and Su Kuihai won the stone. When the auction hammer fell, Su Kuihai smiled proudly at Li Mu and asked the organizer to cut the stone on the spot. How could Su Kuihai be so proud? He just wanted to show off. Let everyone know that his vision and courage completely crush Li Mu. He wants to win with dignity. Brother Su, you are so courageous. Congratulations to Brother Su for winning the gem. Li Mu stood up and congratulated Xiao Nishang. Haha, you're welcome, brother. Su Kuihai patted Li Mu's shoulder and smiled. The organizers immediately started cutting the stone on site according to Su Kuihai's request. As soon as you cut a little green comes out. Everyone opened their eyes wide to witness the birth of this imperial emerald. But when you continue cutting downwards, the green color disappears and it becomes completely stone color. Everyone was stunned. Su Kuihai was a little dumbfounded. After a complete cut, what is left is still stone, which is earthy in color except for some green at the edges. Everyone in the venue sighed. This was a mess. How is this possible? Su Kuihai refused to believe it and continued to ask the workers to cut from another position. As a result, the cutout was still the same earth color, without any green at all. Su Kuihai was anxious. I asked the workers to cut from another position again, and the result was still earthy color, without any green. Everyone on the field looked at Su Kuihai again. Some expressed sympathy, some mocked him. All kinds of emotions were expressed. Su Kuihai felt a little overwhelmed. Damn it, I spent 200 million just to buy a piece of broken stone. This is impossible. How is this possible? Even though Su Kuihai denied it. But it cannot change the established facts. Brother, you are so cruel. Xiao Nishang looked at Su Kuihai's crazy look and seemed to understand something. She couldn't help but look at Li Mu a few more times. This Li Mu seemed to be low-key, but in fact he was very wise. Don't blame me. He tried to trick me before. I'm just giving him a taste of his own medicine. Li Mu told Xiao Nishang how Su Kuihai had tricked him, and Xiao Nishang began to understand. So there is such a thing. Su Kuihai really deserves it. Xiao Nishang also felt a little unfair for her adopted brother. Not yet. It's because you are so beautiful, so many people are jealous of me, your brother. Li Mu looked at Xiao Nishang's beauty that could bring disaster, and couldn't help but sigh. Humph. These people have such bad character. My younger brother is still the best. The more Xiao Nishang looked at Li Mu, the more handsome he seemed to her. Li Mu, it's you. You tricked me. At this moment, after cutting the stones several times without producing any green color, Su Kuihai finally reacted. He walked towards Li Mu with an angry look on his face. So what? You're trying to trick me into spending 5 million to buy a piece of broken stone. Li Mu pointed it out immediately. You know everything. Su Kuihai sighed secretly, thinking that he had underestimated Li Mu. Haha. I'm just giving him a taste of his own medicine. Naturally, Li Mu didn't feel good about dealing with the person who harmed him like this. HMPH. Just wait, I won't let you go. Su Kuihai threw down a few words and left angrily. At this moment he has become a mad dog. Li Mu, nothing's going to happen, right? Xiao Nishang was quite worried. It's okay. Don't worry. Even if something happens, I'll take care of it. Li Mu patted Xiao Nishang's hand. After settling some matters, Xiao Nishang took Li Mu away from the venue. But along the way, Li Mu always felt that someone was following them. When we returned to the villa, it was already evening. The servants prepared dinner. But Xiao Nishang had no appetite at all. Sister Nishang, what's wrong with you? Li Mu asked with concern. You have offended Su Kuihai today. I think he will take revenge on us. Be careful when you see him next time. Xiao Nishang frowned slightly. Good. Li Mu didn't care much. Soon, after dinner, Li Mu washed up and was about to go to bed when the system's voice sounded again. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Eagle Eye visual effect. Do you want to claim it now? Eagle Eye visual effects? What the hell is this? The Eagle Eye visual effect will assist the host to gain a super strong visual range and help the host to see at night as if it were daytime. Are there special effects like this? Receive. Li Mu muttered silently. Suddenly his eyes felt extremely refreshed, as if they had been touched by cooling oil. When he opened his eyes again, the room, which had been turned off, became completely clear in Li Mu's eyes. But Li Mu didn't understand why the system suddenly gave him this ability. According to the system's past nature, it often grants an ability only to assist with real-life needs. Could it be? Li Mu observed the room carefully, and when he saw the wardrobe, he found that there seemed to be a dark shadow standing motionless next to the wardrobe. The dark shadow seemed to be staring at him closely, like a hunter. Chapter 13. The Woman in Black. The room was dark. However, Li Mu clearly saw the black shadow move. With the eagle eye effect, Li Mu could clearly see that the black shadow should be a woman wearing black clothes. Because although wrapped in darkness, the figure was very prominent with its curvy figure. Could it be the killer sent by Su Kuihai? Li Mu asked himself that he had not offended anyone, and he only offended Su Kuihai today. Moreover, Li Mu felt that someone had been following them since they left the jade venue. Could it be the dark shadow next to the wardrobe? Li Mu put aside all the questions for the time being. He pulled up the quilt and lay down leisurely, but he still pretended to be asleep, wanting to see what the dark shadow was going to do. After a while, Li Mu breathed deeply and seemed to have fallen asleep. The dark shadow approached quietly and then came in front of Li Mu. She looked Li Mu up and down. Suddenly, Li Mu opened his eyes and grabbed the hand of the black shadow. The black shadow was stunned but unable to break free. Who are you? Li Mu grabbed the black shadow with one hand and turned on the light with the other. When the light was turned on, the dark shadow was stunned. At a glance, Li Mu clearly saw that this was a woman. She is a beautiful woman with a great figure. She is wearing a black sportswear and a black mask. Although she is covered by a mask, you can still tell that she is a great beauty. But after just a moment of hesitation, the lady in black had a dagger in her hand and suddenly stabbed at Li Mu. Li Mu quickly withdrew his hand from the woman in black. While Li Mu was dodging, the woman in black retracted the dagger and ran out of the room. After Li Mu chased out of the room, the woman in black had disappeared. Li Mu touched his head, not understanding who this person was. Could he really have been sent by Su Kuihai? The next day, while having breakfast in the morning, Li Mu told Xiao Nishang about this matter. Xiao Nishang was shocked. A girl in black who likes to sneak attack. A killer girl in black? Xiao Nishang seemed to have realized something, but she didn't say anything about calling the police or sending bodyguards to guard the villa. She just smiled. The Xiao family is really generous. Li Mu thought to himself, I wonder how many people you have offended by expanding your business so much. Haha, we are not afraid. In addition to this girl Xiao Muyu, we also have other guards protecting us in secret. Other guards. Maybe the person you met last night was a secret guard. Secret guard? Li Mu was a little curious. However, after asking a lot of questions, Xiao Nishang was unwilling to reveal more. By the way, don't come back for lunch. Be a good boy at home alone. When Xiao Nishang left, she pinched Li Mu's cheek, obviously thinking Li Mu was a little puppy. These days, the two of them have been spending more time together, and their relationship has become less restrained. It seems that Xiao Nishang quite enjoys the feeling of having a younger brother. Hey, don't touch my face. I'm not a child. Li Mu was pinched on the face by Xiao Nishang and felt a little angry. However, Xiao Nishang didn't care about Li Mu's anger at all. She walked away in high heels with a giggle on her face, leaving Li Mu with a slender waist and twisting back, which made people imagine a lot. What? Li Mu touched his face. Is this the doting from his elder sister? Seeing that Xiao Nishang had not eaten anything on the table, and she also did not eat much last night, Li Mu suddenly had the idea of cooking. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the god-level cooking skill. Do you want to claim it? Whatever you think will come true. Receive. As Li Mu silently recited. Suddenly, a warm current spread throughout Li Mu's body. Li Mu's understanding of cooking has reached an unprecedented level. Go to the kitchen and look at the ingredients in the refrigerator. Li Mu decided to try fried eggs first. Crack the eggs and mix evenly. Take out a frying pan, place it on the stove, turn on the heat, and add olive oil to the pan. After the oil is heated, pour in the egg liquid. Li Mu used the spatula skillfully, sprinkled fine salt at last, and turned off the fire. Suddenly, the aroma of the egg pancakes filled the entire villa hall. Wow, the eggs Sir made are so delicious. Yeah, I've never thought eggs could be so delicious. The maids in the villa were drooling. Seeing everyone's expressions, Li Mu had no choice but to share the food with the servants. Then he made another one himself. But just after it was done, Li Mu turned around and went to the refrigerator to get the yogurt. When Li Mu looked back again, the omelette that had just been placed on the table had disappeared out of thin air. Forehead. There's a thief in the house. Did the servants steal it? Li Mu looked around but didn't find anything unusual. Several servants were quietly cleaning the villa. Strange. Strange. So Li Mu started cooking again and copied out an omelette. After finishing this time, he deliberately turned around and pretended to get something from the refrigerator. At this moment, he heard a noise behind him and turned around immediately, only to see a girl in black who was about to take his omelette. This girl has a curvy figure and it's obvious that she was the one who attacked Li Mu last night. But he was still wearing a black mask and his face couldn't be seen clearly. But her big peach eyes are bright and her cheeks are as white as jade. Although she was covered by a mask, Li Mu knew that she must be a peerless beauty. It's you. As Li Mu said this, he was about to go over and catch the woman in black. Chapter 14 Foodie Xiaoxiang. In the kitchen. The woman in black was shocked. The dagger was unsheathed and pointed directly at Li Mu. Li Mu took a look and dodged quickly. The master will be defeated as soon as he makes a move. This girl in black is obviously a super master, and she is no worse than fourth sister Xiao Muyu. However, Li Mu had acquired god-level martial arts, which was more than enough to deal with the woman in black. After a few moves, the woman in black was defeated. At this time, servants and security guards came over to try to stop the fight. Mr. Xiao Li, stop fighting. Miss, stop hitting me. Mr. Li is your brother. He is not an outsider. Miss. Younger brother. Listening to the servant's persuasion, Li Mu immediately understood the identity of the woman in black. Therefore, she was not a female assassin at all, but one of Xiao Qingheng's adopted daughters. After hearing everyone's persuasion, the woman in black finally found a way out. Snort. The woman in black stopped attacking and left with a proud look of a rooster, showing no interest. Ah. Li Mu couldn't believe that Xiao Qinghong had such a daughter. Why didn't you introduce it in advance? He also thought that all her other daughters were away from home or abroad. Who is this? Li Mu asked Wu Ma, the housekeeper in the villa. This is Madam's seventh daughter, Xiao Ziying. Aunt Wu is in her 50s, with wisps of silver hair at her temples, a kind face, and well-spoken manners. She answered Li Mu's questions with a smile. Oh, I see. Li Mu pondered. Miss Seven is so elusive that sometimes even servants like us get scared. Seeing Li Mu's confusion, Wu Ma explained. So that is how it is. Li Mu said this, but he still had many questions in his heart. After returning to his room, Li Mu picked up his phone and sent a message to his elder sister Xiao Nishan. Sister Nishan, what kind of person is seventh sister Xiao Ziying? Xiao Nishan, who was working in the company, saw the WeChat message from Li Mu and couldn't help but become interested. After meeting each other these few days, I have to say that her opinion of Li Mu has completely changed, and she even likes this younger brother more and more. You saw her? Xiao Nishan typed. Her. It's not convenient to talk over the phone. I'd better tell you when we meet in person. Xiao Nishan kept the secret. Oh well. Li Mu was a little depressed. What was there to hide? However, it's good that it's not an assassin. He thought it was a killer sent by Su Kuihai. Thinking about how Xiao Ziying had just stolen his omelette, Li Mu suddenly found it funny. It seems that the seventh sister Xiao Ziying also likes her cooking skills. It seems that she is still a little greedy. By the way, Sister Nishan, I noticed that you haven't had a very good appetite these past 2 days. What would you like to eat for lunch today? I'll make it and send it to you. Can you cook? I thought the conversation was over, but when Xiao Nishan heard that Li Mu was going to bring her food, she suddenly became interested again. It's just so. Well, he is more than just a cook. He has acquired God-level cooking skills, so he is naturally an excellent cook. Okay. Surprise me. Xiao Nishan wanted to see what tricks her younger brother could come up with. In fact, the company usually has work meals, and there are restaurants nearby. Of course, because she is too busy, Xiao Nishan usually eats work meals in the company. Putting down the phone, Li Mu thought about it and came up with an idea. If he was not mistaken, Xiao Nishan should be having her period. At this time, you should give her some blood-replenishing and qi-boosting meals. Li Mu had an idea in his mind and was about to go to the kitchen to check out the relevant ingredients. Finally, someone knocked on the door. Li Mu opened the door. The woman standing outside the door was the seventh sister Xiao Ziying. But now she has taken off her mask and changed into black clothes. Instead, he was wearing denim shorts and a white casual t-shirt. A pair of invincible long legs, exposed, white and tight. And the chest is even bigger. The fair face, watery peach eyes, delicate nose, and cherry lips make people want to taste her beauty. Needless to say, she is another stunning beauty. I heard you are Li Mu. Xiao Ziying opened her teeth slightly, her expression indifferent. Yes. Are you the seventh sister Xiao Ziying? Li Mu didn't expect that it was her who knocked on the door. The two outfits before and after were so different in style that she looked like two different people. Especially the scent of the young and beautiful girl that hit him made Li Mu feel a little hot all over. Well, you are quite skilled. But don't let me know that you bully your sisters, otherwise I will not stand idly by. Xiao Ziying's tone was stern. I can't. Li Mu always felt that the conversation between them was weird, like a child throwing a tantrum. The two of them didn't mention the fights they had last night and this morning. Since I just ate your omelette. Here, a gift for you. Xiao Ziying had one hand behind her back just now, but now this hand has turned to the front, holding a gift box. This. Li Mu was at a loss and wanted to refuse. Since you accepted the gifts from the eldest sister and the fourth sister, you can't not accept my gift. Seeing that Li Mu wanted to refuse, Xiao Ziying said this. Okay. Thank you, Sister Ziying. Li Mu took the gift. That's right. Since you are my brother and I am your sister, I will protect you from now on. Xiao Ziying said with a domineering look on her face. But combined with her pink and beautiful face, she looks a bit childish. After delivering the gift, Xiao Ziying returned to her room. Pick up the phone and start a WeChat message in the sisters group. This kid's kung fu is really amazing. He's almost tied with me. Xiao Ziying spoke toughly, but actually she felt that Li Mu was far superior to her in kung fu. Yeah. I told you. He's awesome. Fourth sister Xiao Muyu is abroad, accompanying Xiao Qinghong and Li Jianxi shopping. What's so great about being able to fight? It's important for boys to be well-mannered. How can you be brave and aggressive all day long? That's it. That's it. No, if a man doesn't know how to fight, is he still a man? The sisters' group was bustling with activity again. Here, after Xiao Ziying left, Li Mu opened the gift box that Xiao Ziying had given him. He found that it was an ancient token with the word shadow engraved on it. What is this? Li Mu was speechless for a moment and casually placed it in the room. Li Mu went into the kitchen, and soon 3 dishes and a soup were ready. Just as he was about to put the food into the lunchbox, he saw Xiao Ziying quietly walking towards him. Although her footsteps were very light, Li Mu could hear them clearly. What do you do? Xiao Ziying seemed a little embarrassed. She was just in the yard when she suddenly smelled a fragrance. She walked over and saw Li Mu cooking in the kitchen. Come and have a taste. Seeing Xiao Ziying swallowing her saliva, Li Mu could see it. It happened that Li Mu made a little too much, so he put some on a plate and handed it to Xiao Ziying. Seeing Li Mu handing over the food enthusiastically with a handsome look on his face, and thinking about how greedy she was, Xiao Ziying's cheeks turned red. Looking at the food on the table, Xiao Ziying was still a little reserved at first, but after a few bites, Xiao Ziying relaxed. This food is so delicious. Xiao Ziying didn't expect it. She has been to many countries and tasted all kinds of food, but the seemingly ordinary dishes in front of her made her appetite grow, and she exclaimed that they were delicious. How about it? Seeing Xiao Ziying change from being reserved at the beginning to eating with relish now, Li Mu was all smiles. Yeah, nice pull. Xiao Ziying ate and talked at the same time, without any trace of girlish reserve. I have to say, this girl is a big eater. In no time at all, he ate it all up. Anything else? Xiao Ziying said this almost subconsciously, but as soon as she said it, Xiao Ziying regretted it. Where is the elegance of a girl? Where is the modesty of a girl? Chapter 15, Lunch Delivery. There are some left, but they're for Sister Nishang. If you want to eat some, I'll make it for you tonight. Li Mu chuckled. It turned out that Xiao Ziying was a foodie. Don't be so proud. It's your honor that I can eat your food. If it was cooked by ordinary people, I wouldn't eat it. Xiao Ziying curled her lips, no longer as cold and stern as before, but instead looked a little cute and naive. It's almost noon. Li Mu took the packed lunchbox, left the villa in the community, took a taxi and headed to the Qinghong Group building. The headquarters of Qinghong Group is located in the core area of Magic City. Because his fortune started out in real estate, Xiao Qinghong bought land here very early on and built a building as his headquarters. Nowadays, in this city where every inch of land is valuable, this building with more than 30 floors is probably worth tens of billions. Li Mu came to the Qinghong Group building and walked in while admiring Xiao Qinghong's courage and vision. Come to the information desk in the lobby on the first floor. 2 beautiful young ladies are at work. Excuse me, which floor is President Xiao Nishang on? Li Mu asked one of the young ladies. Sir, do you have an appointment? What's your name? Seeing the handsome boy in front of her, the receptionist's eyes suddenly lit up. It's an appointment, right? My last name is Li. Li. The lady at the front desk checked on the computer but did not find any appointments for Mr. Li. I'm sorry, Mr. Li. The computer shows that Mr. Xiao doesn't have an appointment with you. The lady at the front desk smiled politely. She has seen many handsome young men like this. Could he be pursuing Mr. Xiao again? No. Why don't you give your CEO Xiao a call and ask? I'm sorry, Mr. Li. I can't just call Mr. Xiao casually. The lady at the front desk was a little embarrassed. Forget it. I'll just call her directly. Li Mu did not make things difficult for the young lady in front of him. After all, they were all working people. Li Mu picked up the phone and called Xiao Nishang directly. After a while, the call was connected. Hey, Sister Nishang. I'm here to bring you lunch. I'm already in your lobby on the first floor. Okay. I almost forgot. I'll ask the front desk to send you up. Xiao Nishang's voice sounded a little tired. After hanging up Li Mu's phone, Xiao Nishang notified the front desk again. The lady at the front desk took Li Mu to the elevator. I'm sorry. Mr. Li, I didn't know you had an appointment with Mr. Xiao. The lady at the front desk was actually a little surprised. There has almost never been a boy who brought food to Miss Xiao. Could this person be Ms. Xiao's boyfriend? Thinking of this, the young lady dared not offend Li Mu. It's okay. You're right to do your job impartially. Li Mu smiled calmly, looking so handsome that the receptionist couldn't help but blush. Soon, the elevator arrived at the top floor, the 32nd floor. At the secretary reception desk outside the president's office, there is also another beautiful young lady, who seems to be Xiao Nishang's secretary. Mr. Li, Please come in, Mr. Xiao is waiting for you. The female secretary was wearing a professional suit, had an outstanding figure, a pretty face and a bright smile. Li Mu nodded and pushed open the door to the president's office. In the room, Xiao Nishang was buried in her work, looking a little overwhelmed. Because recently Qinghong Group is shifting from real estate to other industries, one of which is the cosmetics industry. Although several formulas were developed, the response was mediocre after they were put on the market. Moreover, after investing in cosmetics for 2 years, there is still no profit and it is still suffering from continuous losses. As the saying goes, if you don't move forward, you will move backward. The Qinghong Group appears to be powerful, but in fact it is riddled with internal conflicts. It was Xiao Nishang who strongly advocated joining the cosmetics industry at that time. However, there has been no results in the past 2 years, which makes Xiao Nishang feel frustrated, and also makes other subordinates begin to doubt Xiao Nishang's leadership ability. Sister Nishang, your lunch is here. Li Mu walked in and spoke. Thank you. I didn't know you could cook. Xiao Nishang raised her head, smiled sweetly, and stopped working. Sister Nishang, try it. Li Mu opened the lunchboxes one by one, took out all the dishes and put them on the table. Li Mu cooked 3 dishes, 1 soup and rice. Scrambled eggs with tomatoes, sweet and sour pork ribs, stir-fried pork with chili peppers, 4 red soup, and a bowl of rice. Looking at the dishes in front of her, Xiao Nishang's eyes lit up. She had been working for a whole morning and was indeed a little hungry. You're so thoughtful, so I'll start. Xiao Nishang picked up the rice bowl and took a piece of tomato and egg first. The fragrant and glutinous rice, the sweet fragrance of tomatoes, and the soft and fragrant eggs immediately stimulated Xiao Nishang's taste buds. She couldn't help but pick up another piece of sweet and sour pork ribs. It tasted sweet and sour, and was perfect with rice. As for the stir-fried pork with hot peppers, it is spicy and goes well with rice, and is extremely delicious. In a short while, Xiao Nishang had finished 3 dishes and a bowl of rice. Xiao Nishang had also eaten all kinds of delicacies from land and sea, but she never thought that the food cooked by Li Mu would be even more delicious than that cooked by Michelin chef. Sister Nishang, try this 4 red soup. It contains red beans, purple glutinous rice, red dates, and red kidney beans. It helps replenish qi and blood. Li Mu filled a bowl of soup and handed it to Xiao Nishang. This soup is delicious. Xiao Nishang took a sip and praised it highly. After drinking a bowl of soup, Xiao Nishang felt extremely comfortable, and her originally pale face became rosy. Before I knew it, I had finished all the food that Li Mu brought. Looking at the naked pandai, Xiao Nishang burped and felt a little shy at the same time. Was the way I ate just now too unsightly? Thank you. Li Mu, I haven't enjoyed a meal so much in a long time. Xiao Nishang enjoyed the delicious meal and praised it generously. Sister Nishang, I'm glad you like it. I'll bring you lunch these days. I see Sister Nishang looks a little off these days. That's fine. If you don't have anything to do, then come over. Such food really made Xiao Nishang excited. The more she looked at her brother, the more she liked him. Oh, right. What does 7th sister Xiao Ziying do? She was actually lurking in my bedroom last night, and this morning she secretly ate the omelets I made. Li Mu couldn't help but ask curiously. She actually stole the omelets you made. Xiao Nishang was very curious, but she felt relieved when she thought about Li Mu's cooking skills. She is a shadow guard who serves the government, but I don't know much about her specific job. Xiao Nishang preached with a smile on her face. Shadow guard. Li Mu had never heard of this name. She just came back last night, and I haven't had the chance to introduce her to you yet. She probably wants to see what your brother is capable of, and she doesn't intend to target you. Xiao Nishang thought about it and then preached. So that is how it is. Li Mu sighed. Xiao Qinghong has 9 daughters. Each of them is outstanding. Now Li Mu has only seen the eldest sister Xiao Nishang, the 4th sister Xiao Muyu and the 7th sister Xiao Ziying, and he doesn't know what the other 4 look like. After packing up, Li Mu left Qinghong building carrying his lunchbox. Watching Li Mu leave, the 2 receptionists started chattering. Oh my god. Big news. The big devil Mr. Xiao is actually in love. Don't talk nonsense. Be careful that Mr. Xiao hears you. That boy is so handsome. Even I am attracted to him. He is really handsome. He and CEO Xiao are a perfect match. He even brought lunch to CEO Xiao. What a sweet guy. In the president's office, Xiao Nishang burped, opened the sisters group with her mobile phone, and posted the delicious photos she took at lunch. Although the lunch was very homely, Li Mu's cooking skills were amazing. He cooked to the standard of a 3-star Michelin chef. Xiao Nishang leaned comfortably on the boss's chair, with her legs crossed on the boss's desk in an unruly manner. Her tight long legs were wrapped in a pair of black shiny stockings, sparkling in the sunlight. Chapter 16, Xiao Nishang's Crisis. Wow. Sister, you have no moral principles. At the beginning you said Li Mu was a liar. I didn't expect you to fall for it now. That's right. That's right. You're slapping yourself in the face too harshly. Could it be that big sister has a crush on Li Mu? This little brother is so cocky. I can't help but pinch his little face. Humph. I'll go back next month and meet this stinky brother too. In the sister group, after seeing Xiao Nishang's sweet speech, the sisters teased Xiao Nishang one after another. Sister, I don't care what you say. Xiao Nishang smiled knowingly, put down her phone, and went back to work. But how should the formula of cosmetics be optimized? Xiao Nishang became anxious again. In the evening, when Xiao Nishang came back, it was almost 12 o'clock. Sister, why are you back so late? Li Mu looked at Xiao Nishang's pale face and asked with concern. I'm just a little busy at work. Xiao Nishang frowned, took off her coat, and slumped on the sofa with a tired look on her face. She looked like a salted fish, and didn't look like a domineering female CEO at all. Sister, have you had dinner? I'll cook you another bowl of noodles. Xiao Nishang didn't come back during dinner time, so Li Mu was not sure whether Xiao Nishang had eaten dinner or not. This girl was really working like a madman. Okay. Thinking of the delicious food made by Li Mu, Xiao Nishang suddenly became interested. After a while, a bowl of tomato noodles was placed on the table. Li Mu, how come you know everything? Smelling the bowl of noodles on the table, Xiao Nishang's appetite was aroused. It's okay. I just happen to know a little bit of everything. Li Mu smiled handsomely. Great. You guys were eating delicious food and didn't even call me. Just as Xiao Nishang was about to start eating, her seventh sister Xiao Ziying, who was wearing pajamas, came over, rubbing her eyes. The girl was about to go to sleep, but when she smelled the aroma of noodles, she got up from the bed again. Sister Ziying, do you want to eat noodles too? Wait a moment. Li Mu looked at Xiao Ziying's eyes staring at the bowl of noodles and couldn't help but find it funny. Xiao Ziying was always elusive, but she was unexpectedly a foodie. After a while, the noodles were ready, and the two sisters started to eat them. The next day at noon, Li Mu went to deliver lunch to Xiao Nishang again. This time, no one stopped him along the way, and the lady at the front desk looked at him and treated him like a VIP. And yesterday, the company was full of rumors that the big devil Xiao Nishang had found a boyfriend. Therefore, wherever Li Mu passed by, many people looked at him, with curiosity, envy, and jealousy. But when Li Mu arrived outside the president's office, Li Mu, who had good hearing, heard noisy sounds coming from the room. Boss Xiao, I think we can cancel this cosmetics project now. A cold man's voice. I don't think it should be cut off. We should try harder and not give up so easily. Xiao Nishang's voice sounded a little tired. Oh, don't give up. Are we going to continue to lose money? We are businessmen, not charity. Since we are not making money, just give up. Mr. Xiao. The man had a resolute attitude and seemed to not take Xiao Nishang seriously at all, and his words were full of sarcasm. Yes, President Xiao. The board of directors is very skeptical about your decisions over the past 2 years and is deeply skeptical about whether you should continue to serve as president. An old voice sounded, with a slightly more tactful attitude, but also a fatal blow. What do you mean by several uncles? Xiao Nishang was on the verge of a rage. These people are all shareholders of the company. When Xiao Qinghong was rising, they got shares in the group and made a fortune. Unexpectedly, they want more now. Xiao Nishang felt threatened. After all, the combined shares of these shareholders were equal to those held by the Xiao family. There were several voices inside, which were obviously asking Xiao Nishang to give up the cosmetics project, and some even began to question Xiao Nishang's leadership ability. The implication of forcing the emperor to abdicate is already very obvious. This is a business founded by our Xiao family. Do you want to rebel now? Xiao Nishang finally got angry. After a while, everyone came out dejectedly, with different expressions on their faces. Mr. Li, can you come in now? But Mr. Xiao doesn't seem very happy. Secretary Xiaoli kindly reminded Li Mu. I'll take care of it. Li Mu took the lunchbox, opened the door and walked in. Sister Nishang, are you angry? Looking at Xiao Nishang sitting tiredly in the boss chair, Li Mu asked carefully. Li Mu, you're here. Xiao Nishang felt a little better when she saw Li Mu come in. Look what I made for you for lunch today. Li Mu opened the lunchbox and took out each one. They are braised pork, stir-fried cauliflower, whitebait, and eggs, white fungus and lotus seed soup, and a bowl of rice. Looking at the 3 dishes and 1 soup in front of her, Xiao Nishang had no appetite at all. Sister Nishang, what specific difficulties did you encounter? Seeing that Xiao Nishang had little interest in eating, Li Mu changed the subject. The cosmetics company under our umbrella has not developed any flagship products. The products we have released in the past 2 years have not been well received by the market, so the company has been losing money on cosmetics. Xiao Nishang frowned and spoke slowly. She also didn't know why she wanted to share it with Li Mu. I see. What if I provide you with the formula? Li Mu thought about it and then preached. After all, as he possesses divine medical skills, he naturally knows many traditional Chinese medicine formulas for beauty and skincare. You have the recipe. Xiao Nishang just thought that Li Mu was comforting her. Their company has been researching and developing for 2 years but still hasn't come up with a good product. How can a good product be produced overnight? Sister, you can't underestimate me. No matter what your brother says, he knows a little bit about medicine. There are many ancient prescriptions for beauty and skincare in traditional Chinese medicine. Li Mu preached confidently. I guess what you said makes some sense. Xiao Nishang thought that even her neighbor, the old Chinese Dr. Qin, had to worship Li Mu as his teacher, so Li Mu must know something. However, can medical skills and cosmetics be the same? Yi Nishang was a little hesitant to believe it completely. Sister, you have to trust me. How about we work together to develop a cosmetic product? Li Mu did not doubt it. He picked up the paper and pen on the table and wrote down an ancient recipe. This ancient recipe was used by women in ancient imperial palaces to maintain their skin. Is this possible? Looking at the prescription Li Mu took out, Xiao Nishang hesitated. You'll know after trying it. Li Mu said confidently. But, sister, you should finish your meal first. Good. Xiao Nishang suddenly became excited. For this meal, Li Mu's cooking skills were still on point and Xiao Nishang enjoyed the meal very much. However, I still have some doubts about the prescription given by Li Mu. Chapter 17 Miracle Cream. After lunch, Secretary Xiaoli drove Xiao Nishang and Li Mu to the factory in the suburbs. This cosmetics factory is a subsidiary of the Qinghong Group and was established specifically to develop the cosmetics market. 2 years later, the factory still maintains a relatively small scale because the cosmetics it produces have a very mediocre market response and has even been making losses. Small but complete. The factory also has a research and development department dedicated to developing new products. Factory R&D department. Master Hua, follow this recipe and make a sample for me to see. As soon as Xiao Nishang arrived at the R&D department, she went straight to the point and handed over the prescription written by Li Mu. Is this an ancient Chinese medicine recipe? When Master Hua saw that the prescription was full of names of medicinal herbs, he couldn't help but hesitate. The factory has also purchased some ancient Chinese medical recipes for beauty and skincare from the public, but the effects are very average, and some of the recipes are simply misleading. Okay, Mr. Xiao, I'll do it right away. Although Master Hua is the main force of the R&D department, he is also an employee. Now that the boss has spoken, what else can he say? It's just that he is not optimistic about this so-called ancient recipe. Following the detailed steps written by Li Mu, the sample was finally produced 3 hours later. This sample? Xiao Nishang looked at the sample in her hand, which looked dusty and couldn't bear to complain. Some international brands are all white and tender, but the samples made with this ancient recipe are too rustic. Sister Nishang, this is made using ancient craftsmanship and is made completely according to the production process in the ancient recipe. Master Hua curled his lips. He was also afraid that Xiao Nishang would blame him, so he tried to distance himself from the responsibility in advance. Anyway, it's not my fault. The ancient recipe is written this way. If you want to blame someone, blame the person who wrote the recipe. Sister Nishang, although the appearance is a little non-mainstream, the effect is very good. No, you will know if you find someone to try it. Li Mu looked calm. The appearance was average, but wouldn't it be better if it was packaged? And the main thing was the effect. All right. Xiao Nishang gave the order, and soon Master Hua found a volunteer. The Qinghong Cosmetics Department recruited some volunteers for a fee, and the volunteers were often paid very well, so the volunteers did not suffer any loss. Volunteers also enjoy corresponding comprehensive protection such as medical care. Therefore, there are still many people who come to Qinghong Group to apply for volunteers. The volunteer in front of me is a girl with dark skin and freckles on her face. Xiaofeng, come and try it. Seeing Zhu Xiaofeng's name written on the volunteer SID card, Xiao Nishang gave instructions. Okay. The freckled girl followed the standard steps for the trial. She washed her face first, then picked up the ancient facial cream in front of her and applied it evenly on her face. Wait patiently for a while, and after 20 minutes, wash off the cream. When she washed her face again and saw herself in the mirror, the freckled girl named Xiaofeng became extremely excited and even screamed. Her skin, which was originally a bit dark, has now become fair and tender, and even her original freckles have faded. Wow, is this an illusion? Xiao Nishang and Secretary Xiaoli rubbed their eyes, unable to believe what they saw. It's a pity that I didn't take a photo just now, otherwise they would look like two completely different people. How is this possible? Master Hua from the development department also opened his mouth wide in surprise, so wide that he could fit an egg in it. He has been in this business for more than 20 years and has never seen such a magical recipe. The other people present were also shocked. Master Hua, go find a few more volunteers. It was Xiao Nishang who calmed down first and gave instructions to the dazed Master Hua. Yes. Okay. I'll do it right away. Master Hua immediately understood Xiao Nishang's intention. The probability of success with just one volunteer is too small. We must have more people try it together to get objective results. Soon, Master Hua found more than a dozen volunteers. Their skin types are different, but after using Li Mu's ancient facial cream, they all have different degrees of improvement. There were even a few volunteers whose skin became fairer and rosier, and their overall temperament was greatly improved after using it once. After seeing the results of the experiment, everyone naturally admired President Xiao and flattered him loudly. Boss Xiao, you really have a keen eye. This product will definitely be a big hit. What a hit. I think this product will definitely take over the international market. Ms. Xiao, amazing. From now on, Ms. Xiao will be my goddess. Everyone was talking at once, and the R&D department was extremely lively. In the past 2 years, they have had a deep sense of crisis, and even felt that if they did not develop good products, they would probably lose their jobs. However, they did not expect that today there would be a sudden turn of events and a ray of hope. Boss Xiao, can I try it out, too? I want one too, Mr. Xiao. This product is amazing. I want it too. My girlfriend will absolutely love it when she uses it. In the R&D office, seeing the magic of this product, both men and women are eager to try it. Okay. Everyone will get a share. But now is the early stage of production, so we need everyone to work together to optimize the production steps and get this product on the market as soon as possible. Seeing her colleagues eager to try it out, Xiao Nishang could imagine the sensation this product would bring after it was launched on the market. However, as the CEO of a company, she still encouraged everyone. Only after ensuring many work details did Xiao Nishang have some free time from her busy schedule. Li Mu sat beside him, drinking tea leisurely. Looking at Li Mu's leisurely appearance, Xiao Nishang smiled knowingly. This little brother always gives her so many surprises. With this ancient recipe, no one will ever question her leadership as a president again. Li Mu, how did you get this ancient recipe? Xiao Nishang came to Li Mu and asked curiously. I have learned some medical skills and happen to have some experience, so I put them together and wrote this prescription. Li Mu was already very good at making up lies. He couldn't tell Xiao Nishang that this was what the system told him, right? Li Mu, you are so amazing. Xiao Nishang knew that Li Mu was powerful before, but she didn't expect that Li Mu was so powerful that he could even write a beauty recipe, and this recipe was so shocking. If such a magical cream is launched on the market, it will surely be crazily sought after by those beauty-loving young girls and middle-aged ladies. Li Mu, what do you think this face cream should be called? Now that Xiao Nishang has such a high-quality product, she naturally hopes to bring it to market as soon as possible. Sister, if not, just call me Nishang. Li Mu thought about it and then preached. Nishang. Using your own name. Words. Xiao Nishang couldn't believe her ears. This facial cream is so easy to use, it will surely be popular in the market, and by then Nishang will probably be known to everyone. Okay, I'll listen to you. The brand of the new product will be called Nishang. Xiao Nishang was extremely excited. All along, Xiao Nishang has actually lived in the shadow of her mother Xiao Qinghong. My mother Xiao Qinghong seized the opportunity of the times and achieved rapid development in the real estate industry. Nowadays, when people talk about the Qinghong Group, the first thing they think of is real estate. Xiao Nishang tried her hand in the cosmetics industry because she wanted to get rid of her mother's shadow and create her own world. Now with the recipe given by Li Mu, Xiao Nishang saw hope of breaking through the miracle created by her mother. Thinking about being able to get away from her mother's presence, Xiao Nishang was so excited that she couldn't control herself. This little brother is so handsome. She even had the urge to hug Li Mu and give him a slap on the face. Chapter 18. My sister is a big star. Li Mu, you said you helped me so much. How should I thank you? Xiao Nishang looked at Li Mu with seductive eyes. Well, you're my sister. Saying thank you would be too polite. Li Mu just did it casually without thinking about what Xiao Nishang would give him in return. That won't do. Since this recipe was provided by you and is the result of your labor, I must pay you the corresponding compensation. Xiao Nishang said stubbornly. Sister, I really didn't think about using this recipe to make money. I just didn't want to see you worried and sad. Li Mu swore solemnly. His words directly moved Xiao Nishang deeply. Xiao Nishang moved closer to Li Mu and kissed him on the cheek unexpectedly. Li Mu was stunned. This old lady is so fierce. Feeling the softness on his cheek just now, Li Mu's inner fire was rising. Fortunately, Xiao Nishang did not take any further action. I know you don't care, but do you know, Li Mu, how important this prescription is to me? Xiao Nishang tidied up the hair scattered on her temples, her cheeks slightly red. She was just moved for a moment, which made her do such a shy kiss. From now on, I've decided that you will hold 50% of the shares of the Nishang brand, and I'll hold the other half. Sister, this is inappropriate. I don't know how to run a business. Li Mu just wants to be a free and easy person and doesn't want to be tied down by any job position. What's more, he has a system, so he can make money easily by doing anything. And last time, he got the Imperial Green Jewel, and now he has 120 million in cash in his account. In short, Li Mu just wants to be a carefree salted fish. No, I have to give you half. Otherwise I won't agree. Xiao Nishang hugged Li Mu's arm, her tone sounding both angry and coquettish. Soon, under Xiao Nishang's instructions, Secretary Xiaoli drafted a share contract. Li Mu saw that he couldn't resist anymore, so he signed. From then on, Li Mu obtained half of the future profits from this ancient recipe. Xiao Nishang became even busier because she planned to launch this facial cream on the market within half a month. Next, for several days, Xiao Nishang rarely returned to the villa, and even ate and slept in the office. Xiao Ziying was elusive and Li Mu didn't know whether she lived in the villa or not. She would just come down to eat when she saw the delicious food Li Mu prepared during mealtime. That day, Li Mu was planning to go to the swimming pool behind the villa for a swim. As a result, to his surprise, Xiao Ziying was there too. Xiao Ziying was wearing a bikini with a curvy figure. She was wet all over because she had just come out of the water, which was simply tempting. Hey, have you seen enough? Looking at Li Mu's stupid look, Xiao Ziying blushed slightly and said unhappily, Sister Ziying, how could I see it? Li Mu quickly looked away to cover up. Humph, you still say you didn't see it. All men are pigs. Xiao Ziying said with shame and anger. This made Li Mu not know how to answer for a moment. Li Mu, accompany me out later. We are going to the airport to pick someone up. Seeing that Li Mu didn't answer, Xiao Ziying changed the subject. Pick someone up? Who? Li Mu asked curiously. Don't worry about this, just go with me. Xiao Ziying kept the secret. Oh well. Since he was just doing nothing at home anyway, Li Mu agreed. Soon, the two drove straight to the Magic City airport. As the planes slowly landed, at the VIP pickup area, a young woman came out. The woman wore a black mask, frog-shaped glasses, a beret, and a loose black coat, almost fully armed. Although I can't see her face clearly, judging from the fair skin on her cheeks, she must be a great beauty. And her every move was indescribably elegant. Little sister, over here. Xiao Ziying waved towards the woman. Fourth sister. When the woman saw Xiao Ziying, she walked over quickly. Soon, Xiao Ziying and the woman hugged each other, as intimate as best friends. This is brother Li Mu, right? Breaking away from Xiao Ziying's arms, the elegant woman took off her brown frog-shaped glasses and looked Li Mu up and down. Who are you? Li Mu was somewhat amazed. This woman had a pair of big peach blossom eyes, which were lively and had long eyelashes. In the blink of an eye, she was indescribably lively. I am your eighth sister, Xiao Yuqing. This elegant woman smiled and preached. Eighth sister, Xiao Yuqing. Li Mu's eyes were full of curiosity. Remember, call me sister from now on. Xiao Yuqing blinked and spoke to Li Mu. She was also curious about Li Mu. Li Mu's state was always somewhat mechanical and confused, because he seemed to have seen this woman somewhere before, but he couldn't put his finger on it. At this moment, someone suddenly shouted in the crowd at the airport. Wow, it's the big star Xiao Jiwei. Everyone in the airport was stunned for a moment, and then looked towards the source of the sound, a petite Lolita. It's Xiao Jiwei. That's right. This Lolita shouted and pointed her finger at Li Mu. Suddenly, the crowd at the airport was in an uproar. In an instant, Xiao Yuqing was surrounded by people of all kinds. Ms. Jiwei, can you sign an autograph for me? Ms. Jiwei, can you take a photo with me? Ms. Jiwei, are you really in love with Han Ji again? The fans are so enthusiastic. Until now, Li Mu finally woke up. It turned out that the eighth sister Xiao Yuqing was the top domestic actress Xiao Jiwei. It seems that Xiao Jiwei is Xiao Yuqing's stage name. No wonder Li Mu looked familiar just now. In such a big city like Shanghai, her advertisements can be seen in many subways and stations. However, what is curious is that no one knows the relationship between Xiao Jiwei and Qinghong Group. This is hidden so deeply. Looking at the fans' entanglement, Xiao Jiwei still kept smiling and met the fans' requests one by one. However, as more and more people gathered in the airport, Xiao Jiwei was a little overwhelmed. Even the airport security had to come over to maintain order, which shows how popular Xiao Jiwei is. Fortunately, with the help of Xiao Ziying and Li Mu, they finally got rid of the fans' entanglement and ran to the airport parking lot. They got in the car, Li Mu drove, and the two sisters sat in the backseat, laughing and chatting along the way. Li Mu became more and more curious about Xiao Yuqing. At this time, Xiao Yuqing took off her mask and glasses, revealing her unparalleled beauty. Her beauty is not inferior to that of her eldest sister Xiao Nishang and fourth sister Xiao Ziying, but she excels in temperament. She is simply a fairy from heaven. Every frown and smile is captivating. It is rumored that this person is not only a great singer, but also an excellent actor. I just didn't expect that she was also Li Mu's sister. Chapter 19 Musical Talent arrives. In the villa, Xiao Yuqing took a shower, changed into a white t-shirt and cropped khaki pants, took a beautiful look in front of the mirror, gathered her loose hair, tied it up high with a rubber band, put on some makeup, and then walked out of the room refreshed. Looking at this big star sister walking down from the room upstairs, she looked like a well-behaved girl from the Lin family, and Li Mu's eyes were almost wide open. Although Xiao Yuqing was wearing a loose t-shirt, she still couldn't help but feel her chest trembling, the scale of which was truly breathtaking. This sister is so beautiful that she is inhuman. Li Mu, nice to meet you. I hope you like this gift. Coming to Li Mu's side, Xiao Yuqing handed over an exquisite little gift box. Li Mu was speechless. Why did these sisters give gifts as soon as they met? However, it was a good intention after all, and Li Mu couldn't refuse it. Li Mu took the gift box and opened it. Inside the box was a car key. I heard that no one has given you a car yet. I happen to be traveling a lot and I hardly ever drive the car I bought before, so I thought of giving it to you. Xiao Yuqing's voice is like ice falling on a jade plate, with a strong texture. Thank you, sis. Li Mu didn't expect that the big star sister would give him such a gift, but it was very practical, as he just happened to be in need of a car. Let's go. I'll show you the car. Seeing that Li Mu accepted the key, Xiao Yuqing was naturally very happy, and she took Li Mu to the parking lot under the villa. Here. That's the one. Try sitting on it. Xiao Yuqing pointed at a silver sports car. Li Mu picked up the key, pressed it twice, and saw the headlights of the silver sports car light up. Li Mu opened its blade-style door and got in. The interior of this sports car is spacious and does not feel shabby at all. The leather seats are quite exquisite and the steering wheel is full of technology. As soon as the car was started, a roar was heard, and it was like a beast about to be released from a cage. Soon, Li Mu drove the sports car out of the villa, circled the community a few times, and then went to the road for a ride. In short, this car is awesome. Li Mu specially checked the car on his mobile phone and found out that it was the Pagani Zonda, which is limited to 50 units worldwide and costs at least over 400 million. This gift doesn't look cheap. Sister, thank you. I really like it. After returning to the villa, Li Mu said to Xiao Yuqing very happily, as long as you like it. Seeing Li Mu's excitement, Xiao Yuqing was naturally very happy as well. In the evening, Xiao Nishang, who had been working overtime for several days, finally came back. When she saw Xiao Yuqing, Xiao Nishang gave her a big hug. Yuqing, I'm really sorry to trouble you this time. Although Xiao Nishang looked tired, she was still very happy to see Xiao Yuqing, whom she hadn't seen for a long time. No way. Since you guys have developed new cosmetics, it's only right for me to come back and endorse your company. Xiao Yuqing said generously and happily. But Yuqing, will this conflict with your contract with Chen Company? After all, this invitation was not approved by your company. Xiao Nishang said with some concern. That won't be a problem. I'll do it first and ask for your permission later. Just tell my assistant later. Xiao Yuqing said indifferently. Haha, it's like this again. Are you sneaking out again? Yeah. About the same. Xiao Yuqing stuck out her tongue, not looking like a female star at all. Oh. I didn't expect it to be like this again. Xiao Nishang rubbed her brows, not knowing how to praise this sister. By the way, you said that the new product your company developed is very outstanding. I wonder if I can try it out in advance. Xiao Yuqing asked expectantly. Of course. As Xiao Nishang spoke, she took out a sample from her bag and handed it to Xiao Yuqing. Let me give it a try. Girls really have no immunity to cosmetics. Xiao Yuqing was naturally no exception. After a while, Xiao Yuqing was holding a mirror and started shouting. Wow! This cream is amazing. How can it be so magical? Xiao Yuqing couldn't believe her eyes. In just over 10 minutes, my face became so radiant and beautiful that I looked like a fairy. Sister, you can't give this endorsement to anyone else. You have to let me do it. Xiao Yuqing hugged Xiao Nishang's arm and said clingingly, Okay, here you go. Xiao Nishang was laughing so hard that her body was shaking. By the way, was this cosmetic developed by your company? Xiao Yuqing couldn't help but ask curiously. Why can't our company develop it? No. The ones you developed before were too ordinary. But how come it's so good this time? Guess who developed this formula? Xiao Nishang smiled mysteriously and kept the secret. Sister, what do you say? Xiao Yuqing said coquettishly. In fact, it's all Li Mu's credit. Li Mu wrote the Chinese herbal medicine formula alone. What? Is brother Li Mu so powerful? Xiao Yuqing couldn't help but look at Li Mu, who had been sitting quietly beside her. This little brother is so handsome. I didn't expect he can also develop cosmetics. Just luck. Li Mu laughed. In fact, Li Mu had been thinking about how to return the favor. When they first met, Xiao Yuqing gave him a sports car worth 40 million. Li Mu felt guilty if he didn't give a gift in return. At this moment, the system's voice came again. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the God-level musical talent. Do you want to claim it now? Chapter 20 Xiao Yuqing Shock. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the God-level musical talent. Do you want to claim it now? God-level musical talent? Li Mu was happy. What you need will come to you. Receive. All of a sudden, all kinds of music theory and musical instrument knowledge flooded into Li Mu's mind, and he suddenly transformed from a music novice into a music master who had been immersed in music for decades. Li Mu felt this was magical. It was great to have a system. However, how to write a song for Xiao Yuqing? It requires a good opportunity. Xiao Yuqing is already gaining the reputation of a little music queen. If she can add a few more good songs, she might be able to go one step further and consolidate her position in the music industry. Li Mu returned to his room and listened to the music of this world. I took out a pen and paper, pondered my thoughts for a while, and after a while of writing and drawing, a song came to life. Is it okay to give this song to Sister Yuqing? Li Mu looked at the song on the paper and nodded with satisfaction. The songs written on the spur of the moment are at least up to par and are at first-rate level. The next day, Xiao Yuqing started shooting an advertisement for the Nishang brand. Under Xiao Nishang's arrangement, Li Mu acted as a driver and bodyguard, staying with Xiao Yuqing all the time. At the shooting site, several shots in a row were all passed in one go, and the shooting went quite smoothly. The work was completed early at noon. Sister Yuqing, I'll treat you to lunch at noon. Li Mu invited. Yesterday, Xiao Yuqing gave Li Mu a super sports car, so naturally he should express his gratitude. Okay. Xiao Yuqing was naturally very happy. This younger brother is handsome and very attentive to her. Soon, the two arrived at a nearby Western restaurant. This restaurant is located on the 100th floor of the Shanghai Global Building. From the windows you can overlook the entire core of Shanghai. Naturally, the dishes here are quite expensive. In order to enhance the style of the restaurant, in addition to the luxurious decoration, a Steinway piano is placed in the center of the restaurant. Li Mu chose a seat by the window. Of course, in order to avoid being disturbed by fans, Xiao Yuqing wore a mask throughout the whole process and only took it off when it was time to eat. Li Mu ordered an 8-well steak and French foie gras, while Xiao Yuqing ordered pasta and a vegetable and fruit salad. Wow. Sister, you eat so little? Do you want some more? No. I'm trying to lose weight recently. Looking at Xiao Yuqing's devilish figure, Li Mu was speechless. Does this still require weight loss? Xiao Yuqing is big where she should be big, and thin where she should be thin. She doesn't look fat at all. She wore a pair of tight white trousers, a lace shirt, and a shawl today, looking very intellectual. At this time, in the middle of the restaurant, A girl in a long skirt sat next to the piano. After a while, a beautiful piano piece sounded. The two of them were having a pleasant meal while listening to piano music. However, Xiao Yuqing frowned slightly in the middle. This girl's playing level seems to be average. At this time, Xiao Yuqing's phone rang. It was unknown what they talked about. After hanging up the phone, Xiao Yuqing was in a bad mood. "Sister, are you okay?" Li Mu asked with concern. "I'm fine. It's just a business matter." In fact, the person who just called her was her agent, who complained that Xiao Yuqing had secretly run to Shanghai and that the sales of her newly released song album were not good. "Sister, what do you think of this song?" When Li Mu saw Xiao Yuqing looking depressed, he thought of the song he wrote last night. At this time, he took it out of his pocket and handed it to Xiao Yuqing. "Can you write songs?" Xiao Yuqing took it and looked at it curiously. She didn't care much at first, but the more she watched, the more excited she became, and she even started humming to herself in the end. "Did you really write this song?" After a while, Xiao Yuqing finally asked. His excitement is beyond words. "Well, what do you think?" Li Mu really wanted to know what this little queen of the music world thought. Excellent. Could become a classic. Xiao Yuqing thought about it and gave an objective evaluation. "I saw you just said you were having trouble in your career and I didn't know how to help you. I hope this song can help you." Li Mu spoke calmly. "You want to give me this song?" Xiao Yuqing was shocked. This song has great potential. Maybe it can help her singing career get a step closer. "Of course it's for you. I wrote it last night. It's just that there's no right time to give it to you." "You wrote this last night?" Xiao Yuqing was amazed again, as if what was happening before her eyes was not so real. After all, how could a song like this, which could potentially become a classic, be written casually? "Don't believe it? Then I'll play another piano piece for you." Li Mu smiled confidently. When he first came in, he saw the piano in the middle and was eager to try it out. "Can you play the piano?" Xiao Yuqing didn't expect this. "Yeah, I know a little bit." As Li Mu spoke, he stood up and walked towards the piano in the middle of the restaurant. "If you want to show off, then show off the whole set. Hello, can I use the piano for a moment? I just had an inspiration and want to try playing it." Li Mu preached to the girl in a long skirt who was playing the piano. "Okay." Seeing the handsome boy in front of her, the girl in the long skirt's eyes lit up and she stood up and gave up the piano. Sitting down in front of the piano, Li Mu played it casually to try out the feel. After warming up, Li Mu closed his eyes and cleared his mind. As thoughts and emotions brewed and invested, a beautiful melody suddenly sounded. The piece played by Li Mu was a spontaneous creation. The style of the piece is gentle and soothing, penetrating deeply into people's hearts, and has the flavor of a modern autumn rain. He tells the wonderful thoughts tenderly and affectionately, neither hurried nor slow, neither lingering nor interrupted. This piece of music is like a flowing stream, flowing slowly, cleansing people's souls. It is also like the autumn breeze, elegant and fragrant, soothing people's souls. At this time, it was noon in the restaurant and there were a lot of people, so it was a bit noisy. However, when this piano piece sounded, the restaurant suddenly became quiet. Everyone looked towards the piano and immediately stopped what they were doing, as if they had turned into sculptures. A waiter forgot to serve the dish and was stopped on the spot. A customer's cigar ash fell onto his pants without him noticing. The girl in the long skirt who played the piano just now opened her mouth wide in surprise, as if an egg could be stuffed in it. At first, Xiao Yuqing thought that Li Mu was just joking. She didn't expect Li Mu to actually play the piano, and play it so well. What shocked Xiao Yuqing even more was that she, who had been exposed to piano since she was a child, actually didn't know what song Li Mu was playing. Could this be another original creation of Li Mu? Chapter 21 named Yuqing. The piano piece ends. Li Mu stood up and walked back to Xiao Yuqing silently. It was not until this moment that everyone reacted. Suddenly, as if time started to flow again, everyone came back to their dazed state and thunderous applause broke out. Li Mu had to stand up again and wave to the audience. It took a while for the applause to die down. At this time, an old man in a suit and tie walked up to Li Mu. "Hello, sir. I'm the owner of this restaurant. My name is Liu Henian. The music you just sang was amazing." Liu Henian loves classical music, has a beard, and looks like an old Shanghainese. No, Mr. Liu, thank you so much." Li Mu naturally didn't dare to be arrogant in front of the elders. "Thank you for playing such a beautiful piece of music. What is the name of this piece of music?" Liu Henian asked curiously. At the same time, this is what Xiao Yuqing wanted to ask. "This song is an improvisation I just made." I haven't thought of a name for it yet, but now I think it can be called Rainy Days. Li Mu suddenly had an idea and began to preach. Improvisation? Rain and clear. Xiao Yuqing and Liu Henian were both shocked. This piece of music is simply a classic, and it was actually an improvisation. This is really too astonishing. What do you mean? You just composed a classic piece casually? How embarrassing for those famous pianists. What shocked Xiao Yuqing was of course not only the improvisation, but also the fact that the piano piece was named Yuqing. Isn't this my name? But the soothing music just now really felt like the sun after the rain. The name and the music complement each other. Ahem. This gentleman is amazing. I also run a piano store, and I have some connections in classical music. If Mr. Li wants to publish a piano piece, I can help. Liu Henian just thought that Li Mu's words were just the arrogance of his youth. He didn't believe that such a classic piece of music could be improvised. However, every young person has a time when he or she is young and frivolous, and this song deserves such arrogance. I have no plans to release any piano music at the moment, so I'm sorry to disappoint Mr. Liu. Li Mu did it casually, and naturally did not think about publishing it. Yuqing, the sales of your album this time are too poor. Chen Yu will not always tilt resources towards you, and you often have some temper. This time, the top management of Chen Yu intends to put you on ice for a while. Sister Rong sat in Xiao Yuqing's room and preached to her seriously. Sister Rong, they are really going too far. I made so much money for them before. I didn't expect them to treat me like this now. Xiao Yuqing felt a little aggrieved. Yuqing, this society is realistic. You can't sing popular songs now, and you can't continue to make profits for the company. Naturally, they don't want to continue to allocate resources to you. Sister Rong's meaningful sermon. Who said there are no good songs? I have one now, but I want to terminate my contract with Chen Yu now. Xiao Yuqing seemed to have made up her mind. Terminate the contract? Yuqing, you better think about it. Your contract with Chen Yu will not expire for another 2 years. If you terminate the contract at this time, you may have to pay hundreds of millions in liquidated damages. Sister Rong said worriedly, I'm not afraid of this. I want to start my own entertainment company, especially after meeting brother Li Mu. Li Mu. Sister Rong didn't understand what Xiao Yuqing meant. However, after showing the songs composed by Li Mu, Sister Rong was immediately stunned. The piano piece ends. Li Mu stood up and walked back to Xiao Yuqing silently. It was not until this moment that everyone reacted. Suddenly, as if time started to flow again, everyone came back to their dazed state and thunderous applause broke out. Li Mu had to stand up again and wave to the audience. It took a while for the applause to die down. At this time, an old man in a suit and tie walked up to Li Mu. Hello, sir. I'm the owner of this restaurant. My name is Liu Henian. The music you just sang was amazing. Liu Henian loves classical music, has a beard, and looks like an old Shanghainese. No, Mr. Liu, thank you so much. Li Mu naturally didn't dare to be arrogant in front of the elders. Thank you for playing such a beautiful piece of music. What is the name of this piece of music? Liu Henian asked curiously. At the same time, this is what Xiao Yuqing wanted to ask. This song is an improvisation I just made. I haven't thought of a name for it yet, but now I think it can be called Rainy Days. Li Mu suddenly had an idea and began to preach. Improvisation? Rain and clear. Xiao Yuqing and Liu Henian were both shocked. This piece of music is simply a classic, and it was actually an improvisation. This is really too astonishing. What do you mean? You just composed a classic piece casually? How embarrassing for those famous pianists. What shocked Xiao Yuqing was of course not only the improvisation, but also the fact that the piano piece was named Yuqing. Isn't this my name? But the soothing music just now really felt like the sun after the rain. The name and the music complement each other. Ahem. This gentleman is amazing. I also run a piano store, and I have some connections in classical music. If Mr. Li wants to publish a piano piece, I can help. Liu Henian just thought that Li Mu's words were just the arrogance of his youth. He didn't believe that such a classic piece of music could be improvised. However, every young person has a time when he or she is young and frivolous, and this song deserves such arrogance. I have no plans to release any piano music at the moment, so I'm sorry to disappoint Mr. Liu. Li Mu did it casually, and naturally did not think about publishing it. Release. This is such a pity. Such a great song. I wonder if you can give it up? If I can't hear it later, I'm afraid I'll be very sad. The music just now is so lingering that it would be a shame to only listen to it once. Well, if Mr. Liu likes it, I'll play it again when I have time, and then record it and send it to you. This way, you can listen to it often when you like. Li Mu saw that the old man really wanted to listen, so he didn't want to offend him. That's great, Liu Henian said happily immediately. Just like that, the two sides exchanged contact information. Moreover, when Li Mu and Xiao Yuqing left the restaurant, not only were their orders waived, but Liu Henian also personally gave Li Mu a VIP card of the restaurant, which offered a 50% discount every time he came. After coming out of the restaurant, Xiao Yuqing was still confused. Li Mu, you are so amazing. Xiao Yuqing went from being stunned to being shocked, and now, she has become completely numb. This brother Li Mu is a musical genius. If he were to make his debut, with his handsome looks and extraordinary talent, he would be far superior to all those young and funny stars out there. It's just so. Li Mu was modest for a moment. After returning to the villa, Xiao Yuqing couldn't wait to pull Li Mu to her room. Since Xiao Yuqing has loved music since she was a child, her room was converted from 2 rooms, one as a music room and the other as a bedroom. In her music room, there is no shortage of musical instruments such as piano, guitar, guzheng, etc., and there is also a small recording room. Looking at these top-notch equipment, Li Mu could only sigh that rich people are so arrogant. All these devices probably cost several $1,000,000. Li Mu, let me try to sing the song you wrote for me. See if there's anything I need to pay attention to. Good. Soon, after practicing for about 30 minutes, Xiao Yuqing basically mastered the song written by Li Mu. Li Mu sighed secretly. She really is worthy of being the little queen of the music world. Just when Li Mu and Xiao Yuqing wanted to continue practicing the previous piano piece, Xiao Yuqing's phone rang. Yuqing, I'm already outside your house. It was the voice of a middle-aged woman. Okay, Yuqing. Your album sales this time are too poor. Chen Yu will not always tilt resources toward you, and you often have some small tempers. This time, the top management of Chen Yu intends to put you on ice for a while. Sister Rong sat in Xiao Yuqing's room and preached to her seriously. Sister Rong, they are really going too far. I made so much money for them before. I didn't expect them to treat me like this now. Xiao Yuqing felt a little aggrieved. Yuqing, this society is realistic. You can't sing popular songs now, and you can't continue to make profits for the company. Naturally, they don't want to continue to allocate resources to you. Sister Rong's meaningful sermon. Who said there are no good songs? I have one now, but I want to terminate my contract with Chen Yu now. Xiao Yuqing seemed to have made up her mind. Terminate the contract? Yuqing, you better think about it. Your contract with Chen Yu will not expire for another 2 years. If you terminate the contract at this time, you may have to pay hundreds of millions in liquidated damages. Sister Rong said worriedly, I'm not afraid of this. I want to start my own entertainment company, especially after meeting brother Li Mu. Li Mu. Sister Rong didn't understand what Xiao Yuqing meant. However, after showing the songs composed by Li Mu, Sister Rong was immediately stunned. Issued. Ah, this is such a pity. Such a great song. I wonder if you can give it up? If I can't hear it later, I'm afraid I'll be very sad. The music just now is so lingering that it would be a shame to only listen to it once. Well, if Mr. Liu likes it, I'll play it again when I have time, and then record it and send it to you. This way, you can listen to it often when you like. Li Mu saw that the old man really wanted to listen, so he didn't want to offend him. That's great, Liu Henian said happily immediately. Just like that, the two sides exchanged contact information. Moreover, when Li Mu and Xiao Yuqing left the restaurant, not only were their orders waived, but Liu Henian also personally gave Li Mu a VIP card of the restaurant, which offered a 50% discount every time he came. After coming out of the restaurant, Xiao Yuqing was still confused. Li Mu, you are so amazing. Xiao Yuqing went from being stunned to being shocked, and now, she has become completely numb. This brother Li Mu is a musical genius. If he were to make his debut, with his handsome looks and extraordinary talent, he would be far superior to all those young and funny stars out there. It's just so. Li Mu was modest for a moment. After returning to the villa, Xiao Yuqing couldn't wait to pull Li Mu to her room. Since Xiao Yuqing has loved music since she was a child, her room was converted from 2 rooms, one as a music room and the other as a bedroom. In her music room, there is no shortage of musical instruments such as piano, guitar, guzheng, etc., and there is also a small recording room. Looking at these top-notch equipment, Li Mu could only sigh that rich people are so arrogant. All these devices probably cost several $1,000,000. Li Mu, let me try to sing the song you wrote for me. See if there's anything I need to pay attention to. Good. Soon, after practicing for about 30 minutes, Xiao Yuqing basically mastered the song written by Li Mu. Li Mu sighed secretly. She really is worthy of being the little queen of the music world. Just when Li Mu and Xiao Yuqing wanted to continue practicing the previous piano piece, Xiao Yuqing's phone rang. Yuqing, I'm already outside your house. It was the voice of a middle-aged woman. Okay, Sister Rong. I'll be right out. Xiao Yuqing hung up the phone, said something to Li Mu, and walked towards the gate of the villa. Soon she was greeted by a woman dressed beautifully. This woman is about 40 years old, but because of proper maintenance, she doesn't look old at all. In fact, because of her age, her figure has become more plump and round, just like a ripe peach. Hey, who is this handsome guy? As soon as she entered the door, the woman started asking, Sister Rong, this is Li Mu, my brother. Xiao Yuqing hurriedly introduced him, and at the same time said to Li Mu, this is my agent Sister Rong. Hello, Sister Rong. Hello, handsome boy. The two people's hands touched lightly and then separated. Li Mu, are you interested in entering the entertainment industry? I'll protect you. Sister Rong's eyes lit up when she looked at the handsome Li Mu. Thank you, Sister Rong. I have no plans to enter the entertainment industry. Li Mu refused. He just wants to keep a low profile and lie low. He doesn't want to be in the spotlight. Of course, it doesn't matter if he is in the spotlight sometimes. That's a shame. You have such a handsome face. Sister Rong said regretfully, Yuqing, the sales of your album this time are too poor. Chen Yu will not always allocate resources to you. Besides, you often have a bad temper. This time, the top management of Chen Yu intends to put you on ice for a while. Sister Rong sat in Xiao Yuqing's room and preached to her seriously. Sister Rong, they are really going too far. I made so much money for them before. I didn't expect them to treat me like this now. Xiao Yuqing felt a little aggrieved. Yuqing, this society is realistic. You can't sing popular songs now, and you can't continue to make profits for the company. Naturally, they don't want to continue to allocate resources to you. Sister Rong's meaningful sermon. Who said there are no good songs? I have one now, but I want to terminate my contract with Chen Yu now. Xiao Yuqing seemed to have made up her mind. Terminate the contract? Yuqing, you better think about it. Your contract with Chen Yu will not expire for another 2 years. If you terminate the contract at this time, you may have to pay hundreds of millions in liquidated damages. Sister Rong said worriedly, I'm not afraid of this. I want to start my own entertainment company, especially after meeting brother Li Mu. Li Mu. Sister Rong didn't understand what Xiao Yuqing meant. However, after showing the songs composed by Li Mu, Sister Rong was immediately stunned. Yuqing, the sales of your album this time are too poor. Chen Yu will not always allocate resources to you. Besides, you often have some bad tempers. This time, the top management of Chen Yu intends to put you on ice for a while. Sister Rong sat in Xiao Yuqing's room and preached to her seriously. Sister Rong, they are really going too far. I made so much money for them before. I didn't expect them to treat me like this now. Xiao Yuqing felt a little aggrieved. Yuqing, this society is realistic. You can't sing popular songs now, and you can't continue to make profits for the company. Naturally, they don't want to continue to allocate resources to you. Sister Rong's meaningful sermon. Who said there are no good songs? I have one now, but I want to terminate my contract with Chen Yu now. Xiao Yuqing seemed to have made up her mind. Terminate the contract? Yuqing, you better think about it. Your contract with Chen Yu will not expire for another 2 years. If you terminate the contract at this time, you may have to pay hundreds of millions in liquidated damages. Sister Rong said worriedly, I'm not afraid of this. I want to start my own entertainment company, especially after meeting brother Li Mu. Li Mu. Sister Rong didn't understand what Xiao Yuqing meant. However, after showing the songs composed by Li Mu, Sister Rong was immediately stunned. Yes, Sister Rong. I'll be right out. Xiao Yuqing hung up the phone, said something to Li Mu, and walked towards the gate of the villa. Soon she was greeted by a woman dressed beautifully. This woman is about 40 years old, but because of proper maintenance, she doesn't look old at all. In fact, because of her age, her figure has become more plump and round, just like a ripe peach. Hey, who is this handsome guy? As soon as she entered the door, the woman started asking, Sister Rong, this is Li Mu, my brother. Xiao Yuqing hurriedly introduced him, and also said to Li Mu, this is my agent Sister Rong. Hello, Sister Rong. Hello, handsome boy. The two people's hands touched lightly and then separated. Li Mu, are you interested in entering the entertainment industry? I'll protect you. Sister Rong's eyes lit up when she looked at the handsome Li Mu. Thank you, Sister Rong. I have no plans to enter the entertainment industry. Li Mu refused. He just wants to keep a low profile and lie low. He doesn't want to be in the spotlight. Of course, it doesn't matter if he is in the spotlight sometimes. That's a shame. You have such a handsome face. Sister Rong said regretfully. Yuqing, the sales of your album this time are too poor. Chen Yu will not always allocate resources to you. Besides, you often have a bad temper. This time, the top management of Chen Yu intends to put you on ice for a while. Sister Rong sat in Xiao Yuqing's room and preached to her seriously. Sister Rong, they are really going too far. I made so much money for them before. I didn't expect them to treat me like this now. Xiao Yuqing felt a little aggrieved. Yuqing, this society is realistic. You can't sing popular songs now, and you can't continue to make profits for the company. Naturally, they don't want to continue to allocate resources to you. Sister Rong's meaningful sermon. Who said there are no good songs? I have one now, but I want to terminate my contract with Chen Yu now. Xiao Yuqing seemed to have made up her mind. Terminate the contract? Yuqing, you better think about it. Your contract with Chen Yu will not expire for another 2 years. If you terminate the contract at this time, you may have to pay hundreds of millions in liquidated damages. Sister Rong said worriedly, I'm not afraid of this. I want to start my own entertainment company, especially after meeting brother Li Mu. Li Mu. Sister Rong didn't understand what Xiao Yuqing meant. However, after showing the songs composed by Li Mu, Sister Rong was immediately stunned. Chapter 22 goes viral online. On the internet, a video of Li Mu playing the piano in a restaurant was uploaded by a passerby and quickly became popular. Wow, that sounds so good. Stunning. So handsome. Is there anyone more handsome? Why have you never heard of this song? My ears are almost pregnant. In a short while, there were thousands of comments under this video. That night, Yun Hao, a famous domestic piano master, was chatting online out of boredom. Suddenly, someone in the group sent a video link. Yun Hao clicked on it out of curiosity, and when the video opened, he saw a handsome boy playing the piano. This piano piece is extremely beautiful. Yun Hao immediately posted the video link on Weibo and added a comment. Stunning. Since he has millions of followers on Weibo, the click rate of the video link immediately climbed. There are more and more messages. Hey, is the girl with that boy Xiao Jiwei, the little queen of the pop world? It seems to be true. Wow, the female star has become a background. The video is a little shaky, but that may not be the case. In the villa, Li Mu knew nothing about it and didn't even care. These days, Xiao Nishang is as busy as usual because the Nishang face cream will be on the market soon. After Xiao Yuqing finished filming the Nishang series of advertisements, she took a break. Li Mu, come and see how I sing. In recent days, Xiao Yuqing has been practicing the song that Li Mu gave her very diligently. The copyright of this song was also registered on the Xiagua Music website. Since Li Mu did not name the song at first, she also gave it a resounding name, Above the Wind. Sister Yuqing, your singing is already perfect. Li Mu couldn't help but praise. Xiao Yuqing was born with a good voice and has no problem singing songs of all genres. Li Mu, how should I thank you for giving me such a beautiful song? Xiao Yuqing's eyes were as charming as silk. She was wearing a dress today, and she looked like a fairy descending from heaven. Sis, you've already given me a sports car, and I'm worried that one song is not enough. No, can you give me that piano piece by Yuqing as well? Xiao Yuqing smiled playfully. Sister, since that piano piece is named after you, it's naturally for you. That's great. Xiao Yuqing was cheering with joy. He hugged Li Mu with both hands, feeling the round and soft touch on his arms. Li Mu couldn't help but feel excited. Li Mu, can I upload this song Above the Wind to Penguin Music? Of course you can, sister. Since this song is given to you, it's yours to do with as you please. Okay. I love my brother the most. As she spoke, Xiao Yuqing actually gave Li Mu a kiss. Soon, Xiao Yuqing uploaded the recorded song Above the Wind to Penguin Music. At the same time, Xiao Yuqing also put the piano piece Yuqing recorded by Li Mu on Penguin Music. Capital City. The headquarters of Chenyu Entertainment Company. Damn it! That bitch Xiao Yuqing is actually going to break the contract. Jin Yuhai angrily smashed the coffee he had just brewed onto the ground. As the CEO of Chenyu, Jin Yuhai founded this entertainment company and made it the leader among the 4 major entertainment companies. Xiao Yuqing became famous at the beginning because of her super high looks and for singing the songs she wrote on the internet. At that time, Chenyu took advantage of the situation, signed Xiao Yuqing, and gave Xiao Yuqing many generous treatments. Relying on Chenyu's powerful capital and connections, Xiao Yuqing was gradually promoted to become a popular female star. However, unexpectedly, Xiao Yuqing has not released a good song in the past 2 years, and her popularity has been declining. Boss Jin, calm down. This girl has been going downhill in recent years. If she wants to terminate the contract, you can just blackmail her for the highest price. The female star He Fengfei next to her has a charming face, a well-proportioned figure, a curvy figure, and is very hot. She is a second-tier star in Chenyu, who relies on selling herself out to get to the top, and is competing with Xiao Yuqing openly and secretly. Humph. She got it for free. Jin Yuhai has had sex with many female stars. However, what he could not get over the most was that Xiao Yuqing always refused his requests, which made him lose face. Boss Jin, why do you have to get so angry over a woman like this? What's so good about this bitch? He Fengfei wrapped herself around Jin Yuhai like a water snake. If President Jin wants to get Xiao Yuqing, I do have an idea. Oh, do you have any ideas? Tell me about it. Jin Yuhai held He Fengfei in his arms, groping around and asking. He Fengfei's heart trembled as her body was fiddled with. She leaned over to Jin Yuhai's ear and whispered something. After hearing this, Jin Yuhai smiled, stretched out his hand and slapped He Fengfei on the buttocks. Boss Jin. Tears welled up in He Fengfei's eyes. She covered her buttocks with her hands, looking aggrieved. Soon, images inappropriate for children were heard from the room. Chapter 23 Hot Sales. For several days in a row, the video of Li Mu playing the piano in a Western restaurant became popular all over the internet. Some famous music experts even said that the piano piece in the video will become a classic. Both in terms of playing techniques and music style, it has captured the essence of classical music. But what's maddening is that no one knows the name of this handsome pianist yet. For a time, major online searches were even in the spotlight, looking for this mysterious and handsome pianist. Who on earth is this? He can play such an amazing piano piece. Looking for a talented pianist, where are you? Li Mu naturally also saw these hot searches, but he didn't intend to get into the entertainment industry, so he took it easy. However, others were no longer calm. Li Mu, you really don't plan to get involved in the entertainment industry? No, I don't have that talent. I'm dizzy. Li Mu's answer left Xiao Nishang and Xiao Yuqing speechless. However, the more they look at this little brother, the cuter he becomes. However, some sharp-eyed netizens gradually discovered the trick. You guys should go check it out. There's a piano piece on Penguin Music that's exactly the same as the one played by the handsome guy in the video. I don't know who posted such a message in the forum, and attached a link address. Driven by curiosity, many netizens clicked on the link. They found that it was indeed the interface of Penguin Music, and it was a piano piece that had just been uploaded a few days ago. The piece was called Rainy and Clear, and the performer was Li Mu. Driven by curiosity, they downloaded it to listen to it, and sure enough, this piano piece was exactly the same as the piano piece in the video that went viral on the internet. Li Mu. Who is Li Mu? Li Mu. Who is Li Mu? Could it be the handsome guy in the video? Is this song called Rainy Days? What does Yuqing mean? Many netizens are speculating. This led to more people flocking to Penguin Music to download the piano piece called Rainy and Clear. Because it was just uploaded, it has a 15-day free period, so the number of downloads exploded. At the same time, sharp-eyed netizens discovered that the account that released Yuqing actually released another song called Above the Wind, and the lyrics and music were both written by Li Mu, and the singer was Xiao Yuqing. Out of curiosity, many netizens downloaded the song Above the Wind. After listening to this song, netizens were stunned. Oh my god, this sounds so beautiful. This song is going to become a classic. Isn't this voice the voice of the singing diva Xiao Jiwei? You forgot that in the background of the piano music video, there seemed to be the pop diva Xiao Jiwei. Could it be that Xiao Jiwei's real name is Xiao Yuqing? Yuqing, Xiao Yuqing, could this be the piano piece that this handsome guy named Li Mu gave to Xiao Yuqing? Wow, this is so romantic. You know what, the handsome guy in the video and Xiao Jiwei are really a perfect match. How is it possible? The goddess has a boyfriend. With the massive downloading of Rainy Sunshine and Above the Wind by netizens, the two tracks began to gradually appear on the music charts, especially the pop song Above the Wind, which climbed to the 20th place on the song chart in just a few days. According to the current growth trend, it should be able to break into the top 10 soon. Xiao Yuqing was very happy about the song's chart success and massive downloads. This time, she did not do any publicity or public relations, nor did she make use of her previous fame. She just wanted to see if she could still become popular if she left Chen Yu. However, reality has given a good explanation, which further strengthened her determination to leave Chen Yu. It's been 2 years. She hasn't released any good songs. Now she is finally taking off again. Thank you. Li Mu. Looking at the song's continuous improvement in ranking on the internet, Xiao Yuqing happily told Li Mu, "You're welcome, sister. It's because you sing so well." Li Mu smiled indifferently, and at this moment, Sister Rong came to Xiao Yuqing. "Yuqing, President Jin finally gave in. He agreed to terminate your contract with Chen Yu." "Really? That's great. But Mr. Jin has a condition." "Conditions? What conditions?" Xiao Yuqing frowned slightly. "Mr. Jin hopes to meet you in person before terminating the contract." "Meet? I'm afraid this person has no good intentions, right?" Xiao Yuqing naturally knew that Jin Yuhai was a playboy and had slept with countless female stars. "I don't know about that." Sister Rong was also worried. "My sister's cosmetics launch will be over tomorrow. I'll go to Beijing to meet him." Although Xiao Yuqing was not happy to meet Jin Yuhai, she had to go in order to terminate the contract. "Okay, I'll go with you then." The next day, Taikoo Shopping Mall in Shanghai. Today is Saturday. Female office worker Yu Jing went shopping with her girlfriends. "Hey, look, it's the advertisement endorsed by Xiao Jiwei." "Wow, it's true. There's even a free trial. But how come I've never heard of this brand?" "I don't know. The name Nishan. It sounds good. Let's go and take a look together." "Yes. Yes." Women are naturally not immune to cosmetics. Soon, Yu Jing and her girlfriends arrived at the counter of Nishan Cosmetics. The Nichang brand has been erected high and its logo is designed in the shape of a flower. "Welcome to Nichang Cosmetics. We are having a promotion today. Please feel free to try it out." The lady at the counter greeted Yu Jing and her bestie warmly. "Wow, this smells so good. It feels so smooth. Let me try too. I want it too." Several girlfriends picked up the facial cream in front of them and carefully applied it on their faces in front of the mirror on the counter. "How much does this cream cost?" Yu Jing asked curiously. "The original price is 688 yuan, but the store is having a promotion. Now it's only 388 yuan. It's a little expensive." The group of girlfriends were a little hesitant and planned to go to other stores to visit. But half an hour later, they came back. Because they found that the cream was unexpectedly effective, and the freckles on Yu Jing's face actually faded a little. They had originally been reluctant to buy the face cream, but this time they all bought a box. This kind of situation basically appeared in all major shopping malls where the products were distributed. In less than a day, tens of thousands of boxes were sold. Looking at the sales figures summarized today, Xiao Nishang was in a good mood. The busy days have finally paid off. However, Xiao Nishang knew that all this was thanks to her younger brother Li Mu. Thinking of Li Mu's handsome face, Xiao Nishang blushed unconsciously. Chapter 24 Pool Battle. Tonight, Xiao Nishang returned home early, which was rare. Now, after half a month of hard work, the Nishang Ancient Facial Cream is finally on the market, and its hot sales are simply jaw-dropping. Her hard work finally paid off. When I returned to the villa, I saw Li Mu lying on the sofa cushion in the backyard swimming pool. Xiao Nishang couldn't help but hold her forehead. "How comfortable this boy is. Mom, I'm exhausted all day long." Xiao Nishang suddenly became playful. She quietly returned to her room and opened the closet. The clothes inside were dazzling and colorful. In the end, Xiao Nishang chose a red bikini swimsuit. Xiao Nishang took off her professional suit and black stockings and put on this red bikini. After putting on her clothes, Xiao Nishang stood in front of the mirror, looking at the large area of exposed fair skin and her curvy figure. She felt a little shy and a little excited. In fact, Xiao Nishang bought this bikini a long time ago, but she rarely wore it in public because she was still a relatively traditional and conservative woman. It is not known whether it is because Xiao Nishang's figure is too explosive or the clothes are made to save too much fabric, but the T-shaped panties perfectly spread her buttocks apart, with the bottom of the panties stuck tightly in the buttocks crack. Looking from the back, Her buttocks are almost completely exposed, which makes her already peach-shaped buttocks even more perfect. The small cup of the top is designed in the shape of a triangle, which tightly wraps around the chest, but only covers 1/3 of the area, while the other 2/3 are exposed, swollen, full, and about to burst. Coupled with Xiao Nishang's perfect face, she is simply a beauty on earth. No wonder even Xiao Nishang herself felt embarrassed when she saw it. Taking advantage of the moonlight and lights, Xiao Nishang boldly walked out and quietly came to the swimming pool in the backyard. At this time, Li Mu was still lying on the floating mat in the swimming pool, with his eyes closed and a look of enjoyment. Xiao Nishang quietly dived into the water and came to where Li Mu was. Then she suddenly stood up, scooped up a handful of water with both hands, and suddenly splashed it on Li Mu, who seemed to have fallen asleep with his eyes closed. Suddenly hit by the water, Li Mu shuddered. He instinctively stood up, but lost his balance on the floating mat and fell into the water, causing waves in the swimming pool. Seeing Li Mu in such a state of disgrace, Xiao Nishang clapped her hands and laughed, almost shaking. Okay, Sister Nishang, you have no moral principles. Li Mu, who had stood firmly in the water, finally reacted at this time. He also scooped up water with both hands and splashed it towards Xiao Nishang. Li Mu even ran over, picked up Xiao Nishang, and threw her into the water. Suddenly, the swimming pool turned into a water fight. Suddenly, waves were everywhere. However, Xiao Nishang was no match for Li Mu. After just a few rounds, she was defeated. I won't do this anymore. I won't do this anymore. Spare my life. Xiao Nishang shouted. Haha, Sister Nishang, this is all your fault. Don't blame me. Li Mu looked at Xiao Nishang's explosive figure and swallowed. He knew that Xiao Nishang had a great figure before, but he didn't expect it to be so hot. Li Mu even had the urge to suddenly have a runny nose. As if she noticed Li Mu's gaze, Xiao Nishang quickly lowered her head, not daring to look at Li Mu. Xiao Yuqing, who heard the sound, also rushed over. You too. What are you doing? You're all grown up. Xiao Yuqing was speechless. Hey, Sister Yuqing, do you want to come down with us? Li Mu asked with a wicked smile. I don't want to. However, before Xiao Yuqing could finish her words, Li Mu had already pushed Xiao Yuqing into the water. Xiao Yuqing was wearing a dress today, and her skirt suddenly flew up. Xiao Yuqing was so embarrassed. Li Mu, I will never forgive you. I will fight you to the death. Xiao Yuqing scooped up a handful of water and splashed it at Li Mu, not caring at all that she might have exposed herself in a disgraceful manner. Suddenly, waves appeared in the swimming pool again. Li Mu knew he was in the wrong, so he let the two women do it. Finally, Li Mu was pushed into the water several times, which satisfied the two women. At night, Xiao Nishang's bedroom. Xiao Yuqing and Xiao Nishang lay side by side on the bed, and the two sisters whispered to each other. Sister, what do you think of Li Mu? Xiao Nishang seemed to be chatting casually. She has both good looks and talent. What's wrong, sis? Are you attracted to her? Xiao Yuqing teased at the right time. You're the one who's moved. I heard that he wrote a song for you, and there's also a piano piece named after you. Xiao Nishang quickly changed the subject, and at the same time felt a little jealous about the song Li Mu wrote for his sister. How did you know? You two are almost being rumored to be a couple on the internet. What? It's all spread by the entertainment tabloids. Sister, you can't believe it. Xiao Yuqing blushed. Oh, you little girl, are you trying to quibble? No. It doesn't matter if there is one. Do you still remember our previous agreement? What agreement? Xiao Yuqing blushed. If the 9 of us sisters were to get married, we would definitely marry the same person. Xiao Nishang's face was as red as fire. Sister, are you going to be in heat? You're the one in heat. The two extremely beautiful women fought on the bed again. Chapter 25 arriving in the capital. Beijing Airport. As the planes slowly landed, Li Mu, Xiao Yuqing, and Sister Rong walked out of the airport exit. Li Mu, thank you for coming here with me. Xiao Yuqing thanked with a smile. Originally, she planned to come to Beijing with Sister Rong and then finalize the termination of the contract with Jin Yuhai, but she didn't expect Xiao Nishang to strongly recommend that Li Mu come along. It's okay. I have nothing to do at home. I just want to get some fresh air. Li Mu smiled handsomely. Soon, the three of them got on a taxi and headed straight to Xiao Yuqing's house. Since Xiao Yuqing studied in Beijing during her college years and had already made her debut, she bought this house when she was a freshman. Of course, this house is not a villa, but a 3-bedroom apartment with 3 bedrooms, 2 living rooms and 1 bathroom. But even a 3-bedroom apartment is quite expensive in Beijing, and Xiao Yuqing bought it in full payment in the first year after her debut, which shows the money-making ability of celebrities. Walking into the house, Li Mu's eyes lit up. Although it was not as luxurious as a villa, it was exquisitely decorated, with a full pink girlish style. Li Mu, you live in the second bedroom. If you need anything, there is a supermarket in the community. I will go downstairs to buy it later. Xiao Yuqing brought Li Mu to the second bedroom and then preached a little shyly. This is the first time she has brought a boy here, and the boy will stay here for a few days. Thinking about living in the same room with her for the next few days, Xiao Yuqing naturally felt a little shy and awkward. Okay, Sister Yuqing. Thank you for your help. Li Mu put the backpack on the bed in the second bedroom. But what I saw with my eyes was that there were several pieces of girlish underwear neatly stacked on the bed in the second bedroom. There are pink, black, blue. Because she had just opened the door of the second bedroom, Xiao Yuqing had not yet looked into the bedroom. Seeing that Li Mu's eyes were not right, Xiao Yuqing hurriedly looked towards the bedroom. Oh, I forgot to take it away. Xiao Yuqing's face turned red, as if it was on fire. She quickly took away the girl's underwear. She lowered her head and didn't dare to look at Li Mu. She ran into her room like a flash. This girl. Li Mu watched Xiao Yuqing run away shyly and giggled. Sister Rong was resting in the living room and didn't notice what happened. At this moment, her cell phone rang. Hey, President Jin. Sister Rong's voice sounded a little uneasy. After all, Jin Yuhai has only agreed to terminate the contract with Xiao Yuqing, but Jin Yuhai is not a good person, and it is still unknown how he will deal with her and Yuqing. Well, Wang Rong, bring Yuqing to see me tonight. I'll sign a termination agreement with her. Jin Yuhai's voice was somewhat cold and hard to understand. Boss Jin, you know that Yuqing is unwilling to do those dirty things. Boss Jin, please forgive Yuqing. Wang Rong said earnestly. Since Xiao Yuqing made her debut, Wang Rong has served as Xiao Yuqing's agent and assistant. Xiao Yuqing has always been very good to her, so they have a deep relationship with each other. Naturally, Wang Rong does not want to see Xiao Yuqing being toyed with. Haha. Wang Rong, what do you think I am? Am I a stud? Am I that horny? Jin Yuhai laughed loudly, as if Wang Rong's servility in front of him really pleased him. Of course, this is also the power that Jin Yuhai has accumulated over the years. He, Jin Yuhai, was originally a down-and-out overseas returnee, but his father-in-law is a big shot with tremendous power. After Jin Yuhai married his wife, he relied on the help of his wife's family to thrive in the entertainment industry, and both the black and white worlds gave him a lot of face. However, Jin Yuhai's wife is a typical domineering character. At home, she often insults Jin Yuhai, which makes Jin Yuhai's personality somewhat abnormal and distorted. Jin Yuhai was not loved at home and was insulted, so he vented his anger on other female stars. Boss Jin, you know my Yuqing, she is very stubborn. Although Wang Rong was a little afraid of Jin Yuhai, he also wanted to protect Xiao Yuqing in every possible way. I admire Yuqing too, but she's coming over tonight, so I won't make it difficult for her. Besides, there are many people from Chenyu coming here. If you don't believe me, you can ask her. Besides, I don't like forcing others to do things they don't like, right? Jin Yuhai preached with a smile on his face. Boss Jin, what's the situation tonight? Wang Rong felt relieved when he heard that there were many people present. Although Jin Yuhai played with women, those women were basically cheap and hoped to get benefits by getting close to Jin Yuhai. Jin Yuhai did not force them. You'll know when you come. After hanging up the phone, Jin Yuhai sent Wang Rong an address. Wang Rong looked at the address and found it was at the Beijing Lido Hotel, but there was no specific room number. To go, or not to go? That is the question. Soon, in the living room, Wang Rong repeated Jin Yuhai's words. After listening to this, Xiao Yuqing frowned slightly, but finally decided, go. Okay, I'll go with you. Wang Rong was very loyal. Then you have to take me with you too. Since Sister Nishang asked me to come with you, I must protect your safety. Li Mu could see that Xiao Yuqing was going to have a big fight with Chenyu tonight. Time quickly came to the evening. After having dinner early, Xiao Yuqing, Wang Rong and Li Mu went to the Lido Hotel. Lido Hotel is located in the outer circle of Beijing, surrounded by mountains and rivers. It is a famous 5-star resort hotel with luxurious decoration, meticulous service, and very high grade. When Xiao Yuqing and his group arrived at the front desk of the Lido Hotel, He Fengfei from Chenyu was already waiting for them there. Hey, Sister Yuqing, President Jin has been waiting for you for a long time. When He Fengfei said wait, she deliberately emphasized and prolonged the tone. At the same time, she was wearing a light gold suspender skirt today, which sparkled under the hotel lights. Coupled with the exaggerated makeup on He Fengfei's oval face, her every frown and smile was charming and wild. "Where is President Jin? Take us there." Xiao Yuqing's voice was cold, like ice falling on a jade plate. Being able to become the #1 anchor of Chen Yu naturally attracted the envy, jealousy, and hatred of many people, and He Fengfei was naturally one of them. In order to get to the top, this woman had already climbed into Jin Youhai's bed. However, because she has no singing talent and her acting skills are exaggerated, even with the help of Jin Youhai, she has obtained many resources, but she has always been tepid. In the eyes of the audience, she is just a big-breasted, brainless vase character. Xiao Yuqing naturally looked down on her. Hearing Xiao Yuqing's indifferent and commanding voice, He Fengfei's face immediately drooped. However, thinking that President Jin would give Xiao Yuqing a good beating tonight, He Fengfei temporarily suppressed her anger. She twisted her hips and walked seductively in front, leading the way. As she walked, her curvy figure was fully displayed, and she seemed to be competing with Xiao Yuqing. Chapter 26. 100 Million Gamble. Soon, He Fengfei, Xiao Yuqing and the other two got on the elevator. He Fengfei whispered a few words to the elevator guy. Then, the elevator door closed and started moving, but instead of moving upwards, the elevator went straight downwards. "Isn't there a parking lot underground?" Xiao Yuqing and Sister Rong frowned. Li Mu's eyes were full of curiosity. The elevator button panel clearly showed that there were only 2 underground floors, but the elevator seemed to be constantly moving downwards. Li Mu looked at the elevator guy and seemed to understand something. The guy should be holding a remote control device in his hand. He should be using the remote control to control the elevator downwards, or he should be contacting and communicating with the surveillance camera to let the surveillance camera control the elevator. All in all, this is a very clever design. The three of them suppressed their curiosity and did not ask any questions. Soon, the elevator stopped and the doors opened. What comes into view is a passage, not an underground garage. The entire passage is spacious and clean, and does not seem stuffy at all because it is underground. The marble floor is covered with red carpet, and the decoration style is still gorgeous. The passage was not long, and at the end was a heavy door with 4 security guards standing on both sides of the door. "Come with me." Seeing that the 3 people were a little surprised, He Fengfei smiled proudly and walked in front with her hips twisted. I arrived at the gate and confirmed my identity with the security guard, who then opened the gate. When you step inside, you'll see. The magnificent hall is filled with slot machines, pai gow, gambling tables. A group of gamblers were puffing away. Some were excited because of winning money, some were depressed because of losing money, some were unwilling to accept, and so on, with various expressions. Under the illumination of the dazzling crystal chandeliers, you can see all kinds of living beings. Seeing this, Li Mu, Xiao Yuqing and Sister Rong were all shocked. This is an underground casino, and it looks like a very large casino. Who would have thought that there was a whole new world underneath this hotel? In the hall, Jin Youhai was sitting at the poker table in the middle, puffing on a cigar in his hand, with 2 women beside him. "Boss Jin, Xiao Yuqing is here." He Fengfei walked over and hugged Jin Youhai's arm with both hands, looking flattering and coquettish. "Oh, are they here?" Jin Youhai turned his head and looked at Xiao Yuqing. His eyes were ambiguous, but he smiled. "Hey, Yuqing is here." Jin Youhai threw the cards onto the table and started the round directly. "Come on, open a VIP room for us." Jin Youhai waved his hand and preached to a man who looked like a casino manager. "Sir, please follow me." The casino manager then brought Jin Youhai and his group to a VIP room. The room is very spacious. There is a bar at the entrance. The wine cabinet inside is filled with various famous wines. A cigar cabinet is also customized next to the bar. Of course, in addition to these, the most eye-catching thing is naturally the huge round gambling table in the middle of the room, with all kinds of gambling tools on it. There is also a beautiful croupier standing behind the round gambling table, who is responsible for dealing cards or shaking the dice, etc. Jin Youhai sat at the gambling table and looked at the people and Xiao Yuqing who came in with him. These people are basically artists and agents under Chen Yu. Today's situation. Yuqing wants to terminate her contract with Chen Yu. Everyone knows that I have always been loyal and sympathetic. Since Yuqing wants to leave, I won't force her, but I can't bear to let her go. I have always believed in luck, so I want to take a gamble with Yuqing. If I win, Yuqing will stay and continue to stay in Chen Yu. If I lose, I will sign a contract termination agreement with Yuqing on the spot. What do you think? Jin Youhai seemed to be asking everyone, but his eyes were staring at Xiao Yuqing quietly. Obviously, in today's situation, he wants to kill the chicken to scare the monkeys. After hearing Jin Youhai's words, Xiao Yuqing was very hesitant. She didn't want to make a decision based on luck. Boss Jin, I just want to part ways with Chen Yu in peace. Why does it have to be like this? Xiao Yuqing preached calmly. Ha! So you don't want to give me face? Jin Yohai's face turned cold. At this moment, a voice sounded in Li Mu's mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the god-level gambling skill. Do you want to claim it now? Li Mu was so happy in his heart, what he needed really came to him. Receive. Li Mu muttered silently. In an instant, Li Mu's mind was filled with gambling knowledge and skills. At the same time, his temperament also changed, and his eyes became deep and unfathomable. Boss Jin, how about I take Sister Yuqing's place and bet with you? Li Mu sat down at the gambling table, face to face with Jin Yuhai. Li Mu Yu. Xiao Yuqing was just about to dissuade Li Mu. But before Xiao Yuqing could finish her words, Li Mu patted Xiao Yuqing's hand and gave her a look that said, "Don't worry, I'll take care of everything." You? Who are you? Jin Yuhai looked at the pretty boy in front of him and spoke with disdain. As soon as these words were spoken, the whole room burst into laughter. He Fengfei was even more excited. Jin Yuhai had just noticed the handsome boy next to Xiao Yuqing. When he saw the intimate interaction between him and Xiao Yuqing, he was even more jealous. Haha, I'm Yuqing's brother. Can't I represent her? Facing the ridicule of the crowd, Li Mu smiled indifferently. Kid, do you know what the minimum stake is to play in the VIP room? Jin Yuhai looked at Li Mu with disdain. Oh, how much is it? Li Mu became interested. Sir, in the VIP room, the minimum bet for guests is 500,000. The casino manager who had just brought them over started preaching at Jin Yuhai's signal. When everyone heard this, they were stunned. This price is so expensive. Although celebrities make more money, with a minimum stake of 500,000, I'm afraid they can't even gamble a few rounds. How about it, kid? Do you have so much money? You dare to sit at this gambling table? Jin Yuhai looked disdainful. This person is obviously a young man who knows nothing. Haha, isn't it just money? Take it and check how much money is in this card. Li Mu took out a bank card and handed it to the casino manager. Cut. Jin Yuhai was very disdainful. Even if this kid had millions, he would lose everything in a short while. After a while, the casino manager came back. Sir, please keep your bank card. The casino manager handed it over almost respectfully with both hands. Then he turned to the crowd and said, This gentleman has 120 million in his card. It's enough to qualify for a seat at the gambling table. Ah! Everyone exclaimed. They thought this pretty boy should have several million, but they didn't expect him to have more than 100 million. This pretty boy is young and rich. I wonder which rich family he is from. Even some female artists looked at Li Mu with a softer look. Can I bet with you now? Li Mu smiled slightly and looked at Jin Yuhai. Okay, kid, you're qualified. How about this? Let's each take out 100 million chips and play Texas Hold'em together to see who wins more chips in the end. How do you think it is? Okay. Li Mu thought about it and agreed. Texas Hold'em, as the name suggests, is a card game. Each player is dealt 2 whole cards, and 5 community cards are dealt on the table in turn. Players use their 2 whole cards and the 5 community cards to freely combine, and the winner is determined by the size of the cards. Of course, you can raise the bet every time you look at the community cards. This is also the most commonly used gameplay in the God of Gamblers TV series. If you lose, all the chips on the table belong to me, and Xiao Yuqing will be at my disposal from now on, and she must not go against my will. If I tell her to go east, she can't go west, and if I tell her to go west, she can't go east. And she can't leave Chen Yu within 10 years. What do you think? Jin Yuhai gave a creepy smile, as if he had already grasped the wisdom. Upon hearing Jin Yuhai's conditions, the artists couldn't help but gasp. This Jin Yuhai is really cruel. If he loses, Xiao Yuqing will be his slave. Xiao Yuqing and Sister Rong both had worried looks on their faces. The stakes are too high. It's going to ruin my life. Sure, but what if you lose? Li Mu also asked with a smile. If I lose, I will be at your disposal. You can do whatever you want to me. What do you think? Seeing Xiao Yuqing and the others gradually joining the game, Jin Yuhai also laughed. Jin Yuhai never thought that he would lose, not to mention that he had invited an expert to join the game today, so he would definitely not lose. He is determined to win Xiao Yuqing. Interesting. I agree. Li Mu nodded, his eyes deep, and it was difficult to tell what he was thinking. Soon, both sides deployed their troops and were ready to fight it out at the gambling table. Chapter 27. The gambling begins. In the VIP room. Everyone held their breath. Gentlemen, please check the cards. Jin Yuhai took a quick look and found no problems. Li Mu took the cards, spread them out evenly on the table, then picked up the first card and quickly moved it perpendicular to the spread out cards. Wherever it moved, the cards that were originally face down would quickly stand up, so that it could be seen which card it was. After moving it back and forth twice, the evenly spread out cards did not get deformed at all. Because Li Mu checked the cards so quickly, it was over before anyone could even be surprised. Xiao Muyu and Sister Rong were originally worried and thought that Li Mu was too rash, but after seeing the way Li Mu checked the cards, they couldn't help but be slightly surprised. Could it be that Li Mu is also a master at playing cards? Jin Yohai's face twitched. It seems that this pretty boy is not simple. The others didn't have time to be surprised. Some of them just opened their mouths wide. Some women screamed ah, but felt it was too rash, so they quickly covered their mouths. In short, Li Mu was so good at checking the cards that it blinded everyone's eyes. After checking the cards, Li Mu signaled to the dealer that he did not find any problems with the cards. Then, the first game began. Li Mu discovered that the person sitting next to Jin Yuhai was no longer He Fengfei, but a woman wearing a tube top with her big breasts exposed. This woman seemed even more charming than He Fengfei. She had heavy makeup, her long eyelashes fluttered, and her eyes were seductive, making her look like the incarnation of a vixen. Soon, both sides received 2 cards. Jin Yuhai took a look at it, then put it on the table again, and then seemingly casually bet 500,000. 500,000 is the minimum chip on the gambling table in the VIP room. Li Mu also took a look at the 2 cards he was dealt, and then also bet 500,000. In the first round, before the public cards were revealed, both sides bet a total of 1 million. Then the beautiful dealer began to turn over the first 3 public cards, which were the J of clubs, the 7 of diamonds, and the 9 of spades. Jin Yuhai seemed to be prompted by the beautiful women next to him and chose to continue betting with 1 million. Li Mu chose to fold because his cards were very bad and he did not plan to take any risks in the first round. He just wanted to test Jin Yuhai's approach. Li Mu discovered that Jin Yuhai seemed to be particularly dependent on the big-breasted girl next to him. The big boobs girl hugged Jin Yuhai's arm and her fingers. Jian Jian was obviously sending secret signals to instruct Jin Yuhai to make his move. Of course, these small movements can only be observed carefully, and nothing can be seen at a quick glance. Haha. Boy, you don't have the guts to follow. You folded in the first round. When Jin Yuhai saw Li Mu fold, he mocked him. My cards are bad, what can I do? Li Mu didn't care about Jin Yuhai's ridicule at all. Gambling is not about being angry. To win, you need to observe your opponent, analyze rationally, and cheat appropriately. Of course, Li Mu could have cheated from the beginning, but he didn't intend to do so. On the one hand, he didn't know the opponent's moves, and if he was caught drawing 1,000, he would lose the whole game, so Li Mu hoped to test and observe the opponent through a few games. On the other hand, since Jin Yuhai could set up the trap with full confidence, he must be well prepared, and Li Mu did not want to alert him. The second game begins. Both sides received 2 cards again. Li Mu received a 5 of hearts and a 6 of spades, which were considered small cards, but in order to continue testing, Li Mu chose to bet 500,000 this time. Jin Yuhai received a king of spades and a king of hearts, 2 old kings. This trump card is very big, so Jin Yuhai naturally chose to bet 500,000 and follow suit. Seeing that both parties had placed bets and neither party had folded, the beautiful dealer revealed the first 3 community cards. They are Ace of clubs, 9 of diamonds, 6 of hearts. Li Mu laughed and continued to raise the bet by 1 million. The cards in his hand only made up a pair of 6, which were very small cards, but in order to test the opponent, he chose to continue raising the bet. Seeing that Li Mu raised the bet by another 1 million, Jin Yuhai frowned slightly, took a puff of his cigar, glanced at Li Mu, and saw only a smile on Li Mu's face. He finally chose to follow suit and raise the bet by 1 million. Jin Yuhai had 2 kings in his hand, and he was confident that these cards were very powerful. If Li Mu wanted to win, he would have to have an ace. He just saw Li Mu quickly raise the bet after looking at the public cards, which made him doubt whether Li Mu's whole card was an ace. However, he still planned to continue calling, and this was also the suggestion of the big wave girl next to him. Seeing both sides raise the bet, the beautiful dealer continues to turn over the 4th card of the community card, which is a jack of hearts. Li Mu looked at the 4th card turned over and quickly raised the bet by 5 million again. Based on Jin Yuhai's reaction just now, Li Mu judged that he probably didn't have an A in his whole card, so he frowned slightly and hesitated. Li Mu planned to play tricks and make the other party think that Li Mu's trump card is very big, even an A. So, Li Mu raised the bet from 2 million to 5 million, wanting to see the other party's reaction. Seeing Li Mu continue to increase the bet by 5 million, Jin Yohai's eyelids twitched. He thought to himself, could it be that Li Mu got an A? If so, he would lose with the pair of KS in his hand. The big-breasted girl next to him also tapped Jin Yohai's arm gently, as if she wanted Jin Yohai to give up. What? Mr. Jin is so bold, but he wants to fold? Are you afraid to follow? Seeing Jin Yohai frowning and thinking with a cigar in hand, Li Mu spoke provocatively. Humph. Why are you so afraid? Isn't it just 5 million? In excitement, Jin Yohai did not fold and chose to continue following up. After all, in his opinion, 2 kings were already very big, and unless Li Mu had 2 aces, he would definitely win. Seeing that both sides raised their bets again, the beautiful dealer continued to turn over the 5th card. This card is an A. From then on, all 5 public cards on the table were turned over, namely Ace of Clubs, 9 of Diamonds, 6 of Hearts, J of Spades, and Ace of Hearts. There are 2 aces on the table. After seeing the 5th card being dealt, Li Mu deliberately raised his bet by 10 million. In fact, the 2 cards in Li Mu's hand are small cards, a 5 of Hearts and a 6 of Spades. When paired with the community cards, the best you can do is make 2 pairs of 6. Jin Yohai's whole cards are a pair of KS. After matching with the community cards, he has 2 pairs of A's and 2 pairs of KS. If all the cards are opened, it is obvious that Jin Yohai wins. But Li Mu did not fold, but quickly raised the bet. This action is to confuse the opponent, put pressure on him, make him think that his cards are big, and make him think that there is an ace in his whole card. Because through observing Jin Yohai's micro-expressions and interacting with the big-breasted girl just now, Li Mu was sure that there was definitely no ace in Jin Yohai's trump card. Seeing Li Mu raise the bet by 10 million, everyone was slightly surprised. Now, after several rounds of betting, there are 23 million accumulated on the table. Artists can make a lot of money, but it is all hard-earned money, and a large part of it is taken away by the company. This round will cost more than 200 million, which surprised them. Xiao Yuqing was sitting next to Li Mu, and it was obvious that Xiao Yuqing had just seen Li Mu's trump card. The card was small, but she didn't expect that Li Mu would dare to bet so much. This was too risky. Xiao Yuqing knew that it would be best for her not to show any facial expression so as not to be caught by the other party, but beads of sweat appeared on the palms of her hands under the gambling table. She was so worried that her heart almost jumped out of her throat. On Jin Yohai's side, seeing Li Mu continue to increase the bet by 10 million, he couldn't help but frown. He was very hesitant. Why doesn't Mr. Jin dare to follow? Li Mu continued to provoke with a smile. Jin Yohai thought about it, and then, at the suggestion of the big wave girl, chose to fold. You win. Jin Yohai said viciously, because Li Mu's several raises were too decisive. After several rounds of raises, he was about to form a fixed impression. Although he has a pair of kings, what if the opponent has a pair of aces? The bets got bigger and bigger, and his psychological pressure became greater and greater. Haha. Sorry, Mr. Jin. Seeing that Jin Yohai had folded his cards, Li Mu knew that he had won, so he turned over his own cards. A 5 of Hearts and a 6 of Spades. Seeing Li Mu's trump card, the room suddenly fell silent, and you could hear a pin drop. Everyone was surprised. It turns out that Li Mu never had any big cards from the beginning to the end. He has been cheating all along. The more everyone underestimated Li Mu just now, the louder the slap in the face he got. You. Seeing that Li Mu's trump card was so small, Jin Yohai pointed at Li Mu and became angry for a moment. Damn it. I was fooled by this pretty boy. The big-breasted girl looked at Li Mu with a serious look in her eyes. Chapter 28 Cheating. The game continues. Jin Yohai stared at Li Mu coldly as he spoke. With the suggestion from the big-breasted girl, he finally calmed down. Jin Yohai lost 8.5 million in this round, but there were still many chips on the table. The third game begins. The cards Li Mu received were a Queen of Hearts and a 4 of Spades. Li Mu bet 500,000. Haha, kid. 500,000 is too little. Jin Yohai added 5 million. Everyone was shocked. He started raising the bet before the public cards were even turned over. Could it be that Jin Yohai was crazy about winning money? Okay. Keep raising the bet. Li Mu also continued to bet to 5 million. He wanted to see what Jin Yohai was up to. After seeing the 2 people place their bets, the beautiful dealer turned over the first 3 public cards, which was a Queen of Diamonds. Li Mu can form double QS. At present, the cards look very good, but Li Mu chooses not to raise the bet and just looks at the cards. Jin Yohai thought Li Mu's cards were not good, so he chose to continue to raise the bet by 5 million to put pressure on Li Mu. Li Mu chuckled and also bet 5 million, choosing to continue following the lead. The beautiful dealer turned over the fourth community card, which was an ace of diamonds. Li Mu continued to choose to look at the cards. However, Jin Yuhai directly chose to increase the bet by 10 million. Li Mu had no choice but to follow up with another 10 million. Seeing that both of them had raised their bets, the dealer continued to turn over the fifth card, which was a queen of spades. The public cards on the table now are 6 of clubs, 9 of spades, queen of hearts, ace of diamonds, and queen of spades. Li Mu cooperated with the public cards and had 3 queens, which was already a very big hand. Li Mu was not in a hurry to raise the bet, but slowly observed Jin Yuhai and the big-breasted girl. The big-breasted girl was leaning on Jin Yuhai at this time, and it seemed that Jin Yuhai was enjoying it very much. She tapped Jin Yuhai's arm with her finger, as if she wanted Jin Yuhai to increase his bet. Really? Jin Yuhai turned over the cards again and looked at them, then smiled with satisfaction. Suddenly, all the chips were pushed into the gambling pool, all in. Kid, if you have the guts, come with me. How about we decide the outcome of this game? Jin Yuhai laughed heartily, seeming to be full of heroic spirit. Haha, since you said so, then I'll follow. Li Mu also pushed all his chips into the gambling pool. Everyone exclaimed. It's only been 3 rounds and the truth will be revealed. But neither side was quick to reveal their cards. Haha, interesting. Boy, how about we add something before we reveal our trump cards? Jin Yuhai preached slowly and calmly. Oh, what do you want to add? Li Mu asked. If you lose, I'll carve a flower on your face. Jin Yuhai picked up the cigar cutter next to him and preached with a sense of evil humor. Li Mu's appearance is too handsome, which makes Jin Yuhai extremely jealous. He is now full of desire to destroy. After hearing Jin Yuhai's words, everyone felt a chill down their spine. President Jin is indeed cruel. Okay, if you lose, I will castrate you. You will never be humane again in your life. Li Mu naturally showed no mercy when dealing with such a ruthless person. After hearing Li Mu's answer, everyone couldn't help but gasp. They were indeed all ruthless people, each one more ruthless than the other. Okay, I'll make you cry in a moment. You open your cards first. Jin Yuhai seemed unable to wait any longer and urged. Everyone held their breath. Li Mu picked up the 2 whole cards in his hand and gently opened them. They were 2 QS, which together with the public cards could form 3 QS, which was obviously very big. Haha, so this is all you can do. Jin Yuhai turned over his 2 whole cards, and they were 2 aces. Together with the public cards, they can form 3 aces. Obviously from the cards, Jin Yuhai wins. When everyone saw the cards Jin Yuhai opened, they exclaimed, 3 queens are already a big deal, but I didn't expect to get 3 aces. This hand is amazing. Xiao Yuqing had a lost look on her face, sitting in the chair in a daze, as if she had lost her soul. Sister Rong was also dumbfounded. Li Mu actually lost. Kid, come here. I'll smack you in the face. I'll teach you how to be a good man. Jin Yuhai picked up the cigar cutter, with a cruel look on his face, like a devil. Wait a moment. Li Mu remained calm. Why are you scared, kid? Tonight I will not only destroy your appearance, but also strip Xiao Yuqing of her clothes. Jin Yuhai laughed loudly. His expression was abnormal and twisted. When Xiao Yuqing heard this, her face turned even paler. I didn't lose. You lost. You were cheating. Li Mu still sat upright, looking calm. Cheating? What do you mean by cheating? You can't afford to lose, right? Jin Yuhai looked amused. Li Mu did not answer him, but looked at the dealer in the middle. Beauty, I want to check my cards. Yes, sir. After all, this beautiful dealer had received professional training. She quickly spread out the remaining cards on the gambling table. Among the remaining cards, there were 2 aces, 1 ace of hearts and 1 ace of spades. There is also an ace of diamonds on the public cards. However, Jin Yuhai's trump card was an ace of clubs and an ace of spades. There were 2 aces of spades. And there is a 3 of spades missing from all the cards. Everyone saw the trick and their eyes unconsciously turned to Jin Yuhai. Xiao Yuqing, who had originally looked distracted, now opened her beautiful eyes wide. Li Mu didn't lose. This can't be true. I'm not dreaming, am I? If there weren't so many people present, she would have wanted to slap herself a few times. It's hell one moment, heaven the next. Does life have to be so exciting? As proud as Jin Yuhai was just now, he was as frustrated now. Cold sweat broke out on his forehead and his body was shaking. At this time, the big-breasted girl wanted to get up and leave. However, Li Mu said coldly, Do you want to escape now? Sit down. Li Mu rushed forward, grabbed the arm of the busty girl, and pulled her bra down without mercy. Suddenly, a 3 of spades floated down from under the busty girl's bra. Ah! The big-breasted girl screamed and hurried to hold up her upper body that was exposed. Until this point, everyone still didn't understand. This busty lady cheated. She replaced the 3 of spades originally given to Jin Yu Hai with the ace of spades, thus making 3 aces. The way this busty girl cheated was very clever. Although she acted very quickly, Li Mu still saw through the clues. However, the cards she replaced had not been moved in time and were hidden in her bra. However, Li Mu was more skilled after all, and now he is caught red-handed. At this time, Li Mu returned to his seat calmly. He stared at Jin Yu Hai and the big-breasted girl with a playful look on his face. Tell me, what should we do now? Chapter 29. Destroy the big boobs girl. The atmosphere in the room was unusually quiet. Jin Yu Hai never thought that the expert he found in the casino was actually a fake, and Li Mu saw through it at a glance. This time the game has been ruined. In fact, it's not that the big wave girl's cheating skills are bad. Her card-changing speed is already very fast. It may be difficult to see her movements even if you slow down the speed in front of a video camera. But she met Li Mu, and that is her misfortune. Li Mu has acquired god-level gambling skills and gained nearly decades of gambling experience. What he has developed is not just a sharp eye, but also a comprehensive judgment of micro-expressions and demeanor. This big-breasted girl had been holding Jin Yu Hai's arm since the beginning, and sometimes she even gave hints on Jin Yu Hai's arm. Many suspicious points made Li Mu suspect that she was a cheater. Moreover, in the last round, the big-breasted girl touched the cards on the gambling table, and then they played all in so confidently, which made Li Mu suspect that they were cheating. And that is exactly how things developed. What do you think? Mr. Jin, what do you think we should do now? Li Mu asked calmly. Boy, don't be so arrogant. You win this round. All the chips on the table belong to you. Jin Yu Hai had a dark face and preached in a weak tone. If you walk by the river often, you will get your feet wet. This time he has to admit defeat. Just the chips on the gambling table belong to me. Li Mu stared at Jin Yu Hai and the big-breasted girl with amusement. What else do you want? Jin Yu Hai's eyelids twitched when Li Mu looked at him. Just now. You cheated. According to the rules of the casino, cheaters will have their hands crippled. Li Mu's eyes are burning. This is none of my business. This woman was the one who cheated me, and I had no idea about the whole thing. Jin Yu Hai argued while holding a cigar in his mouth. Hearing this, the big-breasted girl's face turned miserable. Today she was called over by Jin Yu Hai, who said he was going to set up a trap for her. She thought she could easily win, but she never expected that the other party was actually a master. Oh, it has nothing to do with you, right? Call your casino manager over. Li Mu spoke to the beautiful female dealer in the middle of the gambling table in an unquestionable tone. Okay, sir. Our manager will be here soon, replied the beautiful dealer. In fact, just after Li Mu discovered that the big-breasted girl was cheating, the dealer had already pressed the alarm under the gambling table and notified the casino manager. Just as he finished speaking, the casino manager opened the door and came in, followed by a man. Jin Yu Hai was frightened by Li Mu's brutal attack just now, but he is not a pushover either. Just now, you said that I won and I could do whatever I wanted, right? You even said you wanted to scratch my face. Li Mu could see that this guy would not surrender completely unless he was taught a lesson. So what? I won't admit it. What can you do to me? Boy, do you know whose territory this is? Jin Yu Hai took out a cigar, took a puff, and spoke slowly. I just said that if I win, I will break your dick. Li Mu answered the question irrelevantly. Boy, you have some skills. But in my eyes, you are not qualified. This is my territory. It is not your turn to act wildly. Jin Yu Hai dropped the cigar in his hand and spoke condescendingly. He was so depressed today. He set up the trap himself, but in the end he fell into the pit he dug. Okay, I'm going to destroy you today. Li Mu doesn't care whose territory this is. He quickly came to Jin Yu Hai and kicked Jin Yu Hai's dick. This time, the casino security and managers were alert in advance. So several security guards hurriedly resisted, but Li Mu's legs seemed to have a super buff, kicking away several security guards and attacking Jin Yu Hai directly. The atmosphere in the room was unusually quiet. Jin Yu Hai never thought that the expert he found in the casino was actually a fake, and Li Mu saw through it at a glance. This time the game has been ruined. In fact, it's not that the big wave girl's cheating skills are bad. Her card-changing speed is already very fast. It may be difficult to see her movements even if you slow down the speed in front of a video camera. But she met Li Mu, and that is her misfortune. Li Mu has acquired god-level gambling skills and gained nearly decades of gambling experience. What he has developed is not just a sharp eye, but also a comprehensive judgment of micro-expressions and demeanor. This big-breasted girl had been holding Jin Yohai's arm since the beginning, and sometimes she even gave hints on Jin Yohai's arm. Many suspicious points made Li Mu suspect that she was a cheater. Moreover, in the last round, the big-breasted girl touched the cards on the gambling table, and then they played all in so confidently, which made Li Mu suspect that they were cheating. And that is exactly how things developed. What do you think? Mr. Jin, what do you think we should do now? Li Mu asked calmly. Boy, you don't be so arrogant. You win this round. All the chips on the table belong to you. Jin Yuhai had a dark face and preached in a weak tone. If you walk by the river often, you will get your feet wet. This time he has to admit defeat. Just the chips on the gambling table belong to me. Li Mu stared at Jin Yuhai and the big-breasted girl with amusement. What else do you want? Jin Yuhai's eyelids twitched when Li Mu looked at him. Just now. You cheated. According to the rules of the casino, cheaters will have their hands crippled. Li Mu's eyes are burning. This is none of my business. This woman was the one who cheated me, and I had no idea about the whole thing. Jin Yuhai argued while holding a cigar in his mouth. Hearing this, the big-breasted girl's face turned miserable. Today she was called over by Jin Yuhai, who said he was going to set up a trap for her. She thought she could easily win, but she never expected that the other party was actually a master. Oh, it has nothing to do with you, right? Call your casino manager over. Li Mu spoke to the beautiful female dealer in the middle of the gambling table in an unquestionable tone. Okay, sir. Our manager will be here soon, replied the beautiful dealer. In fact, just after Li Mu discovered that the big-breasted girl was cheating, the dealer had already pressed the alarm under the gambling table and notified the casino manager. Just as he finished speaking, the casino manager opened the door and came in, followed by a group of security guards. The casino manager came in, took a look at the big-breasted girl and Jin Yuhai, and then came to Li Mu. Hello, sir. I'm the manager here. You can tell me if you have any requests or dissatisfactions. The casino manager is a middle-aged man dressed in a suit and tie, and he speaks neither arrogantly nor humbly. In fact, after receiving the call from the dealer, he watched the surveillance video of the room and understood the whole thing. You are the manager. Tell me, what should I do if someone cheats? Li Mu looked at the manager and asked calmly. According to the casino rules, both hands should be disabled. But, sir, in today's legal society, it's best not to provoke enemies. Peace is the most important thing. The casino manager spoke to Li Mu with a smile. What a great way to seek peace. What if I force the other person to take both of his hands? Li Mu's tone stagnated. Damn it. It is illegal to open a casino. You are still talking about the rule of law. This is a joke. Ah, sir, you'd better not dirty your hands. The casino manager's words revealed a threat, as if he was protecting the big-breasted girl and Jin Yuhai. This made Li Mu frown. We asked you to come here to do the dirty work, yet you're still here complaining. Humph. Since you guys won't destroy her, then I'll do it. Li Mu stopped talking nonsense. Suddenly, he jumped up, picked up the cigar cutter next to him, and rushed to the big-breasted girl in seconds like a cheetah. He grabbed one of her arms and stabbed it hard with the cigar cutter. Ah! The big-breasted girl screamed unexpectedly. One of her arm tendons was cut directly by the cigar cutter. Suddenly blood gushed out and the big-breasted girl collapsed on the ground, almost fainting. Everything happened so suddenly that everyone was shocked beyond words. Li Mu actually took action personally. This young man is so cruel. The women in the room screamed and covered their eyes. Today, I will be kind and only cripple one of your arms. Li Mu threw away the blood-stained cigar cutter, picked up a piece of white cloth from the side, and wiped the blood off his hands and body. At this moment, Jin Yohai's look at him no longer had the contempt and looked down on him as before. Damn! This pretty boy is simply... Jin Yuhai was frightened by Li Mu's brutal attack just now, but he is not a pushover either. Just now, you said that I won and I could do whatever I wanted, right? You even said you wanted to scratch my face. Li Mu could see that this guy would not surrender completely unless he was taught a lesson. So what? I won't admit it. What can you do to me? Boy, do you know whose territory this is? Jin Yuhai took out a cigar, took a puff, and spoke slowly. I just said that if I win, I will break your dick. Li Mu answered the question irrelevantly. Boy, You have some skills. But in my eyes, you are not qualified. This is my territory. It is not your turn to act wildly. Jin Yuhai dropped the cigar in his hand and spoke condescendingly. He was so depressed today. He set up the trap himself, but in the end he fell into the pit he dug. Okay. I'm going to destroy you today. Li Mu doesn't care whose territory this is. He quickly came to Jin Yuhai and kicked Jin Yuhai's dick. This time, the casino security and managers were alert in advance. So several security guards hurriedly resisted, but Li Mu's legs seemed to have a super buff, kicking away several security guards and attacking Jin Yuhai directly. Helped the security personnel. The casino manager came in, took a look at the big-breasted girl and Jin Yuhai, and then came to Li Mu. Hello, sir. I'm the manager here. You can tell me if you have any requests or dissatisfactions. The casino manager is a middle-aged man dressed in a suit and tie, and he speaks neither arrogantly nor humbly. In fact, after receiving the call from the dealer, he watched the surveillance video of the room and understood the whole thing. You are the manager. Tell me, what should I do if someone cheats? Li Mu looked at the manager and asked calmly. According to the casino rules, both hands should be disabled. But, sir, in today's legal society, it's best not to provoke enemies. Peace is the most important thing. The casino manager spoke to Li Mu with a smile. What a great way to seek peace. What if I force the other person to take both of his hands? Li Mu's tone stagnated. Damn it. It is illegal to open a casino. You are still talking about the rule of law. This is a joke. Ah, sir, you'd better not dirty your hands. The casino manager's words revealed a threat, as if he was protecting the big-breasted girl and Jin Yuhai. This made Li Mu frown. We asked you to come here to do the dirty work, yet you're still here complaining. Humph. Since you guys won't destroy her, then I'll do it. Li Mu stopped talking nonsense. Suddenly, he jumped up, picked up the cigar cutter next to him, and rushed to the big-breasted girl in seconds like a cheetah. He grabbed one of her arms and stabbed it hard with the cigar cutter. Ah! The big-breasted girl screamed unexpectedly. One of her arm tendons was cut directly by the cigar cutter. Suddenly blood gushed out and the big-breasted girl collapsed on the ground, almost fainting. Everything happened so suddenly that everyone was shocked beyond words. Li Mu actually took action personally. This young man is so cruel. The women in the room screamed and covered their eyes. Today, I will be kind and only cripple one of your arms. Li Mu threw away the blood-stained cigar cutter, picked up a piece of white cloth from the side, and wiped the blood off his hands and body. At this moment, Jin Yuhai's look at him no longer had the contempt and looked down on him as before. Damn, this pretty boy is simply a devil. Even the casino manager's eyelids were twitching. I've seen cruel people, but I've never seen anyone as cruel as this. You said that it was the big-breasted girl who cheated, and I broke her arm. Now I've settled the score for her cheating. How do you think we should settle our score? Li Mu sat down again with a smile and stared at Jin Yuhai. Jin Yuhai felt a little scared when Li Mu looked at him. Boy, what do you want? Jin Yuhai no longer had the contempt he had for Li Mu. I want Sister Yuqing to terminate the contract with Chen Yu peacefully, and Chen Yu must not charge any liquidated damages. Li Mu said, This is impossible. You can terminate the contract, but the penalty must be paid. Jin Yuhai was in a bad mood. So you don't want to cooperate? Li Mu looked at Jin Yuhai coldly. So what? What can you do to me? Jin Yuhai was frightened by Li Mu's brutal attack just now, but he is not a pushover either. Just now, you said that I won and I could do whatever I wanted, right? You even said you wanted to scratch my face. Li Mu could see that this guy would not surrender completely unless he was taught a lesson. So what? I won't admit it. What can you do to me? Boy, do you know whose territory this is? Jin Yuhai took out a cigar, took a puff, and spoke slowly. I just said that if I win, I will break your dick. Li Mu answered the question irrelevantly. Boy, you have some skills. But in my eyes, you are not qualified. This is my territory. It is not your turn to act wildly. Jin Yuhai dropped the cigar in his hand and spoke condescendingly. He was so depressed today. He set up the trap himself, but in the end he fell into the pit he dug. Okay. I'm going to destroy you today. Li Mu doesn't care whose territory this is. He quickly came to Jin Yuhai and kicked Jin Yuhai's dick. This time, the casino security and managers were alert in advance. So several security guards hurriedly resisted, but Li Mu's legs seemed to have a super buff, kicking away several security guards and attacking Jin Yuhai directly. Jin Yuhai was frightened by Li Mu's brutal attack just now, but he is not a pushover either. Just now, you said that I won and I could do whatever I wanted, right? You even said you wanted to scratch my face. Li Mu could see that this guy would not surrender completely unless he was taught a lesson. So what? I won't admit it. What can you do to me? Boy, do you know whose territory this is? Jin Yuhai took out a cigar, took a puff, and spoke slowly. I just said that if I win, I will break your dick. Li Mu answered the question irrelevantly. Boy, you have some skills, but in my eyes, you are not qualified. This is my territory. It is not your turn to act wildly. Jin Yuhai dropped the cigar in his hand and spoke condescendingly. He was so depressed today. He set up the trap himself, but in the end he fell into the pit he dug. Okay, I'm going to destroy you today. Li Mu doesn't care whose territory this is. He quickly came to Jin Yuhai and kicked Jin Yuhai's dick. This time, the casino security and managers were alert in advance. So several security guards hurriedly resisted, but Li Mu's legs seemed to have a super buff, kicking away several security guards and attacking Jin Yuhai directly. Is a devil. Even the casino manager's eyelids were twitching. I've seen cruel people, but I've never seen anyone as cruel as this. You said that it was the big-breasted girl who cheated, and I broke her arm. Now I've settled the score for her cheating. How do you think we should settle our score? Li Mu sat down again with a smile and stared at Jin Yuhai. Jin Yuhai felt a little scared when Li Mu looked at him. Boy, what do you want? Jin Yuhai no longer had the contempt he had for Li Mu. I want Sister Yuqing to terminate the contract with Chen Yu peacefully, and Chen Yu must not charge any liquidated damages. Li Mu said, This is impossible. You can terminate the contract, but the penalty must be paid. Jin Yuhai was in a bad mood. So you don't want to cooperate? Li Mu looked at Jin Yuhai coldly. So what? What can you do to me? Jin Yuhai was frightened by Li Mu's brutal attack just now, but he is not a pushover either. Just now, you said that I won and I could do whatever I wanted, right? You even said you wanted to scratch my face. Li Mu could see that this guy would not surrender completely unless he was taught a lesson. So what? I won't admit it. What can you do to me? Boy, do you know whose territory this is? Jin Yuhai took out a cigar, took a puff, and spoke slowly. I just said that if I win, I will break your dick. Li Mu answered the question irrelevantly. Boy, you have some skills, but in my eyes, you are not qualified. This is my territory. It is not your turn to act wildly. Jin Yuhai dropped the cigar in his hand and spoke condescendingly. He was so depressed today. He set up the trap himself, but in the end he fell into the pit he dug. Okay, I'm going to destroy you today. Li Mu doesn't care whose territory this is. He quickly came to Jin Yuhai and kicked Jin Yuhai's dick. This time, the casino security and managers were alert in advance. So several security guards hurriedly resisted, but Li Mu's legs seemed to have a super buff, kicking away several security guards and attacking Jin Yuhai directly. Chapter 30 Li Mu's amazing talent. Everyone in the VIP room obviously underestimated Li Mu's fighting ability. Li Mu kicked several security guards to the ground in an instant. He is like a god of war. And just at this moment, the door of the VIP room was pushed open. A fat lady walked in, followed by a group of younger brothers. Seeing this group of people coming in, everyone in the room stopped what they were doing. I saw that the woman had a face full of fat and a bloated figure. Even the floral dress she was wearing was an oversized style. Sister Hua. The casino manager hurried over to the fat woman. The fat woman glanced around the room and finally fixed her eyes on Jin Yuhai. Wife, you're here. Seeing Sister Hua's gaze, Jin Yuhai trembled and immediately humbled himself. Seeing Jin Yuhai's look, the woman looked disgusted. You've become more capable now. I'll make you embarrass me. As she spoke, Sister Hua slapped Jin Yuhai twice. Sister Hua was very strong and Jin Yuhai was beaten into a pig's head in an instant. Wife, don't. Jin Yuhai screamed in agony. I let you come to the casino to gamble, I let you find someone to cheat, and I let you play with women. Sister Hua seemed still unsatisfied and kicked Jin Yuhai twice again. For a moment, Jin Yuhai lost all face, and no longer had the high spirits he had just now. Li Mu looked at Jin Yuhai, who had been beaten into a pig's head and was too lazy to do anything himself. Perhaps the fight was almost over. Sister Hua raised her head and looked at Li Mu. Hey, little brother, I apologize to you on behalf of old Jin. The fat woman bowed to Li Mu and apologized. Yeah, he really deserves a beating. When Li Mu heard that the visitor seemed to be Jin Yuhai's wife, he responded reluctantly. If it weren't for the appearance of Sister Hua, Jin Yuhai would have been in big trouble. Brother, give me some face. Xiao Yuqing can terminate her contract with Chen Yu. She doesn't need to pay any penalty, and all the money from the gambling will be yours. Do you think we can just let this go? The fat woman spoke softly. Okay, but if he comes to provoke me again in the future, I won't give him a good face. Li Mu didn't want to do it completely, and if Xiao Yuqing can successfully terminate the contract, the matter will be considered complete. Okay, I will discipline you strictly in the future. The fat woman didn't waste any words and waved to the man who looked like an assistant. The other party handed over a contract and asked Li Mu to take a look. Sister Yuqing, Sister Rong, come over and take a look. Li Mu didn't know much about contracts, so he handed it over to Xiao Yuqing and Sister Rong. Sister Rong and Xiao Yuqing were still confused at this time. Everything happened so fast and so chaotically. However, after checking the contract and finding no problems, both parties signed it. From then on, Xiao Yuqing completely terminated her contract with Chen Yu. Seeing that the work was done, Li Mu didn't want to stay any longer. Sister Hua smiled all the way as she escorted Li Mu and the other two out of the hotel. This sister Hua seemed to be the boss here, but Li Mu didn't plan to delve into it any further. From this bet, Li Mu made a net profit of 100 million yuan, and also helped Xiao Yuqing successfully terminate her contract with Chen Yu, which was considered a perfect success. Returned to Xiao Yuqing's house. It was already 2 o'clock in the morning. Xiao Yuqing didn't expect that the problem would be solved like this. She thought she would have to fight several lawsuits and get skinned before she could terminate her contract with Chen Yu. As a result, Li Mu easily solved the problem for himself tonight. Li Mu, thank you so much today. Xiao Yuqing opened her red lips. She likes this younger brother more and more. You're welcome, Sister Yuqing. Since I call you sister, this is what I should do. Li Mu smiled handsomely. Xiao Yuqing was very moved when she heard Li Mu's answer. With a smack, he stamped Li Mu's cheek and then ran back to his room shyly. But lying in bed, Xiao Yuqing couldn't fall asleep. What happened tonight was too thrilling. Li Mu's performance was too brilliant. Early the next morning, Xiao Yuqing smelled the fragrance coming from the kitchen before she got up. Wow! Li Mu, what did you make? It smells so good. Xiao Yuqing got up wearing pink pajamas, looking quite cute. Sandwich. Come and eat with us. Li Mu smiled handsomely. Okay. Okay. Xiao Yuqing was drooling as she looked at the sandwiches made by Li Mu. I have seen Li Mu's cooking skills before, so this time it will certainly not be bad. Before Xiao Yuqing had taken a few bites, her cell phone rang. Hey, Sister Rong. Yuqing, I have just successfully resigned from Chen Yu. You have to support me from now on. Sister Rong thought she would encounter trouble when resigning today, but she didn't expect it to be so smooth. That's great. Sister Rong, please help me register a company first. We can start from scratch. Okay. What do you think we should name our registered company? Sister Rong, I thought about it all night yesterday. Let's call her Mu Yu. Xiao Yuqing glanced at Li Mu beside her embarrassedly. Mu Yu. Isn't this the combination of Li Mu and Xiao Yuqing's names? How could Sister Rong not understand what Xiao Yuqing meant? Great. That's a good name. Your brother is really amazing. Thinking of Li Mu's heroic appearance last night, Sister Rong couldn't help but sigh. After hanging up the phone, Xiao Yuqing looked at Li Mu, who was still eating his breakfast nonchalantly. Li Mu, can you write a few more songs for me? Xiao Yuqing came to Li Mu and acted cute and coquettishly. Above the Wind, written by Li Mu before, has topped the Penguin music charts today, and the piano piece called Rainy and Clear has become even more popular on the entire internet. This shows Li Mu's creative ability. Okay. I'm writing when I'm inspired. Li Mu said casually. No. Look, I want to set up a new entertainment company, and I want you to be a shareholder. Can you help me? Xiao Yuqing hugged Li Mu's arm and begged. I don't know how to run a business, but I can write songs. Li Mu looked at Xiao Yuqing begging in tears, and he finally gave in. That's great. Xiao Yuqing cheered. Bring me a pen and paper. I seem to be inspired now. Okay. Xiao Yuqing hurried to get paper and pen. Li Mu thought about it and decided to write a few more songs at once to avoid trouble in the future. After Xiao Yuqing brought paper and pen, Li Mu began to write songs. Xiao Yuqing looked at the songs written by Li Mu and couldn't help but sigh. The songs written by Li Mu are so good, they are simply classics. However, after Li Mu finished writing a poem, he had no intention of stopping. Oh my God. Is Lee Moo going to write 2 songs? This good song is already rare, and there is another one? However, the subsequent development of the incident completely shocked Xiao Yuqing beyond words. Lee Moo wrote one poem after another. Now he has written 12 poems, but he has no intention of stopping. Oh my God. Do you think good songs are cheap in the market? This is too shocking. Xiao Yuqing calmed herself down and looked at them carefully. She felt that every song was extremely good. Xiao Yuqing is also considered a musical talent and has strong creative ability, but now when compared with Lee Moo, she is immediately discouraged. What is a genius? This is the real genius. After writing more than 30 songs in a row, Lee Moo finally stopped. Sister Yuqing, can you take a look at it? If not, I'll write more. Lee Moo said while rubbing his hands. Write more. You still have. Xiao Yuqing's beautiful eyes opened wide in shock, and she was petrified on the spot. Chapter 31. Airplane Shock. Xiao Yuqing didn't expect that Lee Moo could write so many songs in one breath. Putting aside her shock, she quickly registered the copyrights of these songs one by one on the China Music website. Sister Yuqing, these songs should be enough for you to start a company, right? Looking at Xiao Yuqing's excited expression, Lee Moo asked. That's enough. That's definitely enough. Brother, you're too good. Xiao Yuqing looked excited and kissed Lee Moo again. With these 30 songs, Yuqing Entertainment Company will surely be able to stand firm and even rise rapidly. These days, Lee Moo saw Xiao Yuqing and Sister Rong busy with their new company. He wandered around Beijing for a few days and then boarded a plane back to Shanghai. Lee Moo booked a business class ticket. As soon as he entered the cabin, the stewardess who was greeting passengers at the plane door personally took the suitcase from Lee Moo's hand and helped him put it neatly on the cabin rack. Lee Moo sat down comfortably, picked up a magazine and started reading it. After a while, the plane took off. Sir, do you want to drink anything? We have champagne, beer, liquor, coffee, juice. The young and beautiful stewardess asked very attentively. Not sure if it was an illusion, but Lee Moo felt that this girl with a curvy figure seemed to be winking at him intentionally or unintentionally. Give me a glass of orange juice, please. Thank you. Looking at the gentle and lovely stewardess in front of him, Lee Moo smiled. Okay. Please wait a moment, sir. The beautiful young lady smiled sweetly and twisted her body to enter the maintenance cabin. After a while, she brought over a glass of orange juice. Sir, your orange juice. When the beautiful stewardess handed it to Lee Moo, she gently scratched the palm of Lee Moo's hand with her little hand. Thanks. Lee Moo took the orange juice and smiled. There was clearly a note stuffed into my palm just now. When the young lady saw Lee Moo took the note and orange juice, she walked away shyly. Lee Moo drank juice and opened the note given by the flight attendant. Written on it is the flight attendant's phone number and WeChat ID. What this young lady meant couldn't be more obvious. Lee Moo chuckled and put the note in his pocket. Although this flight attendant is pretty, she is obviously several levels lower than her sister. At this time, the business class was not full, and the seat next to Lee Moo was also empty. There were about 10 people in the business class. One of the young men and one of the middle-aged men caught Lee Moo's attention. The two men sat side by side, seemingly discussing something. The middle-aged man had a short buzz cut and a long scar on his face. The scar was very ugly and ruined his originally handsome face. The young man sitting next to him had blonde hair and a flashy diamond earring on his left ear. When the flight was halfway through, the scarred man and the yellow-haired young man suddenly stood up and headed towards the front of the plane. Lee Moo originally thought that the two of them were going to get some fresh air or smoke something. However, what Lee Moo did not expect was that soon the entire plane began to shake violently. At first, everyone thought it was normal bumps, but a minute later, the plane was still shaking. Oh my God! The orange juice in Lee Moo's hand almost fell to the ground. What the hell? What is even more terrifying is that the shaking of the plane not only did not stop, but became even more violent. Even the oxygen masks on the seats fell down one after another. Everyone on the plane began to cry and scream. What happened to the plane? Is it going to crash? I'm not married yet. Mom, I'm scared. Various screams and cries were mixed together in the cabin. But in less than 2 minutes, the plane returned to normal. At the same time, the broadcast on the plane sounded, "Dear passengers, we have now taken over the plane. Please hand over your belongings to the flight attendants. If you don't cooperate, don't blame us for being rude." As soon as the broadcast ended, a yellow-haired young man came out from the maintenance compartment at the nose of the plane, holding a man who looked like a pilot, and he actually had a pistol in his hand. In front of everyone, he pulled the trigger on his pistol, and with a bang, the bullet went through the pilot's stomach. The pilot fell to the ground and fainted. At the same time, the pilot was shot in the stomach and blood was pouring out. "Did you hear me? Hand all your belongings to the stewardess." The yellow-haired young man preached in an extremely arrogant manner. Everyone in the cabin was trembling with fear at this scene. Oh my God. Even Lee Moo was amazed. He also didn't expect that he would encounter a hijacker while on a plane. It would be such a shame if he didn't buy a lottery ticket with such luck. It seems that the scarred man and the yellow-haired man are in control of the plane. Soon, a stewardess came out from the maintenance cabin at the nose of the plane, trembling with fear, pushing a food cart. And the flight attendant pushing the food delivery cart was the young lady who had just given Lee Moo the note. At this moment, her long legs and black stockings seemed to be trembling a little, and her face was extremely pale. Behind the stewardess was a yellow-haired young man holding a pistol. The yellow-haired young man pushed the stewardess forward, threatening her with a gun. "Hurry up, hand over your valuables and put them on the food delivery cart, or I'll be rude to you." Everyone in the cabin was in panic, and in order to save their lives, they began to take out their wallets and gold and silver jewelry. After all, money is external to one's body, and without life everything is empty. But when he came to Lee Moo took advantage of the yellow-haired man's inattention, jumped up quickly, and snatched the gun from the yellow-haired man's hand. Depend on. The yellow-haired man was furious. He seemed not to have expected someone to suddenly attack him. As soon as he saw Lee Moo holding the pistol, he hurried over and tried to snatch the pistol back. However, his speed was obviously slower than Lee Moo's. Lee Moo punched the yellow-haired man in the face twice. Immediately, stars appeared in his eyes and blood came out of his nose. He was injured instantly. Damn it. The yellow-haired man cursed and wanted to attack, but Lee Moo had already pointed the gun at him steadily. "Get down," Lee Moo ordered. Under Lee Moo's command, everyone stepped forward and tied up Huang Mao. Lee Moo knew that this was not the time to celebrate because the scarred man should be in the cockpit, controlling the plane. Therefore, Lee Moo walked towards the cockpit again. Sure enough, after knocking on the cockpit door, the scarred man raised his gun and shot at Lee Moo outside the door. Lee Moo dodged and barely avoided it. The captain who was flying the plane tried to attack the scarred man while he was shooting, but the scarred man instinctively shot the captain in the chest, and the captain fell to the ground. Taking advantage of the moment when the two men were arguing, Lee Moo entered the cockpit and quickly threw a few punches, finally knocking the scarred man down and making him lose his fighting ability. However, although the criminals were subdued, the plane was sinking step by step. What was even more devastating was that the captain had stopped breathing and the co-pilot had completely fainted. Lee Moo is about to explode. And at this moment, ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the aircraft stand skill. Chapter 32, Flying a Plane Barehanded. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the God-level aircraft stand skill. Do you want to claim it now? Lee Moo was overjoyed. At such a life-threatening moment, the system is so powerful. Receive. Suddenly, Lee Moo's head was filled with various aircraft models and driving knowledge. Looking at the various buttons and operating options on the plane in front of him, Lee Moo was not afraid at all, and even felt very familiar. Just like an experienced driver, he seems to be able to travel 5 miles with his eyes closed. He moved the captain who had just died away from his seat, and then he sat in the main driver's seat. Lee Moo calmed himself down, pulled the elevator lever, and stabilized the aircraft's oil pressure. After a series of operations, the nose of the plane, which was still sinking, was lifted up again and balanced with the tail. Since the criminals had turned off the radar before, Lee Moo turned it on again to resume communication with the ground. As soon as the communication was restored, a series of impatient voices were heard. J9123, please answer if you hear me. J9123, please answer if you hear me. Here. This is J9123. Lee Moo replied through the headset. J9123, why did the plane turn off its radar just now? And the communication was completely cut off. A stern questioning voice came from the headset. The plane just had a minor problem, but it has been resolved now. Lee Moo said easily. Okay. We have redirected your flight route. Please strictly follow the established flight route. Okay. After some operations, the aircraft operated smoothly and returned to its flight route. Then, Lee Moo turned on the broadcasting system on the plane. Dear passengers, please note that the two criminals have been completely subdued. Please rest assured. The plane will continue to fly according to the original flight route and arrive at the destination. Lee Moo's voice was like heavenly sound, spreading throughout the cabin. Suddenly, everyone in the cabin cheered excitedly. This mood is like a roller coaster. I thought it was all over, but I didn't expect there would be a Jedi counterattack. The flight attendant who had just handed Li Mu the note and two other flight attendants also came to the cockpit after the plane stabilized. At present, the captain was shot dead and has no breathing, and the co-pilot was shot in the stomach. After simple hemostasis, he is still in a coma. They are 3 stewardesses. When they saw that it was Li Mu who was flying the plane, they were immediately shocked. Such a handsome guy can actually fly a plane? Is this a dream? It's driving so steadily. However, when they saw the captain lying on the ground dead, they still felt grief-stricken. I am a colleague who often flies on the same route, but I didn't expect that I would encounter such a disaster today. If it weren't for the young man in front of him, everyone on the plane would be in danger of their lives. In fact, the 2 criminals were not that smart. Their original plan was to rob the property and escape by parachute, and they made the plane look like it had crashed to destroy the evidence. But they didn't expect to meet Li Mu today. Sure, don't let the other passengers know. Li Mu saw the shocked looks on the young ladies' faces and quickly reminded them. Yeah, we get it. After all, the flight attendant was professionally trained and understood what Li Mu meant immediately. The most important thing now is to stabilize the passengers' emotions. After the young lady tidied up the captain's body and tightened the rope on the scarred man, she returned to the cabin with a smile. 3 flight attendants began distributing snacks and drinks to everyone to calm the passengers. After doing all this, Li Mu called 3 flight attendants to the cockpit through the intercom, and then asked the flight attendants to tell the ground staff everything about what happened to the criminals today. The navigators on the ground were also very surprised after hearing this. They didn't expect that the plane would be hijacked. By chance, a brave young man defeated the gangsters and saved everyone on the plane. It's like a blockbuster movie. Soon, an ambulance and medical staff were arranged to meet the passengers on the ground. Because the co-pilot was shot in the stomach, the flight attendant's simple bandage only stopped the bleeding, and further surgery was needed to remove the bullet. In addition, some passengers were bumped into during the sinking of the plane, and all of these required timely medical treatment. The flight was supposed to take 2.5 hours, but because of the appearance of the criminals, it was delayed to 3.5 hours. When the plane slowly landed at the airport, the ground crew finally felt relieved, because they were once worried about whether Li Mu could land the plane well. They even had firefighters deployed on the ground. After all, there are 2 difficult moments in flying a plane. One is taking off, and the other is landing. But what they didn't expect was that Li Mu landed the plane very steadily at the airport like an experienced driver. At this moment, the entire ground airport staff was in an uproar, and everyone in the cabin was extremely excited. This feeling of surviving a disaster will probably be something they will never forget for a long time. Li Mu got off the plane. He didn't want to attract attention, so he left quietly and got into Xiao Nishang's car. Li Mu, why are you out so late? The plane is late, there's a delay. Li Mu didn't want to make Xiao Nishang worry, so he didn't tell her about today's hijacking. In the evening, all major news media reported on the event. Today, J9123 was hijacked, and 2 criminals were subdued by the brave passengers. One of the brave young men saved everyone on the plane and then left quietly. The TV screen only captured Li Mu's handsome face. The netizens who were attentive discovered the trick. Wow, isn't this the piano prince? Shit, is that him? You're definitely not mistaken, this is him. I've watched the video of him playing the piano no less than 200 times. No less than 200 times? You're awesome. There is a lot of heated discussion on the internet. Li Mu was lying comfortably at home. Turn a deaf ear to what's happening outside. He doesn't want to be a hero or a star. However, the next morning, someone rang the doorbell of the villa. Who are you? The servant said someone was looking for him. When Li Mu arrived at the door, he saw 2 public officials in police uniforms. Hello, Comrade Li Mu, we have decided to hold a commendation meeting for your brave fight against the criminals yesterday, and we will present you with a bravery award. As they spoke, the 2 policemen saluted. Ah, police comrade, I don't want to attend such an occasion. Can you please let it go? Li Mu was in a bit of a dilemma. He was a nobody and didn't want to be in the spotlight. How can this be possible? If it weren't for you, I'm afraid everyone on the plane would have died, so please be sure to participate. The 2 policemen saluted again. Ah, okay then. Li Mu couldn't refuse, so he had to agree. Just as Li Mu sent the 2 policemen away, Xiao Yuqing called again. Li Mu, were you the one who saved the plane yesterday? Sister Yuqing also knows about this. Li Mu asked curiously. The whole internet is discussing it now. Do you think I wouldn't know about it? Xiao Yuqing said with a smile. This younger brother is good in every way, but he didn't even tell me about such a big thing. Aren't I just afraid that you'll worry? Li Mu had to admit it. Li Mu, don't work so hard in the future. Protect your own safety. Okay, sis. I got it. Li Mu laughed and hung up the phone. The Shao family's sister group was in an uproar again. What? The plane that Li Mu was on was almost hijacked by criminals. Li Mu actually fought the criminals with his bare hands. Li Mu can also fly a plane. This little brother is becoming more and more interesting. Chapter 33. School Beauty's Favor. The next day, in the auditorium of the Magic City Police Headquarters, Li Mu appeared at the scene dressed in a neat suit, looking like a gentleman. He originally didn't want to come, but the people from the police station kept inviting him. So Li Mu had to be there. The suit he wore today was specially made by Shao Nishan. Shao Nishan was also frightened after learning about Li Mu's heroic deeds. However, Li Mu always looks relaxed, which makes Shao Nishan and the other sister speechless. At this time, a long red banner had been hung above the stage of the auditorium, on which was written, J9123 Footprint Commendation Conference. Li Mu was arranged by the staff to sit in the front row. Subsequently, rows of people in police uniforms arrived. The commendation ceremony begins. At this time, there were about 2,000 people in the auditorium. A man who looked like an old policeman walked up to the microphone on the stage. Welcome everyone to the scene where Li Mu received the award for his bravery. As everyone knows, a hijacking incident occurred on J9321 not long ago. The old man on the stage, who looked like the leader of the police station, spoke eloquently and narrated again the story of how Li Mu saved the plane. I have to say that this leader has great eloquence and his speech was thrilling and vivid. Whenever the key points were heard, there was constant applause from the audience. All right. Now please invite Li Mu to come up on stage to receive the award. Seeing that the atmosphere was about right, the old man cleared his throat. Amidst warm applause, Li Mu walked quickly towards the stage. To be honest, he was a little uncomfortable facing so many people. There were at least 2,000 people in the huge auditorium. After all, Li Mu just wants to be a nobody. He doesn't want to be famous or known to everyone. Walking onto the stage, the old man personally hung a medal on Li Mu's chest and patted Li Mu on the shoulder. Young man, you did a great job. In addition to the medal, the old man also handed over a big red envelope with a bonus of 10,000 yuan written on it. Although the money is not much, the meaning expressed is profound. Then, the old man gave the microphone to Li Mu. Li Mu stood in front of the microphone, somewhat hesitant. It was his first time facing so many people, and he seemed to be less nervous than when he faced the criminals. At this moment, a voice came in my mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the God-level eloquence. Do you want to claim it now? Hearing the voice from the system, Li Mu was overjoyed. It really was what he needed. Now I just don't know how to express it. Receive it. Li Mu muttered to himself. Suddenly, a powerful message emerged in Li Mu's mind. His tongue seemed to become extremely light and full of desire to express himself. Is this God-level eloquence? Li Mu felt that he could even describe a dead person as alive. And dealing with the current award speech is a piece of cake. Li Mu looked calm and spoke slowly into the microphone. Today, I am able to receive this bravery award. I would like to thank my parents and leaders for their cultivation. When facing the criminals, I was also very scared, but in order to prevent the people on the plane from dying, I knew I had to take action. Li Mu spoke eloquently, like a speaker. How could he be nervous at all? Before he knew it, he was getting more and more excited as he spoke. The audience's emotions were also involved. What was even more thrilling was that the plane was plummeting, and the pilot was shot dead, and the co-pilot was shot and fainted. I remembered the airplane flying games I often played when I was a child, and that's when I started to fly the plane. Li Mu's words were tense but also relaxed and joking, which ultimately made people admire him. Finally, amid laughter and joy, Li Mu finished his speech. Thunderous applause broke out from below the stage. They even stood up in unison, straightened their bodies, and saluted Li Mu. On the stage, Li Mu had no choice but to return a military salute in a proper manner before walking off the stage. But that's not all. I don't know if it was because of Li Mu's eloquence or because of his handsome looks, but after a while, many female police officers gathered around him. Li Mu, can you sign an autograph for me? Li Mu, shall we take a group photo? Li Mu, how much prestige do you have? The young ladies at the scene were so enthusiastic that they surrounded Li Mu so tightly that there was no way out. After finally satisfying their requests one by one, he left the auditorium and returned to the villa. Li Mu took off his suit, put on a swimsuit, took a bottle of juice, and went to the swimming pool in the backyard. After a few swings in the pool, I lay down on a chair next to the pool. Award ceremonies and the like are really tiring. Only then did he completely relax. Just then, his cell phone rang. Lee Moo, do you have time tomorrow? Can we get together as classmates? The person who called was none other than Lee Moo's squad leader Lu Xiaofei. Okay. Class monitor. Lee Moo said. When he was in college, the class monitor was nice to him and often helped him, so he had to give the class monitor face. As for the others, Lee Moo didn't have much of a favorable impression of them. Because Lee Moo came from a rural area and had been working part-time during college, he was not very sociable. It's settled. See you tomorrow. I've sent the specific address to the WeChat group. After hanging up the phone, Lee Moo opened the WeChat group. Soon he saw that his university classmates were already chatting animatedly in the WeChat group. Tomorrow. Party at the Shangju Hotel. This is awesome. Yes. Yes. This internship is so tiring. Isn't it? Only after entering society did I realize that school is still the best place. That's it. That's it. A group of senior students who are about to graduate talked about their internships and they all had a lot of feelings. At Lee Moo, are you going? At this moment, a separate message at Lee Moo came, and the person who sent this message was Yilingling, the school beauty in the class. The school beauty actually asked Lee Moo, doesn't Lee Moo, the liquor, like he Yusen? Please refer to Chapter 1. When did Lee Moo start a relationship with school beauty Yilingling? Everyone was stunned when they saw this prestige. In fact, even Lee Moo was stunned. He knew Ling. She was very beautiful and had many suitors in college. But he and Yilingling didn't seem to have any interaction, and they didn't even speak a few words to each other during their 4 years in college. But why did she suddenly ask herself? However, Lee Moo thought about it and typed and sent it to the WeChat group. The monitor just called me. Of course I'll go. However, the message Lee Moo sent did not include at Yilingling, but was made public. After a while, Yilingling sent another message via WeChat. At Lee Moo. That's great. See you then. Looking at Yilingling and Lee Moo interacting in a class group, it makes people think about all kinds of things. At this time, Yusen, who was holding her phone and seeing these messages, couldn't help but curse, bastards. In the first chapter, she beat Lee Moo, and now she has added a rich young man to her list. And tomorrow at the class reunion, she plans to bring her new boyfriend and show him off. Chapter 34, Obtaining a Luxury Hotel. At night, Villa Number 1. Xiao Nishang dragged her tired body back home. After nearly a month of hard work, Nishang's traditional facial cream has gradually opened up the market in Shanghai and is even being distributed across the country. Following this rapid development model, Xiao Nishang believes that it will be possible to open up overseas markets in the near future. As soon as she entered the door, Xiao Nishang lay down on the sofa. Sister, why are you so tired? Looking at Xiao Nishang with her thighs crossed, not looking like a goddess at all, Lee Moo couldn't help but ask, isn't it because the cosmetic formula you provided is so useful that the market is booming? Your sister is naturally very busy. Why don't you come to the company to help me so that I can have some free time? Xiao Nishang closed her eyes, looking weak. No, sister, you know me, I just want to be a salted fish. Lee Moo immediately refused. Just then. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the God-level massage skill. Please help my sister with the massage, and there is a chance to trigger a special reward. This is? Lee Moo was a little dumbfounded. There was actually a mission reward this time? Giving your sister a massage can trigger a special reward? Don't know what the special rewards are. In an instant, a lot of massage knowledge and instinctive muscle reflexes appeared in Lee Moo's mind, like an experienced massage master with decades of experience. Sister, can I give you a massage? I see you're very tired. Let me help you get rid of your fatigue. Lee Moo rubbed his hands, which were light yet strong. Okay. That's great. Xiao Nishang lay limply on the sofa, like a salted fish. At this time, Xiao Nishang was wearing a long-sleeved white shirt, a black hip skirt, and black stockings wrapped around her feet. Because she was lying down, her back was charming and attractive. Lee Moo came in front of Xiao Nishang and swallowed. He placed his hands on Xiao Nishang's shoulders. Lee Moo had already acquired God-level medical skills before, and now he acquired God-level massage skills. With the blessing of both, his understanding of massage has reached the pinnacle. After gently massaging the Deshua point on Xiao Nishang's neck a few times, she suddenly felt extremely comfortable, as if returning to nature. Lee Moo, your massage technique is really good. Xiao Nishang didn't expect that this treasure brother could be so professional in massage. Sometimes she was busy and her shoulders hurt, so she also went to some professional beauty salons for massage and healthcare. But she didn't expect that Lee Moo's massage techniques were so professional. She even felt that Li Mu's massage techniques were more professional and experienced, far better than those professional massage technicians. Sister, I'll increase the strength. Li Mu focused his mind and asked, Okay. Li Mu's hands kept moving on Xiao Nishang's back. His techniques were light and graceful, lively and powerful. With the blessing of such strength, Xiao Nishang suddenly felt like she was floating in the air. Unable to hold back, Xiao Nishang unconsciously let out a soft murmur. Xiao Nishang was suddenly filled with shame and her cheeks turned red. She wanted Li Mu to stop, but Li Mu's massage technique was so comfortable. Xiao Nishang was simply addicted to it unconsciously and couldn't stop. After a series of massages, Xiao Nishang's murmurs became louder and louder. Even the servants in the villa couldn't help but glance over here. Ding! The host has completed the task of helping the sister with massage. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a 5-star luxury hotel Modu Shangju Hotel. The relevant files have been put into the system space and can be collected and viewed at any time. Magic City Shangju Hotel? Isn't this the hotel where our class reunion will be held tomorrow? Li Mu was a little confused. Finally, after 20 minutes of massage, Li Mu stopped. Xiao Nishang's murmuring also stopped. Why did Li Mu stop? Xiao Nishang was actually a little reluctant. What on earth had she just experienced? How can it be so comfortable? But thinking about how she had just fallen into it and made strange noises, Xiao Nishang felt extremely embarrassed. Li Mu, thank you. I'm going upstairs to take a shower. Xiao Nishang left as if escaping. You're welcome, Sister Nishang. Looking at Xiao Nishang's fleeing back, Li Mu chuckled. How can this be the beautiful CEO who dominates a region? Returning to his bedroom, Li Mu took out the relevant documents of Shangju Hotel from the system space. I actually became the owner of Shangju Hotel. Looking at the name signed on the full transfer document, Li Mu couldn't help but chuckle. The next day, Li Mu drove the Pagani Zonda given to him by Xiao Yuqing and arrived at Shangju Hotel at lightning speed. Shangju Hotel is a famous 5-star hotel in Shanghai. If it were not for the restrictions imposed by its peers and its own low profile, it could even be rated as a 6-star hotel. In this magical city where every inch of land is valuable, Shangju Hotel is located opposite the Bun-Nanjing Road and faces the Huangpu River. It has a unique geographical location. Arriving at the magnificent gate of the hotel, Li Mu got out of the car and handed the car keys to the doorman. After taking the key, the doorman's legs trembled. As a doorman here, he is considered to be well informed. He has basically seen all kinds of luxury cars. He even has some research and understanding on various luxury cars. And if he was not mistaken, this sports car was obviously a Pagani Zonda. This is a top luxury car with a limited edition of 50 units worldwide. It is said to be worth more than 400 to 500 million. Of course, this is just a basic estimate. Because of its great collection value, the actual estimated value may be more than 60 million. The doorman parked the car very carefully in the hotel's underground garage, then took several photos and posted them on his moments to show off. This car is enough for him to brag about for the rest of his life. Li Mu walked into the hotel and came to the front desk on the first floor. Immediately, 2 beautiful women in black business suits bowed and welcomed him. Welcome to Shangju Hotel. How can I help you? These 2 receptionists are tall, pretty, and curvy, which is very pleasing to the eye. I want to see your general manager. Is he here now? Li Mu asked. You want to see our general manager? Who are you? The 2 receptionists were very confused. However, Li Mu in front of them was too handsome. Although he was wearing a casual t-shirt, his temperament was quite extraordinary. Moreover, they had just seen through the glass in front of the door that Li Mu came in a sports car. My name is Li Mu. You can find out by contacting your general manager. Li Mu responded. Okay, wait a moment. One of the beautiful receptionists quickly called the general manager's office. What? He said his name is Li Mu. Soon, a shocked voice came from the phone. What's wrong? General manager? Do you know him? Asked the young lady holding the phone. Make sure you entertain them well. I'll be down right away. After a while, a middle-aged man in a suit and tie came to the front desk in a hurry. Chapter 35 God-Level Business Talent. The front desk of Modu Shangju Hotel. Are you Li Mu? The middle-aged man hurried over to Li Mu and asked cautiously. There was confusion and shock in his expression. The hotel just changed hands last night, and the new owner's name is Li Mu, but is the young man in front of him too young? I am. Who are you? Li Mu said. I am Sun Jiliang, the general manager of Shangju Hotel. Please go to the general manager's office first. How about we discuss it in detail? The middle-aged man asked cautiously. Okay. Li Mu responded. Soon, the two arrived at the 53rd floor, the general manager's office. Shangju Hotel has a total of 88 floors. In order to facilitate operation and management, General Manager Sun Zhiliang set up his office on the 53rd floor. Are you really Li Mu? As soon as he entered the door, Sun Zhiliang couldn't help but ask. Guaranteed authenticity. Li Mu didn't waste any time and took out his ID card and the hotel's transfer agreement. Sun Zhiliang checked it carefully and couldn't help but gasp. As the top 5-star hotel in Shanghai, Shangju Hotel has a total of 88 floors. In addition to catering and guest rooms, it also hosts large-scale business and entertainment projects, and its value is at least 15 billion. The young man in front of him turned out to be the new owner of the hotel. And he was so young. I wonder which big family this young man came from. Boss, this is the hotel's financial report and personnel information. After confirming Li Mu's identity, Sun Zhiliang quickly changed his words, asked Li Mu to sit in the boss chair, and then took out a stack of documents and asked Li Mu to look over them. Li Mu took a careful look at the documents. They were very detailed, but too complicated. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the God-level management talent. Do you want to claim it now? Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the unique skill of Wisdom Eyes. This skill allows the host to gain the ability to judge people and speak eloquently. Do you want to claim it now? Li Mu was in tears. This really is what you need. This system is so thoughtful. Collect them all. Li Mu muttered to himself. Suddenly, Li Mu's mind was filled with all kinds of business knowledge. Looking at the information in front of him again, Li Mu felt that everything was clear and a piece of cake. The hotel currently makes a monthly profit of 30 million, with a lot of surplus on the books. It has more than 2,000 employees, including several department managers in addition to Sun Zhiliang. Okay, call the managers of each department first, and we'll have a meeting. After reading the information, Li Mu had an idea in mind and began to preach to Sun Zhiliang. Sun Zhiliang made a phone call, and then he and Li Mu went to the conference room next door. After a while, about a dozen people came into the conference room. Sun Zhiliang introduced them one by one. They are managers of the housekeeping department, catering department, reception department, business department, and other departments. At this time, everyone sat on both sides. Li Mu sat calmly in the middle of the meeting room. When Sun Zhiliang saw that everyone was present, he introduced them. This is the new owner of our Shangju Hotel, Li Mu. The owner of Shangju Hotel changed just yesterday. As soon as Sun Zhiliang finished his introduction, everyone was shocked. This news is so unexpected. This young man turned out to be our new boss? Everyone, there is no need to doubt it. I have confirmed it. And the former boss has already informed me last night. The operation of the hotel will now be subject to Mr. Li's arrangements. Seeing that everyone was confused and surprised, Sun Zhiliang took out the hotel transfer agreement and showed it to everyone. Now everyone accepted the fact before them, stood up and bowed to Li Mu. Everyone, don't think that things are going to change just because I, your new boss, take office. As long as you work hard and do your job, I won't treat you unfairly. Starting this month, everyone's salary will increase by 300 yuan. Li Mu raised his hand and comforted everyone. He didn't want to make any drastic reforms, and everything was running well at the Shangju Hotel, so it would be fine if everything remained the same. However, if someone does something wrong, they will naturally be punished. Li Mu calmed everyone down and gave them a warning. It was also necessary to establish the authority of the boss. Then various departments began to report their situations, and Li Mu pointed out the problems one by one, which made everyone admire him. After listening to the reports from various departments, there was another round of discussion and the meeting ended. At this time, only Li Mu and Sun Zhiliang were left in the meeting room. Boss, it's almost lunchtime. Should I ask the catering department to prepare lunch for you? It was almost 12 o'clock, so Sun Zhiliang asked in a flattering manner. As the saying goes, a new emperor means new ministers. Now that the hotel has changed hands, it is hard to say whether Sun Zhiliang can keep his position as general manager. He is also trying his best to please Li Mu. I made an appointment with my classmates at the restaurant downstairs. I'll go over and eat with them later. Li Mu responded calmly. By the way, you are doing a good job as the general manager. Don't worry that I will replace you. As the saying goes, trust the people you employ, and don't employ the people you don't trust. And I will not interfere in the daily operations of the hotel. Li Mu saw that Sun Zhiliang looked worried, so he tried to comfort him. From all aspects, Sun Zhiliang has done a very good job. He has worked diligently for more than 10 years, and the hotel business has been steadily growing. This is exactly the ideal candidate he needs. Thank you, boss. Sun Zhiliang was delighted. He was afraid that people who did not understand business would give orders recklessly. Now that Li Mu said so, he felt relieved. Moreover, Sun Zhiliang discovered that although Li Mu was young, he understood business management and almost made managers of every department obey him. After leaving the meeting room, Li Mu went to the top-floor restaurant on the 88th floor alone without anyone accompanying him. The 88th floor has been divided into many independent restaurants. Li Mu entered the Rose Hall, which was the place where the classmates had agreed to meet yesterday. In the Rose Hall, the 3 dining tables were already full of students. Hey, Li Mu is here. Squad leader Lu Qiaofei shouted enthusiastically. As classmates for 4 years, Lu Qiaofei was both the class monitor and Li Mu's roommate, so of course they had a very good relationship. However, since Li Mu is not very sociable and worked odd jobs during college, his relationship with other classmates is average. And because Li Mu originally pursued Lin Yusen, he was jokingly called a bootlicker by everyone. At this time, the school beauty He Lingling heard that Li Mu was coming, and hurriedly got up from her seat, came to Li Mu, and held Li Mu's arm. Li Mu, how are you doing lately? He Lingling seemed to be very familiar with her, as if they were old friends. When everyone saw He Lingling like this, they were all envious and jealous. He Lingling is the school belle and has countless suitors. Well enough. Li Mu responded indifferently and tried to pull He Lingling's hands away from her arms. In fact, he and He Lingling were not familiar with each other at all, and he didn't know what was wrong with this girl. Oh, look at the affection between the couple. I'm really envious. A discordant voice sounded in the restaurant. The person who spoke was Lin Yusen, whom Li Mu had once pursued. When Lin Yusen saw He Lingling's appearance, she naturally thought that Li Mu wanted He Lingling to make a guest appearance in the play. After all, she knew Li Mu. Li Mu was just a poor loser. How could He Lingling, the school belle, fall in love with him? He just wanted to find He Lingling to satisfy Li Mu's self-esteem as a man. Li Mu, you're looking for He Lingling to piss me off? How much money did you give He Lingling? Lin Yusen laughed smartly. As soon as she said this, you could hear a pin drop in the restaurant. Chapter 36 Hotel Owner. At this time, in the Rose Hall of Shangju Hotel, all the students looked at Li Mu with interest. The gloating in their eyes was self-evident. In their eyes, as Lin Yusen's loyal bootlicker, it is not impossible for Li Mu to hire a school beauty to increase his presence. However, everyone looked at Li Mu with more sympathy. After all, Lin Yusen changes boyfriends as frequently as she changes clothes. It's really not worth pursuing such a scumbag. Li Mu, tell me, how much did you spend in total to get He Lingling to annoy me? Lin Yusen looked at Li Mu with disdain. Hearing Lin Yusen's ridicule, Li Mu was speechless. This woman is invincible. He had pursued Lin Yusen before, but he had already seen through this woman and found out that she was just a green tea. Li Mu is too lazy to pay attention to her now. Lin Yusen, shut up. Who do you think you are? Li Mu paid me to do this? You are too narcissistic, aren't you? He Lingling, who was holding Li Mu's arm, became furious when she heard Lin Yusen's words. Lin Yusen's words obviously offended He Lingling. How could He Lingling, a school beauty, be hired? Is He Lingling a prostitute? She comes when she is called and leaves when she is summoned? The reason why He Lingling was so enthusiastic about Li Mu was because Li Mu seemed to be the piano princess rumored on the internet, and she wanted to take advantage of the class reunion to get to know Li Mu better. After all, He Lingling likes music and has a tendency to develop in the entertainment industry. Wasn't it Li Mu who hired you? Lin Yusen retorted. Women are always competitive with each other, especially He Lingling, who was named the school belle and was pursued by many people, which made Lin Yusen quite jealous. How could Li Mu be interested in someone like you? Stop being so narcissistic, okay? He Lingling's rank is obviously much higher than Lin Yusen's. Hearing this, Lin Yusen suddenly became like a hen with its feathers standing on end, and her body was shaking with anger. Everyone in the hall watched the show with great interest. It's rare to see a school beauty fighting with a bad girl. Okay, we are having a party today, so let's all talk less. Seeing that the two sides were about to start fighting, the squad leader Lu Qiaofei nearby hurried to try to stop them. HMPH. I'll give the monitor some face today and I won't bother with you. He Lingling pulled Li Mu and sat at the next table. Lin Yusen still wanted to continue the argument, but her boyfriend next to her pulled her hand and she gave up. At this time, there were 3 dining tables in the Rose Hall, and they were all full. Seeing that all the students had taken their seats, class monitor Lu Qiaofei announced the start of the meal. Suddenly, dishes were brought to the table by the waiters. Everyone's appetite immediately increased. The ingredients of Shangju Hotel are very famous, and everyone started eating excitedly. Come on, have a taste. My boyfriend's father is the manager of the hotel here, so he specially asked for a lot of delicious dishes to be prepared. I don't think you can eat these dishes normally. If it weren't for my boyfriend, we probably wouldn't be able to book a table at the hotel here. Normally, we have to book a month in advance to get a table. Lynn Hewson held her boyfriend's hand and spoke with a proud look on her face. As soon as these words were spoken, Lynn Hewson and her boyfriend immediately became the focus of everyone present. Everyone toasted and complimented him continuously. After all, being able to be a manager here is quite impressive. Looking at everyone toasting her, Lynn Hewson suddenly felt elated. She looked like the hostess of a banquet hall, and even glanced at Lee Moo and he lingling with pride. Lee Moo lowered his head and ate the food in front of him in silence. Just then, the door of the Rose Hall opened and a middle-aged man in a suit walked in. The middle-aged man wore a nameplate on his chest that read Catering Department Manager. He was also pushing a food cart. Dad, why are you here? As soon as the middle-aged man walked in, Lynn Hewson's boyfriend stood up excitedly. My dad really gave me face. He even came out in person to support me. But the middle-aged man did not answer at all, just nodded, and then walked straight towards Lee Moo. Boss, our catering department is very honored to know that you are dining here. Therefore, the meals at each table here are free, and each table will be given a bottle of 1982 Lafite. I have also asked the kitchen to prepare a few side dishes. Please try them yourself. The catering manager came up to Lee Moo and immediately said flatteringly with a smile on his face. When the catering manager said this, the whole restaurant was so quiet that one could hear a pin drop. What did he just say? A gift of 1982 Lafite? The manager of the catering department of Shangju Hotel actually serves the dishes himself? Did he just call Lee Moo sir? This? Lynn Hewson and her boyfriend, who had been looking very proud, were now dumbfounded. It was like seeing a ghost in broad daylight. Uncle, you are right, right? He is Lee Moo, a poor boy. Why do you call him boss? Lynn Hewson reacted quickly and spoke up to remind him. This scene in front of her was so ridiculous. Humph. How can Mr. Lee be a poor boy? You are blind, right? Mr. Lee has just taken over the Shangju Hotel and is currently the owner of the entire hotel. Looking at his son's girlfriend, the catering manager's mouth twitched and he wished he could slap her to death. What kind of vision does my son have? How could he be attracted to such a fool? Isn't it too late for him to curry favor with Lee Moo? How can you slander Lee Moo so casually? If Boss Lee is unhappy, or if he leaves a bad impression on Boss Lee, he might lose his job. What did you say? How is this possible? Uncle, are you mistaken? Lynn Hewson looked incredulous. What's wrong? Mr. Lee took over the hotel last night. Is this true? The manager of the catering department looked at Lynn Hewson as if she was a mentally retarded person. If it weren't for his status, he would have wanted to slap her in the face. When everyone heard their conversation, their hearts were in turmoil. Didn't he expect to eat such a big melon today? This is Shangju Hotel, the best hotel in Shanghai. It is worth tens of billions, and Lee Moo actually became the owner of this hotel. Doesn't he that mean Lee Moo's current net worth is hundreds of billions? Could it be that Lee Moo is an invisible rich second generation? How come my classmates didn't notice it in 4 years? The hall was unnaturally quiet. Everyone seemed to be struck by lightning and were petrified on the spot. Chapter 37, Slap Green Tea. Seeing everyone's surprised expressions, Lee Moo smiled indifferently. The restaurant's manager, Su Daching, stood attentively by the side, directly transforming himself into a restaurant waiter. He placed the dishes from the food cart in front of Lee Moo one by one, as if presenting a treasure, and explained the origin and cooking method of each dish. What about fried king crab, fried bear paw, grilled Arctic trout, sugar-fried guinea fowl? As the dishes were introduced one by one, everyone was amazed and drooled. These dishes were obviously several levels higher than what they originally ordered. The restaurant manager even opened a bottle of Lafite and personally poured half a glass for Lee Moo. Boss, this is Lafite from 1945. Fortunately, the hotel has a few bottles in its cellar. Since you can come today, I will take the liberty of bringing it out for you to taste. Forget it, no drinking today. Lee Moo drove here, not wanting to drink and cause trouble. Okay, boss. The restaurant manager immediately put away his wine glass without any displeasure. Lee Moo only tasted a little bit and took a few bites of each dish on the table. Even he couldn't help but admire it, saying it was indeed a top hotel and the dishes were truly extraordinary. The people standing by were even more stunned. These dishes are simply too high-end, and they have never even heard of 1945 Lafite, but it can be seen that it is also very valuable. Lee Moo, I didn't expect you to be an invisible rich second generation. The school beauty he lingling next to them recovered from a shock and smiled as she held Li Mu's arm and talked. Haha, I just made a little money. Li Mu said casually while picking up some food. A little money? Everyone in the room fainted. Damn, Shangju Hotel is worth tens of billions. Is this considered small money? Hearing this, he lingling was stunned for a moment. This Li Mu is too calm. It seems that Li Mu not only owns the Shangju Hotel, but he might also be the son of a wealthy family. No wonder Li Mu can play the piano. And he is so handsome. At the same time, she felt a little regretful. Li Mu was usually too low-key, so she hadn't paid much attention to Li Mu for 4 years. But fortunately, it's not too late now. School beauty he lingling has been waiting for a good price, and now it seems like she has found her life goal. She kept. Cheer yourself up. We must capture Li Mu. At this moment, Lin Yusen no longer had the smug look she had just now. I saw her face change 7 times in a row. Surprise, confusion, pain, sadness. At the same time, an idea suddenly popped up in her mind. Li Mu, you did all this to attract my attention, right? I forgive you now. I can agree to be your girlfriend. Lin Yusen's mind raced as she came in front of Li Mu. The contemptuous look on her face was gone. This woman changes her expression so quickly. Everyone was speechless. Do you forgive Li Mu? Do you want to be Li Mu's girlfriend again? I've seen shameless people, but I've never seen anyone so shameless. This woman is so shameless that it's simply outrageous. Li Mu looked at Lin Yusen, who was fawning on him with a look of disgust. Shinshin, what did you say? You are my girlfriend. How can you recognize him as your boyfriend? Lin Yusen's boyfriend Su-ming suddenly yelled. In front of him, Lin Yusen actually turned to Li Mu. Where could he put his face? Su-ming, listen carefully. I don't like you at all. I have always loved Li Mu. From now on, please don't appear in front of me again. We are not suitable for each other at all. Lin Yusen preached with confidence and assurance. Looking at Lin Yusen's resolute look, Su-ming also looked helpless and heartbroken. He originally thought that Lin Yusen truly loved him. I didn't expect the final result to be like this. Catering department manager Su Daching watched the scene silently and cast a comforting look at his son Su-ming. After this incident, my son should have grown up. If a young man does not break his knees, he will never become anything. Li Mu, how about we get a room and chat privately? Lin Yusen hugged Li Mu tenderly and seductively. Her green tea character is fully revealed. Open a room. Private chat? The meaning is self-evident. Who are you? Do I know you? Li Mutu pushed Lin Yusen away and spoke in a deep voice. You. Have you changed your mind? I know you are still mad at me. Can you please forgive me? As long as you agree to be my boyfriend, I will be devoted to you from now on, okay? It's not so easy for Lin Yusen to give up. She hugged Li Mu's legs, crying and acting pitiful. Now that you see I'm rich, you turn to me? A woman like you is not worthy of talking about love. Get out of here. I don't want to see you again. Li Mu raised his foot and kicked Lin Yusen out. Lin Yusen fell to the ground with a bang. Her hair was disheveled and she looked like a crazy woman. Sir, can't we change to a quiet room? The restaurant manager Su Daching hurriedly preached. Yeah. Okay. Li Mu stood up and then turned to the other students in the cafeteria and said, Everyone, we are all classmates. I don't want to make it so hostile. Let's all be well from now on. Li Mu got up and left the restaurant. Originally, he lingling wanted to follow. But Li Mu did not call her, and if she followed him rashly, Li Mu might be unhappy. Everyone watched Li Mu leave. They felt that they and Li Mu would be people from 2 different worlds from now on. On the top floor of the hotel, in the VVIP presidential suite, Li Mu sat alone at the dining table, eating delicious food while enjoying the beautiful view of the Huangpu River seen from the window. At this time, 7th sister Xiao Ziying called. Hey, Li Mu, aren't you home? I want to eat the meal you cooked. Sister Ziying, you're home. You've been elusive all day, and I don't know what you've been doing. If you want to eat something delicious, why don't you come to Shangju Hotel? Shangju Hotel? Are you there? Of course. I'll send some pictures to your WeChat account. Wow, there are so many delicious foods. Xiao Ziying opened WeChat and was so excited when she saw the pictures of the table full of delicious food sent by Li Mu. Send me the address and I'll be there right away. Good. After hanging up the phone, Li Mu sent the address of the top floor suite of Shangju Hotel to Xiao Ziying. This 7th sister Xiao Ziying appears and disappears mysteriously every day. She even gave me an ancient token as a gift when they met. I don't know what it is, and it seems that I haven't returned the gift yet. However, this seventh sister loves to eat delicious food. When she comes over later, let the chef make her a delicious meal to reward her. After a while, Xiao Ziying came hurriedly. Wow, Li Mu, you are amazing. I can actually eat in this place. Xiao Ziying looked at the presidential suite, left and right. Although she had stayed in the presidential suite before, it was only for a day or two. Sister Ziying, see if you like it. I'll ask the chef to make another table. Li Mu pointed at the table of delicious food in front of him and preached. I love it. Xiao Ziying was drooling as she looked at the dishes on the table. After a hearty meal and a lot of drinking, Xiao Ziying burped sweetly. Seeing Xiao Ziying finish eating, Li Mu snapped his fingers. Immediately, the dedicated service staff of this suite handed over a black card. Sister Ziying, you can come here whenever you want to eat in the future. With this black card, meals are completely free. Li Mu took the black card and handed it to Xiao Ziying. He had never found a suitable gift to give to Xiao Ziying, but now he had the chance. Wow, Li Mu, you're rich now. Xiao Ziying knew that Li Mu was capable, but how could one get the black card of Shangju Hotel easily? It's okay. Sis, just take it. Okay then. Xiao Ziying took it without asking any more questions. She loves delicious food the most. If she could eat such delicious food every day, she would be so happy. After they finished their meal, they came to the lobby on the first floor. At this time, Li Mu's college classmates had just finished their meal. They were quite satisfied with the meal, especially the bottle of 1982 Lafite, which made them praise it highly. A group of students came to the glass door of the hotel lobby. Wow, class monitor, you're really good. I didn't expect you've already driven an Audi. Everyone was surprised when they saw Lu Qiafei driving an Audi from the hotel's underground garage. No, it's just so-so. Are there any classmates you want me to take you to? I can still fit a few more people in my car. Today Lu Qiafei also borrowed his father's car. After all, we have just started our internship and most of my classmates don't have a car yet. Just getting everyone's praise made his vanity extremely satisfied. However, at this moment, Li Mu and Xiao Ziying also walked into the hotel lobby. Just like ministers on a diplomatic mission to another country, a group of hotel service staff stood on both sides of the red carpet leading to the hotel door, bowing 90 degrees and saying, "Goodbye, boss. Take care, boss." Xiao Ziying's mouth opened wide, like, can fit an egg. The students outside the hotel lobby were even more amazed. This card is so cool. And some girls noticed the beautiful girl next to Li Mu and felt even more inferior. I saw that this girl was wearing a simple slim windbreaker, and her temperament was quite outstanding. Even the school beauty He Lingling couldn't help but sigh that she was inferior. Li Mu took Xiao Ziying's arm, waved his hand and smiled. When we arrived outside the hotel, the doorman had already driven the Pagani Zonda to the main entrance. Li Mu thanked him, then got into the car with Xiao Ziying. This silver sports car started slowly, and then slowly disappeared in front of everyone. Wow, that's the Pagani Zonda. Only 50 units made worldwide. A classmate who knew the car exclaimed, "What? So powerful. It's more than amazing. This car is worth at least 60 or 70 million. Grass." Everyone exclaimed again. Squad leader Lu Qiafei suddenly felt that Audi cars were no longer attractive. The school beauty He Lingling originally wanted to pursue Li Mu, but just now she clearly saw that the woman next to Li Mu was much more beautiful than her, both in figure and face. How could she compete with him? Chapter 38 Mountain Race. Outside the lobby on the first floor of Shangju Hotel, Li Mu's classmates couldn't help but sigh. Why is there such a big gap between people? Many of them don't even have a car. But Li Mu is already driving a limited edition top-of-the-line sports car. Some people are born at the end, while others are born to start from the beginning. Humph. I think he must have hooked up with a rich woman. Didn't you see the beauty next to him? Lin Yusen, who had been hiding aside and observing secretly, suddenly had an epiphany. Although she was beaten and humiliated by Li Mu, this woman still had evil intentions. What puzzled her the most was that when Li Mu was in college, he was the son of a migrant worker and had no background, so how could he suddenly own a hotel? And when she saw Li Mu appear with Xiao Ziying's arm around her, Lin Yusen finally understood. Li Mu must have hooked up with a rich woman. Otherwise, how could he suddenly become so rich? Right. It must be like this. You mean, Li Mu hooked up with a rich woman? It's really possible. Damn. The beautiful lady holding Li Mu's arm just now is the rich woman. If I were given a rich woman like this, I wouldn't want to struggle anymore. A group of students were talking about it. On the road in Shanghai, Li Mu drove a sports car and stopped at the traffic light. At this time, a red Ferrari sports car stopped next to Li Mu's car. Hey, it's the Pagani Zonda. In the Ferrari sports car, a beautiful girl sitting in the passenger seat shouted in surprise. This girl is wearing a JK Lolita skirt, has a bun on her hair, and has delicate makeup. She looks very two-dimensional. It seems so. It seems to be limited to 50 units worldwide. I didn't expect to see it here. The boy in the driving seat glanced at Li Mu's silver sports car and also sighed. The boy has a handsome appearance, like a puppy, and has a shiny earring on his ear. He is a perfect match for the 2D girl sitting in the passenger seat. Handsome guy. Are you interested in running a lap? The beautiful girl in the Ferrari said to Li Mu, who was sitting in the car. Since both parties had their windows rolled down and were sitting close to each other, they could hear each other's conversation. Run a lap. Li Mu also noticed the Ferrari sports car next to him. Yes. We have an amateur car race tonight, right at Shitu Mountain. If you are interested, you can come along. The beautiful 2D girl invited enthusiastically. After all, if you can drive a limited edition sports car like the Pagani Zonda, it would be really cool. When Li Mu heard this, he was immediately moved. After all, he's a man? Besides liking good-looking women, ice and tea at luxury cars? That kind of intense racing competition makes people's adrenaline rush. I guess every man loves it. Sister Ziying, do you want to go? Li Mu turned and asked Xiao Ziying, who was sitting in the passenger seat. You can go. There's nothing to do at home anyway. Xiao Ziying thought for a moment and replied, Okay, let's go check it out. Li Mu preached to the beautiful girl in the Ferrari. Okay, then just follow us. Soon, the two cars drove one after the other and arrived at Shitu Mountain. Shitu Mountain is a famous circular mountain in Shanghai. The asphalt road is built around the mountain, winding and twisting, quite like a Kina mountain. It is said that many cars have accidents here every year, but it does attract many people to come here to race. Of course, this kind of racing is also organized spontaneously by the public, a bit like underground blackboxing. Meet me. My name is Xu Weiwei, and this is my brother He Ren. When they arrived at the foot of Shitu Mountain, the beautiful girl who led Li Mu and the others began to introduce themselves. Hello, I'm Li Mu, and this is my sister Xiao Ziying. Li Mu did not hide it. After all, he was just there to have fun, and the other party didn't seem to be very cunning. At this time, more than a dozen luxury cars had gathered at the foot of Shitu Mountain. Ferrari, Koenigsegg, Bentley, Bugatti. These cars are worth at least several million and at most tens of millions. However, when Li Mu's silver sports car drove up, it still caused quite a stir. Yo, it's the Pagani Zonda. So cool. This car is so cool. It's a limited edition, worth at least 60 or 70 million. A group of men and women who came in luxury cars were talking about it. But soon, a discordant voice sounded. Huh, what's so great about that? Is my Bugatti any better? The speaker was a young man with a somewhat ruffian look. This man is called Huafei, and he is also the organizer of this competition. He is quite prestigious among these young people. Phineas Bugatti is naturally on a par with the Pagani Zonda. If you ask me, Phineas's Bugatti is still the best. Not necessarily. The Son of Wind is also very powerful. Don't argue anymore. We'll know after a competition. Huafei smiled confidently. He won almost every competition. This time would be no exception. Of course, in addition to the enviable sports car, Li Mu and Xiao Ziying are also very good looking, which amazed everyone. Soon after getting off the bus, many people came over to say hello. And when Huafei saw Xiao Ziying getting out of Li Mu's car, Huafei was even more excited. The look he gave Li Mu was somewhat fierce. Ziying, I didn't expect to see you here. Huafei came in front of Li Mu and Xiao Ziying and spoke to Xiao Ziying in a flattering manner. Huafei, I didn't expect you to be here too. Xiao Ziying frowned slightly. She and Huafei were middle school classmates. Huafei once pursued her, but was rejected by Xiao Ziying. This brother is here for the first time. Huafei also patted Li Mu's shoulder, but his eyes kept looking at Xiao Ziying. Xiao Ziying was wearing a tight long dress today. She had a curvy figure and a pretty face, which attracted the attention of the boys present. Yes, Phineas, we met them on the road today. He Ren and Xu Weiwei, who were driving a red Ferrari, hurriedly introduced it. Okay, since we are all here, we are all friends. But today we plan to have 3 matches, and each time we compete, we must be humble. Huafei introduced it to Li Mu enthusiastically. Ashamed. Li Mu was a little puzzled. Brother Li, it's the bet. Usually the bet starts from 1 million, and of course you can also add other jewelry or things of equal value. Seeing Li Mu's confusion, He Ren explained. Obviously, He Ren and Xu Weiwei have participated in many such competitions and are very familiar with it. The rules of the competition are very simple. You drive from the bottom of the mountain to the top and then drive down again. Whoever finishes first wins. How about it? Let's try a round first. Huafei was eager to try. Not only did he want to defeat Li Mu, he also wanted to show off his skills in front of his former goddess and win her favor. Okay. Li Mu was equally excited. And at this time, ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining god-level driving skills. Do you want to claim it now? Li Mu smiled in his heart. The system is really a timely relief. Receive it. Li Mu said silently in his heart. Suddenly, all kinds of knowledge about racing and driving skills filled Li Mu's mind, and all the muscles in his body seemed to have the memory of driving. And this knowledge and muscle memory make Li Mu become a veteran driver. Li Mu even felt that even if the god of cars came, he would be able to fight with his current strength. Chapter 39. The God of Cars in Akina Mountain. I'll bet 1 million. What do you want to bet, Li Mu? Huafei generously wrote a check and handed it to a hot woman on the field. The woman was wearing a tube top and hot pants, and her figure was curvy. She took Huafei's check and put it in an exquisite square box. Me? I'll bet 1 million too. But I don't have a check, so I can only make a verbal promise. Li Mu thought for a moment and replied. Okay. Great. Even a verbal promise counts. Huafei laughed. Soon, more than a dozen people who wanted to participate in the competition placed their bets and each paid 1 million. The total amount of money was probably more than 10 million. And the person who comes in first will win all the money. A game only takes a few minutes, and you can win 10 million. Li Mu could only say that these second-generation rich people really lived a carefree life. Throughout the race, there were people guarding the mountain and the foot of the mountain. After making sure that the entire mountain road had been cleared, the contestants began to drive a lap on the track to understand the road conditions of the entire track in advance. Li Mu drove the car and drove around casually. As far as he could see, the higher up the mountain road went, the more winding the road became. There was nothing special about it. After getting familiar with the track, everyone drew lots and the starting positions for the race were set. Because the track is not wide, with only 3 cars abreast at most, qualifying becomes very important. Li Mu's luck in the draw was average, and he only drew the middle position. But he was not unhappy about this. After all, the starting ranking was not the final ranking. The competition will begin soon. Li Mu, how about we add some more bets? Huafei came in front of Li Mu and Xiao Ziying and smiled. Oh, what stakes do you want to raise? Li Mu frowned. Huafei is a smiling man with a tiger face, and I don't know what tricks he is going to play. If I win the competition this time, how about letting Xiao Ziying stay with me for a night? Huafei looked at Xiao Ziying and smiled. Roll. Hearing what Huafei said, Li Mu slapped Huafei twice. Xiao Ziying already had a very high fighting power, and at this moment her temper flared up. She kicked Huafei twice and sent him flying. This scene caught the eyes of everyone and immediately caused a burst of laughter. Humph. Just wait. I must beat you in this competition. Huafei crawled up from his miserable state, brushed off the dust on his body, and looked vicious. Sister, in this competition, let me teach this bra a lesson. Li Mu preached to Xiao Ziying. Okay. It depends on your performance. I'll help you press the car. Xiao Ziying sat in the passenger seat. Soon, each car was in its place. The hot beauty who had just collected the betting money now walked onto the starting track. She just raised 2 checkered flags in both hands, and as she waved the flags down vigorously, the competition began. Suddenly, more than a dozen luxury cars came out like beasts out of a cage. The roar of the engine continued. Whiz whiz. Cars shot out like arrows from a bow, and even the ground was shaking slightly. Li Mu was equally unwilling to be outdone. He drove his sports car skillfully forward. After a while, the silver sports car arrived at the winding mountain road. Li Mu left the 2 cars behind with a beautiful drift. His movements were skillful and without any drag. Even professional racers would be amazed after watching them. That's so cool, bro. Xiao Ziying couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. This younger brother is really a surprise. She didn't expect Li Mu to be so capable. Soon, Li Mu passed another car and was about to reach the top of the mountain, which was the steepest part. There is a car ahead that needs to be overtaken. The person driving the car was none other than Huafei. Looking in the rearview mirror, Huafei saw the car driven by Li Mu getting closer and closer to him. He showed a surprised expression, as if he had not expected that Li Mu could actually rush behind him. Boy, I'll teach you a lesson this time. Huafei stepped on the accelerator and rushed forward, blocking Li Mu's way. The mountain road ahead became more and more winding, but Huafei was skilled and courageous, and he had already competed on this mountain road for no less than 100 times, so his skills became more and more sophisticated. Li Mu, what should we do now? Xiao Ziying frowned slightly. The road was getting narrower and narrower. It was impossible to drift side by side. At the next bend, let's make a concerted effort and get rid of him. Li Mu calmly controlled the steering wheel. Soon, the road became more curved, and this would be the last bend up the mountain. Li Mu quickly turned the steering wheel and saw the silver Pagani Zonda was like a gust of wind, quickly passing the car in front, but the road was too narrow. Li Mu was still driving at a high speed. The front wheels of the silver sports car had already passed, and the rear wheels were thrown off the road at the moment of the bend. Xiao Ziying's heart almost jumped out of her throat. If you are not careful in operation, the car will probably fall down the mountain and be smashed to pieces. However, at the moment when the rear wheel was thrown off the road, Li Mu stepped on the accelerator at the same time, and with a beautiful drift, he left Huafei's car behind. Pretty. So beautiful. Everyone was shocked. This is so exciting. It can actually be operated like this. This beautiful drift is textbook. Huafei's car almost collided with the car driven by Li Mu. However, in the end, Li Mu firmly suppressed Huafei and became the first. Wow. Li Mu is so handsome. So cool. Fei Ji's 10-game winning streak is about to be broken. This technique is amazing. You can drift on such a steep mountain road. If you are not careful, you may fall into the valley. Everyone was amazed when they saw the exciting fight on the mountain. When Huafei saw Li Mu pass the ball with such miraculous skill, he was stunned. Fuck. How is this possible? Huafei originally thought that he would win the game easily, but he didn't expect things to turn out like this. Li Mu drove all the way to the top of the mountain, and then started to drive down the mountain quickly. Huafei still wanted to catch up, but Li Mu was driving steadily and fast. At lightning speed, Li Mu drove back to the starting point. Wow. The wind child wins. Li Mu is number one. So handsome. So handsome. I broke the record directly. This time it only took 3 minutes and 55 seconds. Everyone cheered. Chapter 40, Single Challenge. Amidst the cheers of the crowd, Li Mu won the first place in the competition. At the same time, the hot girl who had just collected the gambling money also handed over all the gambling money to Li Mu. Even when handing it to Li Mu, he secretly slipped a note inside, which obviously contained the hot girl's phone number. The other girls present were not to be outdone and also asked for Li Mu's reputation and contact information. For a time, Li Mu became everyone's favorite. But it is understandable. After all, most of these girls come here to hook up with a rich second-generation man. Li Mu was extremely handsome, drove a top-of-the-line sports car, and won more than 10 million, so naturally he became popular. However, these women were rejected by Li Mu. It's not that Li Mu doesn't like beautiful women, but his taste has long been spoiled. My sisters are all very beautiful and have great figures, far superior to these women. If you have someone prettier, you naturally want to look down on other women. Li Mu, you are quite popular. Xiao Ziying looked at the girls coming up to Li Mu and teased. Sister, I don't like them. Li Mu curled his lips. Who is worthy of your attention? Xiao Ziying asked curiously. Li Mu did not answer. He thought to himself, of course it's you Xiao sisters. At this moment, Huafei finally got out of his sports car. He came in front of Li Mu with a dark face. He never thought that Li Mu would win. And in such a thrilling way. If Li Mu's operation just now was a little bit wrong, Li Mu's car would probably fall off the cliff and Li Mu would be smashed to pieces. So Huafei analyzed the situation in the car and thought that Li Mu was able to win him just now purely because of luck. Li Mu, do you dare to compete with me again? Huafei glared at Li Mu and spoke viciously. He really wants to get back the place he just lost. He was confident that if they had another race, he would definitely beat Li Mu. After all, he was very familiar with the track, and Li Mu was just lucky just now. Okay. How do you want to compete? Li Mu stared at Huafei with interest. This guy is like a dogskin plaster. He won't be convinced unless he is beaten several times. It's just the two of us racing, still on the same route, but this time we have to run back and forth 8 times to win. What do you say? Huafei believed that if the race duration was increased, he would definitely win. Run back and forth 8 times? Interesting. Li Mu knew what Huafei meant as soon as he heard it. He wanted to rely on his familiarity with the track and experience to win safely. So, what's the stakes? Li Mu asked playfully. In just less than 4 minutes, he had earned more than 10 million in gambling money. This money was so easy to make. Since Huafei is willing to be the scapegoat, Li Mu naturally wouldn't mind. I'll bet on my Bugatti sports car. If I lose, this Bugatti will be yours. What do you think? Huafei pointed at his Bugatti sports car and preached. Everyone was shocked when they heard the conversation between the two. Huafei's Bugatti is an even rarer model. Not only is it limited worldwide, but it also costs 70 to 80 million yuan. It is comparable to Li Mu's Pagani Zonda, and even significantly higher than it. Sure, if I lose, my Pagani Zonda will be yours. Li Mu laughed and began to preach. Since Huafei wanted to bet his sports car, Li Mu would naturally not be afraid. Good. Great. Hearing Li Mu's answer, Huafei laughed out loud. It seemed as if he had never expected that he would lose. The audience, who had just watched the game and were quite excited, had their emotions aroused again at this moment. Wow, I'm betting my own sports car. The combined cost of the Bugatti and Pagani Zonda is probably close to 200 million. Oh my God. It's true. The total bet is 200 million. It's so exciting. Who do you think will win? The onlookers were talking about it. No wonder they are so excited. After all, there has never been such a big bet on the circular mountain track of Shitu Mountain. And most luxury cars are only worth 1 or 2 million. Top sports cars like Bugatti and Pagani Zonda are rare. Li Mu, you have to be careful of Huafei. He was a gangster in school. Xiao Ziying reminded at the right time. I'm not afraid. Sister Ziying, I'm still confident in my driving skills. Li Mu smiled faintly, which was very charming. Xiao Ziying looked at Li Mu's smile and was somewhat impressed by his handsomeness. She even felt that this younger brother was too confident. However, since Li Mu entered their house, it seems that Li Mu has never had any bad food. Soon, the track was cleared again. At the starting point, the black Bugatti and the silver Pagani Zonda were positioned side by side. Li Mu, how about raising the stakes a little more? Huafei opened the car window, smiled, and revealed a gold tooth. Add what? I said before that if I win, I will let Xiao Ziying accompany me for a night. If you win, I will let the beauty in the passenger seat accompany you for a night. What do you think? Huafei pointed at the beautiful woman in a red dress sitting next to him and preached. This beauty is also very beautiful and has a great figure, but she is still a little inferior to Xiao Ziying. But if the full score is 100, I would probably get 89 points. What's even more coquettish is that when the beautiful woman in the red dress heard this, not only did she not feel unhappy at all, she even looked at Li Mu with a hint of anticipation. Roll. After hearing Huafei's words, Li Mu and Xiao Ziying spoke in unison. Ha 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 ha. Huafei laughed heartily, looking as proud as a victorious general. Soon, at the starting point, the hot girl raised the checkered flag in her hand high, then quickly waved it down, and the race began. 2 sports cars shot out almost at the same time. Chapter 41. Divine Skill. The game begins. Amidst the cheers, Li Mu's Pagani Zonda and Huafei's Bugatti were like beasts out of their cages. The accelerator is stepped on to the maximum and the engine starts at almost full speed. Buzz, buzz. In the blink of an eye, the 2 cars shot out with amazing momentum, and even the road surface shook slightly. Obviously, this competition is more eye-catching. After all, it was a luxury car showdown, and the stakes were nearly 200 million, and there were stunning beauties sitting in the passenger seats on both sides. Just thinking about these makes people excited. The moment the car started, Li Mu's Pagani Zonda took a slight advantage and suppressed Huafei's Bugatti. The Pagani Zonda was like a silver lightning, running at lightning speed and extremely fast. After entering the bend of the mountain road, Li Mu's sports car widened the distance from Bugatti. Since he wanted to beat Huafei severely, Li Mu naturally worked harder than the first time. And because there were no other runners participating this time, Li Mu almost gave it his all. At every bend on the mountain road, Li Mu performed almost perfect drifting, maximizing the speed of the sports car. The 23 increasingly steep bends on the mountain road became like Li Mu's personal performance venue. Li Mu did not slow down the car at all because the curve became narrower. Holy crap! Is this even possible? Damn! This is so pleasing to the eyes. Oh my goodness! This car is so amazing to drive. How is this possible? How is this possible? The onlookers screamed in surprise. Is this person still human? I guess even a professional racing driver would be no better than this, right? No. Li Mu's sports car passed these 23 bends perfectly at almost the maximum speed without any stagnation. This is no longer professional. This is abnormal. Xiao Ziying, who was sitting in the passenger seat, was also extremely shocked. As a secret guard of the Dragon Kingdom, she had also received professional driving training. In fact, her driving skills were also very outstanding. However, she did not expect that Li Mu would be even more abnormal. When driving through these bends, there was not even the slightest deceleration or buffering. This made Xiao Ziying feel that Li Mu was becoming more powerful and mysterious. At the same time, Xiao Ziying also moved. As a secret guard of the Dragon Kingdom, she had also received professional driving training. In fact, her driving skills were also very outstanding. However, she did not expect that Li Mu would be even more abnormal. When driving through these bends, there was not even the slightest deceleration or buffering. This made Xiao Ziying feel that Li Mu was becoming more powerful and mysterious. At the same time, Xiao Ziying also considered whether to recruit Li Mu into the Dragon Kingdom's secret guards. After all, Li Mu's martial arts are strong, his skills are good, and he also has such amazing driving skills. If he can be allowed to join the secret guards, he will definitely be a great help. Shit. How is this possible? How is this possible? Hua Fei was full of confidence at the beginning, but reality slapped him in the face so quickly. Every time Li Mu drifted, it was extremely pleasing to the eye, but his drifting was stumbling, and in comparison, his running style was simply embarrassing. The more perfectly Li Mu ran, the more Hua Fei felt like he was being humiliated. What is even more infuriating is that Li Mu's Pagani Zonda has left his Bugatti several steps behind. Hua Fei thought he would win the game for sure, but it turned out that if Li Mu continued like this, he, Hua Fei, would definitely lose. The beautiful woman in a red dress sitting in the passenger seat of Hua Fei saw Li Mu drifting so perfectly at every turn. Her eyes looking at the Pagani Zonda sports car became brighter and brighter. With her adrenaline rushing, she tightly closed her long and beautiful legs. After driving a circle, Li Mu was already more than 10 meters ahead of Hua Fei. I was so careless. Since you are so awesome, I don't mind giving you some extra ingredients. Hua Fei preached with great viciousness in his heart. Finally, on the last lap, on the mountain road, Hua Fei turned on a special red button under his steering wheel. Boom boom. Hua Fei's car was like a rocket, with flames spurting out from the back of the car. With the powerful propulsion, Hua Fei's Bugatti was moving at an incredibly fast speed. The black Bugatti quickly rushed behind Li Mu's car. Wow. Is this Phineas' new modification? No way. Should this be considered cheating? This modification is so cool. The rich second generation plays with cars. It's fun to play. Hua Fei's rocket launcher device is his secret weapon. It was originally intended to be used as the last trump card, but I didn't expect to use it today. But Hua Fei's Bugatti wasn't finished yet. In front of the Bugatti, tut-tut, the race begins. Amidst the cheers, Li Mu's Pagani Zonda and Hua Fei's Bugatti were like beasts out of their cages. The accelerator is stepped onto the maximum and the engine starts at almost full speed. Buzz, buzz. In the blink of an eye, the two cars shot out with amazing momentum, and even the road surface shook slightly. Obviously, this competition is more eye-catching. After all, it was a luxury car showdown, with nearly 200 million at stake, and both passenger seats were filled with stunning beauties. Just thinking about these makes people excited. The moment the car started, Li Mu's Pagani Zonda took a slight advantage and suppressed Hua Fei's Bugatti. The Pagani Zonda was like a silver lightning, running at lightning speed and extremely fast. After entering the bend of the mountain road, Li Mu's sports car widened the distance from Bugatti. Since he wanted to beat Hua Fei severely, Li Mu naturally ran harder than the first time. And because there were no other runners participating this time, Li Mu almost completely threw himself into the work. At every bend on the mountain road, Li Mu performed almost perfect drifting, maximizing the speed of the sports car. The 23 increasingly steep bends on the mountain road became like Li Mu's personal performance venue. Li Mu did not slow down the car at all because the curve became narrower. Holy crap! Is this even possible? Damn! This is so pleasing to the eyes. Oh my goodness! This car is so amazing to drive. How is this possible? How is this possible? The onlookers screamed in surprise. Is this person still human? I guess even a professional racing driver would be no better than this, right? No. Li Mu's sports car passed these 23 bends perfectly at almost the maximum speed without any stagnation. This is no longer professional. This is abnormal. Xiao Ziying, who was sitting in the passenger seat, was also extremely shocked. As a secret guard of the Dragon Kingdom, she had also received professional driving training. In fact, her driving skills were also very outstanding. However, she did not expect that Li Mu would be even more abnormal. When driving through these bends, there was not even the slightest deceleration or buffering. This made Xiao Ziying feel that Li Mu was becoming more powerful and mysterious. At the same time, Xiao Ziying was also moved. Should she recruit Li Mu into the Dragon Kingdom secret guards? After all, Li Mu's martial arts were strong, his skills were good, and he also had such amazing driving skills. If he could be allowed to join the secret guards, he would definitely be a great help. Shit. How is this possible? How is this possible? Hua Fei was full of confidence at the beginning, but reality slapped him in the face so quickly. Every drift of Li Mu was extremely pleasing to the eye, but his drift was stumbling, and his running style was simply embarrassing in comparison. The more perfectly Li Mu ran, the more Hua Fei felt like he was being humiliated. What is even more infuriating is that Li Mu's Pagani Zonda has left his Bugatti several steps behind. Hua Fei thought he would win the game for sure, but it turned out that if Li Mu continued like this, he, Hua Fei, would definitely lose. The beautiful woman in a red dress sitting in the passenger seat of Hua Fei saw Li Mu drifting so perfectly at every turn. Her eyes looking at the Pagani Zonda sports car became brighter and brighter. With her adrenaline rushing, she tightly closed her long and beautiful legs. After driving a circle, Li Mu was already more than 10 meters ahead of Hua Fei. I was so careless. Since you are so awesome, I don't mind giving you some extra ingredients. Hua Fei preached with great viciousness in his heart. Finally, on the last lap, on the mountain road, Hua Fei turned on a special red button under his steering wheel. Boom boom. Hua Fei's car was like a rocket, with flames spurting out from the back of the car. With the powerful propulsion, Hua Fei's Bugatti was moving at an incredibly fast speed. The black Bugatti quickly rushed behind Li Mu's car. Wow. Is this Phineas' new modification? No way. Should this be considered cheating? This modification is so cool. The rich second generation plays with cars. It's fun to play. Hua Fei's rocket launcher device is his secret weapon. It was originally intended to be used as the last trump card, but I didn't expect to use it today. But this was not the end for Hua Fei's Bugatti. Two long steel spikes suddenly appeared in front of the Bugatti. Boy, take it. Hua Fei was very proud of his two modifications and drove his car towards Li Mu's car. This modified Bugatti, as a secret guard of the Dragon Kingdom, she had also received professional driving training. In fact, her driving skills were also very outstanding. However, she did not expect that Li Mu would be even more abnormal. When driving through these bends, there was not even the slightest deceleration or buffering. This made Xiao Ziying feel that Li Mu was becoming more powerful and mysterious. At the same time, Xiao Ziying also considered whether to recruit Li Mu into the Dragon Kingdom's secret guards. After all, Li Mu's martial arts are strong, his skills are good, and he also has such amazing driving skills. If he can be allowed to join the secret guards, he will definitely be a great help. Shit. How is this possible? How is this possible? Hua Fei was full of confidence at the beginning, but reality slapped him in the face so quickly. Every time Li Mu drifted, it was extremely pleasing to the eye, but his drifting was stumbling, and in comparison, his running style was simply embarrassing. The more perfectly Li Mu ran, the more Hua Fei felt like he was being humiliated. What is even more infuriating is that Li Mu's Pagani Zonda has left his Bugatti several steps behind. Hua Fei thought he would win the game for sure, but it turned out that if Li Mu continued like this, he, Hua Fei, would definitely lose. The beautiful woman in a red dress sitting in the passenger seat of Hua Fei saw Li Mu drifting so perfectly at every turn. Her eyes looking at the Pagani Zonda sports car became brighter and brighter. With her adrenaline rushing, she tightly closed her long and beautiful legs. After driving a circle, Li Mu was already more than 10 meters ahead of Hua Fei. I was so careless. Since you are so awesome, I don't mind giving you some extra ingredients. Hua Fei preached with great viciousness in his heart. Finally, on the last lap, on the mountain road, Hua Fei turned on a special red button under his steering wheel. Boom boom. Hua Fei's car was like a rocket, with flames spurting out from the back of the car. With the powerful propulsion, Hua Fei's Bugatti was moving at an incredibly fast speed. The black Bugatti quickly rushed behind Li Mu's car. Wow. Is this Phineas' new modification? No way. Should this be considered cheating? This modification is so cool. The rich second generation plays with cars. It's fun to play. Hua Fei's rocket launcher device is his secret weapon. It was originally intended to be used as the last trump card, but I didn't expect to use it today. But Hua Fei's Bugatti was not over yet. He saw a thump-thump in front of the Bugatti. He was thinking about whether to recruit Li Mu into the Dragon Kingdom's secret guards. After all, Li Mu's martial arts were strong, his skills were good, and he also had such amazing driving skills. If he could be allowed to join the secret guards, he would definitely be a great help. Shit. How is this possible? How is this possible? Hua Fei was full of confidence at the beginning, but reality slapped him in the face so quickly. Every time Li Mu drifted, it was extremely pleasing to the eye, but his drifting was stumbling, and in comparison, his running style was simply embarrassing. The more perfectly Li Mu ran, the more Hua Fei felt like he was being humiliated. What is even more infuriating is that Li Mu's Pagani Zonda has left his Bugatti several steps behind. Hua Fei thought he would win the game for sure, but it turned out that if Li Mu continued like this, he, Hua Fei, would definitely lose. The beautiful woman in a red dress sitting in the passenger seat of Hua Fei saw Li Mu drifting so perfectly at every turn. Her eyes looking at the Pagani Zonda sports car became brighter and brighter. With her adrenaline rushing, she tightly closed her long and beautiful legs. After driving a circle, Li Mu was already more than 10 meters ahead of Hua Fei. I was so careless. Since you are so awesome, I don't mind giving you some extra ingredients. Hua Fei preached with great viciousness in his heart. Finally, on the last lap, on the mountain road, Hua Fei turned on a special red button under his steering wheel. Boom boom. Hua Fei's car was like a rocket, with flames spurting out from the back of the car. With the powerful propulsion, Hua Fei's Bugatti was moving at an incredibly fast speed. The black Bugatti quickly rushed behind Li Mu's car. Wow. Is this Phineas' new modification? No way. Should this be considered cheating? This modification is so cool. The rich second generation plays with cars. It's fun to play. Hua Fei's rocket launcher device is his secret weapon. It was originally intended to be used as the last trump card, but I didn't expect to use it today. But this was not the end for Hua Fei's Bugatti. Two long steel spikes suddenly appeared in front of the Bugatti. Boy, take it. Hua Fei was very proud of his two modifications, and he drove his car towards Li Mu's car. This modified Bugatti has a rocket launcher at the back to help accelerate, and a steel spur at the front to clear the way. It can be called a road weapon. Seeing Li Mu's car right in front of him, he was about to crash into it. Holy crap. Fei Ji's car is so amazing. If it gets hit, Li Mu's car will probably be knocked off the cliff. Is there anyone here? Call an ambulance right now. This is too cruel. The sudden change on the bend at the top of the mountain surprised everyone. This is going to result in someone's death. One girl was so scared that she covered her eyes. Li Mu, get out of the way quickly. His car has transformed. Xiao Ziying was also surprised by the sudden action of Bugatti behind. I was sweating coldly on my back. This is on the cliff. If it gets hit, not only will the car be destroyed, but the person will also be destroyed. Sister Ziying, sit tight. Li Mu laughed, and the blood in his body continued to boil. I saw him turning the steering wheel steadily, and suddenly stepped on the accelerator to the maximum. Just when the steel prod in front of the Bugatti was about to hit it, the car body suddenly floated to the inside of the mountain and achieved a lateral drift. At this time, Hua Fei's Bugatti was already running side by side with Li Mu's Pagani Zonda. After doing these actions, Li Mu did not stop, but directly crashed into the Bugatti on the outside of the mountain road. Dang! There were faint sparks on the bodies of the two cars. The Bugatti was suddenly subjected to force and crashed into a road guardrail. Ah! Hua Fei was shocked and quickly slowed down, but his Bugatti still hit the guardrail of the mountain road. The impact force did not decrease, and the guardrail was barely broken before it came to a stop. Just a little bit more and the Bugatti might have been hit off the cliff. Hua Fei was so frightened that he broke out in a cold sweat. The woman in the red dress sitting in the passenger seat had a dazed look on her face. This scene happened in just a few moments. Everyone was so shocked by the scene that they were at a loss for words. This almost resulted in a death. However, what they didn't know was that Li Mu actually showed mercy. He just hit Hua Fei with all his strength, otherwise Hua Fei would have probably fallen off the cliff. At this time on the track, Hua Fei no longer had the heart to compete. His Bugatti. As a secret guard of the Dragon Kingdom, she had also received professional driving training. In fact, her driving skills were also very outstanding. However, she did not expect that Li Mu would be even more abnormal. When driving through these bends, there was not even the slightest deceleration or buffering. This made Xiao Ziying feel that Li Mu was becoming more powerful and mysterious. At the same time, Xiao Ziying also considered whether to recruit Li Mu into the Dragon Kingdom's secret guards. After all, Li Mu's martial arts are strong, his skills are good, and he also has such amazing driving skills. If he can be allowed to join the secret guards, he will definitely be a great help. Shit. How is this possible? How is this possible? Hua Fei was full of confidence at the beginning, but reality slapped him in the face so quickly. Every time Li Mu drifted, it was extremely pleasing to the eye, but his drifting was stumbling, and in comparison, his running style was simply embarrassing. The more perfectly Li Mu ran, the more Hua Fei felt like he was being humiliated. What is even more infuriating is that Li Mu's Pagani Zonda has left his Bugatti several steps behind. Hua Fei thought he would win the game for sure, but it turned out that if Li Mu continued like this, he, Hua Fei, would definitely lose. The beautiful woman in a red dress sitting in the passenger seat of Hua Fei saw Li Mu drifting so perfectly at every turn. Her eyes looking at the Pagani Zonda sports car became brighter and brighter. With her adrenaline rushing, she tightly closed her long and beautiful legs. After driving a circle, Li Mu was already more than 10 meters ahead of Hua Fei. I was so careless. Since you are so awesome, I don't mind giving you some extra ingredients. Hua Fei preached with great viciousness in his heart. Finally, on the last lap, on the mountain road, Hua Fei turned on a special red button under his steering wheel. Boom boom. Hua Fei's car was like a rocket, with flames spurting out from the back of the car. With the powerful propulsion, Hua Fei's Bugatti was moving at an incredibly fast speed. The black Bugatti quickly rushed behind Li Mu's car. Wow. Is this Phineas' new modification? No way. Should this be considered cheating? This modification is so cool. The rich second generation plays with cars. It's fun to play. Hua Fei's rocket launcher device is his secret weapon. It was originally intended to be used as the last trump card, but I didn't expect to use it today. But Hua Fei's Bugatti was not over yet. In front of the Bugatti, tut-tut, a rocket launcher helped accelerate, and a steel prod cleared the way. It was a deadly road weapon. Seeing Li Mu's car right in front of him, he was about to crash into it. Holy crap! Fei Ji's car is so amazing. If it gets hit, Li Mu's car will probably be knocked off the cliff. Is there anyone here? Call an ambulance right now. This is too cruel. The sudden change on the bend at the top of the mountain surprised everyone. This is going to result in someone dying. One girl was so scared that she covered her eyes. Li Mu, get out of the way quickly. His car has transformed. Xiao Ziying was also surprised by the sudden action of Bugatti behind. I was sweating coldly on my back. This is on the cliff. If it gets hit, not only will the car be destroyed, but the person will also be destroyed. Sister Ziying, sit tight. Li Mu laughed, and the blood in his body continued to boil. I saw him turning the steering wheel steadily, and suddenly stepped on the accelerator to the maximum. Just when the steel prod in front of the Bugatti was about to hit it, the car body suddenly floated to the inside of the mountain and achieved a lateral drift. At this time, Hua Fei's Bugatti was already running side by side with Li Mu's Pagani Zonda. After doing these actions, Li Mu did not stop, but directly crashed into the Bugatti on the outside of the mountain road. Dang! There were faint sparks on the bodies of the two cars. The Bugatti was suddenly subjected to force and crashed into a road guardrail. Ah! Hua Fei was shocked and quickly slowed down, but his Bugatti still hit the guardrail of the mountain road. The impact force did not decrease, and the guardrail was barely broken before it came to a stop. Just a little bit more and the Bugatti might have been hit off the cliff. Hua Fei was so frightened that he broke out in a cold sweat. The woman in the red dress sitting in the passenger seat had a dazed look on her face. This scene happened in just a few moments. Everyone was so shocked by the scene that they were at a loss for words. This almost resulted in a death. However, what they didn't know was that Li Mu actually showed mercy. He just hit Hua Fei with all his strength, otherwise Hua Fei would have probably fallen off the cliff. At this time on the track, Hua Fei no longer had the heart to compete, and his Bugatti crashed into the edge of the cliff. Li Mu's car had already turned the last bend up the mountain and was speeding down the mountain, finally arriving at the finish line. Completed 8 laps. In the end, Li Mu won. Everyone at the starting point screamed. I don't know if it's because of the thrilling scene just now that they are still frightened. It was Li Mu's superb driving skills that amazed them. With the help of Hua Fei's younger brothers, the Bugatti was driven down smoothly. Damn it! Li Mu, you almost took my life just now. Hua Fei pointed at Li Mu and cursed with an angry look on his face. Oh, are you talking about me? Li Mu looked down on him. Wasn't he at Hua Fei who wanted to crash his car off the cliff in the first place? Damn it! Hua Fei swung his fist and hit Li Mu. Li Mu attacked with his long legs, and before Hua Fei's fist could reach him, he was kicked to the ground by Li Mu. As a secret guard of the Dragon Kingdom, she had also received professional driving training. In fact, Her driving skills were also very outstanding. However, she did not expect that Li Mu would be even more abnormal. When driving through these bends, there was not even the slightest deceleration or buffering. This made Xiao Ziying feel that Li Mu was becoming more powerful and mysterious. At the same time, Xiao Ziying also considered whether to recruit Li Mu into the Dragon Kingdom's secret guards. After all, Li Mu's martial arts are strong, his skills are good, and he also has such amazing driving skills. If he can be allowed to join the secret guards, he will definitely be a great help. Shit. How is this possible? How is this possible? Hua Fei was full of confidence at the beginning, but reality slapped him in the face so quickly. Every time Li Mu drifted, it was extremely pleasing to the eye, but his drifting was stumbling, and in comparison, his running style was simply embarrassing. The more perfectly Li Mu ran, the more Hua Fei felt like he was being humiliated. What is even more infuriating is that Li Mu's Pagani Zonda has left his Bugatti several steps behind. Hua Fei thought he would win the game for sure, but it turned out that if Li Mu continued like this, he, Hua Fei, would definitely lose. The beautiful woman in a red dress sitting in the passenger seat of Hua Fei saw Li Mu drifting so perfectly at every turn. Her eyes looking at the Pagani Zonda sports car became brighter and brighter. With her adrenaline rushing, she tightly closed her long and beautiful legs. After driving a circle, Li Mu was already more than 10 meters ahead of Hua Fei. I was so careless. Since you are so awesome, I don't mind giving you some extra ingredients. Hua Fei preached with great viciousness in his heart. Finally, on the last lap, on the mountain road, Hua Fei turned on a special red button under his steering wheel. Boom boom. Hua Fei's car was like a rocket, with flames spurting out from the back of the car. With the powerful propulsion, Hua Fei's Bugatti was moving at an incredibly fast speed. The black Bugatti quickly rushed behind Li Mu's car. Wow. Is this Phineas' new modification? No way. Should this be considered cheating? This modification is so cool. The rich second generation plays with cars. It's fun to play. Hua Fei's rocket launcher device is his secret weapon. It was originally intended to be used as the last trump card, but I didn't expect to use it today. But Hua Fei's Bugatti was not finished yet. The front of the Bugatti made a loud thump-thump sound and crashed into the edge of the cliff. Li Mu's car had already turned the last bend up the mountain and was speeding down the mountain, finally arriving at the finish line. Completed 8 laps. In the end, Li Mu won. Everyone at the starting point screamed. I don't know if it's because of the thrilling scene just now that they are still frightened. It was Li Mu's superb driving skills that amazed them. With the help of Hua Fei's younger brothers, the Bugatti was driven down smoothly. Damn it. Li Mu. You almost took my life just now. Hua Fei pointed at Li Mu and cursed with an angry look on his face. Oh, are you talking about me? Li Mu looked down on him. Wasn't he at Hua Fei who wanted to crash his car off the cliff in the first place? Damn it. Hua Fei swung his fist and hit Li Mu. Li Mu attacked with his long legs, and before Hua Fei's fist could reach him, he was kicked to the ground by Li Mu. Chapter 42 Li Mu's Iron Fist. Before Hua Fei's fist arrived, Li Mu kicked Hua Fei hard in the crotch. Facing this thunderous blow, Hua Fei immediately covered his crotch with his hands, fell to the ground, and let out a miserable cry. Ah! The scream resounded throughout the night sky. It made everyone present feel a chill. With this kick, Hua Fei was probably completely ruined. I'm afraid I won't be able to lift it again. However, thinking of Hua Fei's family background, some people couldn't help but feel a little worried. At the same time, seeing how ruthless Li Mu was, everyone realized that Li Mu was not someone who was easy to mess with. Haha. Hua Fei covered his crotch with his hands with difficulty and wanted to say something, but the pain in his crotch almost made him faint. The 2 big men in black who were following Hua Fei were now even more furious. Because everything happened so fast, they didn't have time to make a move, and Hua Fei fell to the ground. What the hell? The eldest son of the Hua family suffered such a blow. As bodyguards, they are not able to protect their master well and are likely to be fired. Boy! How dare you attack our master Hua? I think you are tired of living. The 2 bodyguards in black had veins throbbing and their muscles bulged, almost bursting through their suits. They quickly attacked left and right with fists as big as bowls, heading directly towards Li Mu. If you get hit by this, you will probably be crippled if not killed. However, just when the 2 huge fists were about to hit Li Mu, something strange happened suddenly. Li Mu flashed behind the 2 black-clad bodyguards in a strange way. The 2 bodyguards in black were filled with alarm and broke out in cold sweats. They wanted to turn back and deal with it, but it was too late. Li Mu's fist instantly hit their backs. Snap! Snap! Suddenly, the 2 big men felt a pain on their backs, as if they were hit by a 1,000-pound millstone. Their faces were distorted and painful, and their bodies flew to the ground uncontrollably. Both of them vomited blood. They wanted to stand up again, but their bodies seemed to have dislocated internal organs and they had no strength at all. Almost in an instant, the two big men lost their fighting ability. Fuck. This skill. Too fast. I didn't expect this guy is a martial artist. The onlookers all sighed. Even Xiao next to him. Ziying couldn't help but open her beautiful eyes wide. Li Mu's reaction just now was so fast that it reminded her of the general among the secret guards for a moment. I wonder who is stronger between the general and Li Mu. Hua Fei originally wanted to beat Li Mu up to vent his hatred, but when he saw how good Li Mu was at fighting, he was speechless. Is the enemy too strong? Or am I too weak? Seeing Hua Fei lying on the ground like a shrimp, looking painful and extremely aggrieved, Li Mu clapped his hands in satisfaction and smiled. Give me the keys to the Bugatti. Li Mu stretched out his hand to Hua Fei on the ground and preached without any doubt. Although Hua Fei felt extremely aggrieved, he still obeyed the order, tremblingly took out the key of the Bugatti from his pocket and handed it to Li Mu. Come on. Record a video and say you voluntarily gave me the car for free. Li Mu took the key, smiled, picked up the phone and looked at Hua Fei. Hua Fei felt extremely aggrieved. He never thought that he would end up like this. I never thought about losing, but I didn't expect to lose so badly. After recording the video, Li Mu smiled happily again. With this video, Hua Fei probably won't regret it. However, Hua Fei had driven this car before, so Li Mu, who had a slight obsession with misophonia, naturally didn't want to drive it again. But this Bugatti is worth 70 or 80 million yuan. If you sell it, you might be able to make a lot of money. Even though the Bugatti and Pagani Zonda had some scratches and dents from the collision during the race on the mountain, there was no damage to the interior of the cars and after little repair, they were still in brand new condition. Congratulations, Brother Li. The race just now was so exciting. At this time, He Ren and Xu Weiwei came over and congratulated Li Mu. They didn't expect that Li Mu, whom they met on the road, was such a good racer and could easily knock down Hua Fei's bodyguard. They thought that Li Mu's identity must be extraordinary, so they wanted to make friends with him. It's fine. I just won this Bugatti, and I don't know what to do with it. Li Mu shook the Bugatti key in his hand and curled his lips. Brother Li, do you want to sell the Bugatti? He Ren stared at Li Mu like a shrewd man and asked, Well, I don't want to get involved in a car that has been driven by someone else. Li Mu said, In this case, our family is. For a shop owner, if Brother Li doesn't mind, our 4S shop is willing to buy back this Bugatti at a high price. He Ren was almost overjoyed. This Bugatti is a global limited edition, and their family has many high-quality customers who love to collect luxury cars. He Ren believed that this Bugatti would definitely sell for a good price after a little repair. This is a good deal that is sure to make money. Okay. In that case, I'll sell this Bugatti to you. Li Mu was also happy to have some free time. Finally, after discussion between the two, Heron purchased the Bugatti for 80 million. Adding the more than 10 million he had earned before, Li Mu almost won 100 million that night. When people around heard the price Li Mu sold the Bugatti for, they couldn't help but be shocked. Damn, is this how rich people live? At this time, the beautiful lady in red skirt who was helping Hua Fei to hold the car came over with her slender waist twisted. I saw that she had a curvy figure and her long, white legs were dazzling under her red short skirt. She smoothed her long hair in front of her and said to Li Mu in a coquettish manner, Brother, are you free tonight? Sister, I admire you so much. As he spoke, his eyes were full of rippling water, and he was even more charming. The hint couldn't be more obvious. Haha, my brother is not a casual person. Before Li Mu could answer, Xiao Ziying beside him took Li Mu's arm. When the beautiful woman in the red dress saw Xiao Ziying's explosive figure and peerless beauty, she immediately lost her confidence in comparison and didn't dare to go forward and talk to Li Mu anymore. Chapter 43 Assassination Failed. On Shitu Mountain. The process of Li Mu's competition just now was recorded by the audience and posted online. Once this video was released, it immediately attracted a lot of attention and heated discussion. Wow, are you sure this isn't a video effect? Is this a one-shot shot? No way. This video was obviously shot with a cell phone. There are no special effects. It's amazing. His driving skills are no weaker than Schumacher, right? Who is Schumacher? This guy's operation is simply amazing. Due to the amazing driving skills, this video was posted online shortly and it attracted a lot of attention. Of course, there are also some discordant voices. This isn't very good, is it? It's probably fake. You're really overestimating yourself by trying to compete with the god of cars. I've also driven on Shitu Mountains Road, and this is too fake. It's impossible to have such a drifting operation. The two groups of voices were fighting fiercely. In just one night, the traffic of this video increased dramatically. It even made it to the homepage of Bilibili. Everyone was guessing who was driving the Pagani Zonda. However, Limu only left behind a young and handsome back. On game night, the Hua family in Magic City is in chaos. When a group of younger brothers carried Hua Fei into the hospital operating room, a group of Hua's relatives appeared outside the operating room. Master, are you going to make the decision for Fei? A graceful woman was crying outside the ward. Humph. A loving mother often spoils her son. If you hadn't spoiled Hua Fei all day long, how could he have ended up like this today? The middle-aged man seemed to be preaching very angrily. Master, Fei is the only son in our family for 3 generations. If this operation... The woman picked up her handkerchief and wiped her tears again. Thinking of this, the middle-aged man was stunned and his face became heavy. These 2 people were none other than Hua Fei's parents. The middle-aged man was called Hua Qianzeng and the lady was called Qin Ying. The Hua family and the Qin family have huge influence in the entire Jianghai area. If they stomp their feet, the Jianghai area will tremble 3 times. As a member of a prominent family, Hua Fei was the only son in 3 generations, so he was naturally loved since childhood. Just at this moment, the lights in the operating room went out. Doctor, how is Fei? Qin Ying asked nervously as the doctor in white coat just walked out of the operating room. The patient's life was saved. But the doctor in the white coat was a little hesitant. Just what happened? Hua Qianzeng asked nervously. But I'm afraid that Mr. Hua will no longer be humane in the future. What? The doctor's answer surprised everyone. If this is the case, the Hua family will be extinct. Is it impossible to cure it? Hua Qianzeng asked anxiously. I'm afraid there's no way to save the situation. The doctor said helplessly. Soon, inside the Hua family. 6th brother, go check who hurt Hua Fei. No matter who he is, I will kill him. Hua Qianjing's back teeth were almost broken. As a family with a history of hundreds of years, the only heir was abandoned. How could he tolerate this? Yes, Master Hua. Lao Liu said in a deep voice. As the personal bodyguard of the Hua family's patriarch, Hua Lao Liu has mastered kung fu to perfection. He hasn't taken action in many years, but tonight his hands will drink blood again. In the villa, Limu took a hot bath and lay on the bed, preparing to go to sleep. Suddenly, a dark figure appeared in his room. Because of the eagle-eye vision, Limu clearly saw a dark shadow. Please refer to chapter 12. Could it be Sister Ziying again? Limu's head is full of black question marks. Does Sister Ziying like to peep at others sleeping so much? Only when the black shadow came closer did Limu see clearly that this person was clearly a man. The man was dressed in black, tall, and holding a sharp dagger. He was walking towards Limu, who was lying on the bed. Who sent you? Limu spoke slowly. The man in black was obviously startled. He didn't expect that Limu was not asleep and knew that he was hiding in the bedroom. He couldn't advance or retreat, which made him very uncomfortable. However, it was finally exposed. Even if I die tonight, I will avenge the young master. The man in black stabbed Limu swiftly with a dagger. Limu did not retreat but advanced, and his moves were even faster, grabbing the black-clothed man's hand holding the dagger. The man in black was shocked. It seemed that he didn't expect Limu to move so quickly. Just as he was about to break free from Limu's hand, Limu's other hand had already arrived quietly. The men in black felt a sense of alarm. However, Limu's attack was too fast and he grabbed one of his arms, leaving him no time to dodge. With a bang, Limu's fist, with a fierce gust of wind, hit the man in black in the face. Suddenly, the man in black saw stars and his nose felt dizzy. When he calmed down, Limu was looking at him with interest, as if he was playing with a monkey. Which man in black is so angry? As a master of the Hua family, he had never suffered such humiliation as today. The man in black was furious and attacked repeatedly. However, his attacks were like a child hitting an adult, and were all resolved by Limu one by one. At this time, the man in black had already understood that it was not that he was weak, but that the other party was too strong. Seeing that he could not gain any advantage, the man in black hurriedly jumped out of the window and fled. Limu smiled slightly and chased after him. At this time, Xiao Ziying also heard the noise and saw Limu running towards the window. She thought about it, put on her black clothes, and followed him. The man in black escaped from a villa community, started a motorcycle, and after circling around for many times, he finally arrived at the Hua family headquarters. Master Hua. I failed. As soon as he entered the door, Hua Laoliu began to preach to Hua Qianzheng, who had been waiting. What? Hua Qianzheng was stunned. Laoliu, the Hua family's best fighter, also has times when he fails? This was something Hua Qianzheng had not expected. And at this moment, so you guys are planning to assassinate me? Li Mu emerged from the darkness of the room. Suddenly, Hua Qianzheng and Laoliu were both shocked. Chapter 44, Killing Everyone in Seconds. The Hua family headquarters in Magic City. As the Hua family is a well-known family in Jiangkai province, they naturally have a large number of bodyguards. However, Hua Qiansheng and Hua Laoliu never imagined that someone would break in so easily. How the hell did this guy get in? How advanced should his martial arts skills be? However, Li Mu didn't care about the two people's shock at all. He just sat on a chair in the middle of the room and didn't consider himself an outsider at all. Tell me, why are you trying to kill me? Li Mu glanced at the two people who were still in shock. This. Hua Qianzheng and Laoliu looked at each other. Master Hua. He was the one who injured Master Hua. Laoliu hurriedly preached. He still had lingering fears about Li Mu's skills. He believed that he had been through hundreds of battles and had mastered martial arts, and had reached the level of a martial arts master several years ago. He can easily knock down more than a dozen people and even look down on the so-called masters. But what he didn't expect was that Li Mu was even more powerful than him. So it's you. What do you think my Hua family is? Can you just come here as you say? Hua Qianzheng looked at Li Mu with murderous eyes. He not only ruined his own son, but also walked into his own house so carelessly. This is really too much. Turns out it's Hua Fei's father. Li Mu laughed. At first, he was a little confused by the sudden appearance of the killer. Now, it all makes sense. Although Li Mu is a weakling, he is not a fool. Since others want to kill him, he will not give up easily. Someone come. There's an assassin. Capture him. Following Hua Qianzheng's roar, a group of Hua family bodyguards came into the house and surrounded Li Mu. And at this moment, ding. Please, host, beat up the Hua family and make them all subjugate. After completing this task, the host will gain God-level stock market operation experience. The system actually released tasks? Looking at the ferocious crowd, Li Mu smiled calmly. If you surrender now, cripple your arms, and submit to me forever, then I will forgive you for what happened. If you refuse, I will have to do it myself. When everyone heard Li Mu's words, it was as if they had heard the most innocent joke. Hua Qianzheng's mouth couldn't help but twitch. He looked at Li Mu as if he was a lunatic. Damn it, there are so many of us, and you want us to surrender? You want us to cripple our own arms? You want us to submit to you? Damn, your face is so big. Although Hua Laoliu failed to assassinate Li Mu, he also felt that Li Mu's words were too arrogant. This is the Hua family's headquarters villa. There are 50 or 60 bodyguards, and almost all of them are top-notch. If Li Mu comes here, he will be disabled if not dead, so why is he still speaking nonsense? In fact, even Xiao Ziying, who was hiding in the dark and secretly following Li Mu, couldn't help but frown and sweat in his palms. The bodyguards here are all tall and strong, and they all look like martial artists. If this happens, Li Mu will probably suffer a loss. However, Li Mu actually exposed himself in front of everyone and said such irresponsible words. She thought to herself that if Li Mu couldn't withstand the siege of the crowd, she would rescue him and would never let Li Mu get hurt. At this moment, Hua Qian was biting his back teeth and roaring. Everyone, come on. Beat him to death. Beat him to death. There will be a huge reward. The 50 or 60 people who had surrounded Li Mu now attacked Li Mu fiercely. Some of them punched, some kicked, some held daggers, some held sticks. They are all ferocious and cruel. He is a master cultivated by the Hua family since childhood, so naturally he has extraordinary strength. Martial arts are meant to kill people. There's no need to be so fancy. If an ordinary person were hit by one of these, he would probably break his arms and legs and be half dead. However, with the blessing of God-level martial arts, Li Mu's physique has long surpassed that of ordinary people. At this moment, in Li Mu's eyes, everyone's attack speed became very slow. It's like watching a movie at 0.01x speed. It's ridiculously slow. It's ridiculously slow. Li Mu was sandwiched between the crowd, attacking at ease, hitting, pushing, knocking, kicking, sweeping, or jumping. The movements are easy and graceful, smooth and natural, naturally harmonious, and in line with the Great Way. In less than a minute, more than 60 big men fell to the ground. These big men had distorted expressions on their faces, covering their arms and howling. Without exception, their right hands were disabled. They had just relied on their numbers, but now they no longer had the confidence they had just now. The young man in front of them was like a devil in their eyes. It's definitely a devil from hell. This. Hu Qian was staring blankly at Li Mu and the people lying on the ground, his mouth opened so wide that it seemed like an egg could fit in it. In just 1 minute, he experienced the most incredible scene in his life. He is a business tycoon and the head of a century-old family. He has experienced many ups and downs and is the center of attention. What extraordinary experience he has. However, the scene in front of him still made him feel panic and unreal. And Hua Laoliu is not much better. As a warrior, and a master-level warrior at that, Hua Laoliu naturally knew what it meant to be able to defeat so many masters at the same time. Moreover, Li Mu's move just now was so easy and comfortable, and his great perfection was evident. It was obvious that he had already surpassed the realm of martial arts grandmaster. This is awesome. He had never seen a person who could reach such a level in martial arts. However, Li Mu in front of him was obviously still a young man. Xiao Ziying, who was hiding in the dark and seeing this scene, was even more amazed with her beautiful eyes that kept shining. She knew that Li Mu was good at martial arts, but she didn't expect Li Mu to be so powerful. Just now she was thinking about helping Li Mu. But Li Mu obviously didn't need her help at all. Looking at the people lying on the ground who had lost their fighting ability, Li Mu sat back in his previous seat. So, do you still want to kill me now? Li Mu raised his eyes and looked at Hua Qianzeng and Hua Laoliu, smiling contemptuously. You. Hua Qianzeng's defense was completely broken. Damn, this guy is a monster. The corners of Hua Laoliu's mouth twitched and his eyelids twitched. Damn it. Why would I want to assassinate someone who is more powerful than the martial arts master? I'm simply full and have nothing to do, so I'm just causing trouble for myself. It's like the birthday star always drinks poison because he thinks his life is too long. I am so arrogant. How the hell am I going to get through this? What? Why aren't you talking now? Seeing that the two were silent, Li Mu turned his gaze towards them again. What do you want? Hua Qianzeng gritted his teeth and preached with some trembling. I want one arm from each of you. And from now on, when you see me, Li Mu, you must stay away from me. Whenever I make a request, you must obey my orders. Li Mu laughed. Don't go too far, young man. Forgive others when you can. Hua Qianzeng was preaching while gritting his back teeth. He admitted defeat today, but he will get back at it sooner or later. Haha. Why don't you show mercy when you can? When Hua Fei was about to knock me off the cliff, why didn't you show mercy? When you sent people to assassinate me, why didn't you show mercy? When dozens of people surrounded me and beat me up just now, why didn't you show mercy? Li Mu looked at him with disdain. He looked at Hua Qianzeng with interest. These questions were like sharp swords, with incredible destructive power, stabbing Hua Qianzeng again and again. Chapter 45 Faster than a bullet. A series of questions left Hua Qianzeng speechless. At this time, he cursed his unlucky son 10,000 times. This is such bad luck. Otherwise, how could he provoke such a powerful being? Tell me, should I cripple your arms myself, or do you want to do it yourself? Li Mu preached in a light-hearted manner. It seems like breaking someone's arm is as easy as crushing a fly. You. Hua Qian was pointing at Li Mu's finger, which was shaking constantly. He no longer looks like a business tycoon. Hua Laoliu stood there in a daze, wishing he could disappear right there. But he knew that there was no way he could escape from a being that was several levels higher than the martial arts grandmaster. If you don't want to do it yourself, then I'll do it myself. Li Mu stood up and walked towards the two of them step by step. It was like a giant, ferocious wolf walking towards the two little lambs. Every step created tremendous pressure for both of them. Don't come over here again. Suddenly, Hua Qianzeng took out a pistol from his arms. Come again. I'll slam you. Hua Qianzeng raised his pistol, pulled the trigger, and pointed the gun at Li Mu. You don't think the bullet is faster than me? Li Mu touched his nose and looked at Hua Qianzeng with amusement. What? What did he say? Could he be faster than a bullet? Young man, you are so ignorant. Hua Qianzeng pulled the trigger suddenly, and the bullet flew out with sparks. No matter how powerful your martial arts skills are, can they be faster than a bullet? Please don't be too funny, okay? Be careful, Li Mu. Xiao Ziying was shocked. She was about to take action to stop him, but she didn't expect that the old guy Hua Qianzeng had already pulled the trigger. Hua Qianzeng and Hua Laoliu smiled faintly. Damn you. I'll let you show off again. I'll let you break my arm again. The bullet flew out of the wind with incredible power and was about to shoot towards Li Mu. However, in Li Mu's opinion, the bullet was extremely slow, only slightly faster than the group of big men just now. That is 0.1x speed. But it's still too much, as if 007 has obtained a license to kill. The two constables quickly exchanged glances, and then the constable holding a cigarette holder came up to Xiao Ziying and Li Mu with a smile on his face. Today's incident was purely a misunderstanding. Please forgive me, both of you. The constable had a fawning look on his face. He looked as cowardly now as he was just now. After saying a lot of polite words, he came to Qin Ying again. Little sister, please forgive us brothers for not being able to help you today. They are not people we can afford to offend. The two detectives only said this to Qin Ying, and then turned around and led the team away without further ado. It can be said that things come and go in a hurry. They come quickly and go quickly. When Qin Ying and Hua Qianzheng saw this scene, they were stunned on the spot. A series of questions left Hua Qianzheng speechless. At this time, he cursed his unlucky son 10,000 times. This is such bad luck for 8 lifetimes. Otherwise, how could he provoke such a powerful being? Tell me, should I cripple your arms myself, or do you want to do it yourself? Li Mu preached in a light-hearted manner. It seems like breaking someone's arm is as easy as crushing a fly. You. Hua Qian was pointing at Li Mu's finger, which was shaking constantly. He no longer looks like a business tycoon. Hua Laoyu stood there in a daze, wishing he could disappear right there. But he knew that there was no way he could escape from a being that was several levels higher than the martial arts grandmaster. If you don't want to do it yourself, then I'll do it myself. Li Mu stood up and walked towards the two of them step by step. It was like a giant, ferocious wolf walking towards the two little lambs. Every step created tremendous pressure for both of them. Don't come over here again. Suddenly, Hua Qianzheng took out a pistol from his arms. Come again. I'll slam you. Hua Qianzheng raised his pistol, pulled the trigger, and pointed the gun at Li Mu. You don't think the bullet is faster than me? Li Mu touched his nose and looked at Hua Qianzheng with amusement. What? What did he say? Could he be faster than a bullet? Young man, you are so ignorant. Hua Qianzheng pulled the trigger suddenly, and the bullet flew out with sparks. No matter how powerful your martial arts skills are, can they be faster than a bullet? Please don't be too funny, okay? Be careful, Li Mu. Xiao Ziying was shocked. She was about to take action to stop him, but she didn't expect that the old guy Hua Qianzheng had already pulled the trigger. Hua Qianzheng and Hua Laoyu smiled faintly. Damn you. I'll let you show off again. I'll let you break my arm again. The bullet flew out of the wind with incredible power and was about to shoot towards Li Mu. However, in Li Mu's opinion, the bullet was extremely slow, only slightly faster than the group of big men just now. That is 0.1x speed. But it's still too slow. Li Mu just gently pinched the air with his fingers and caught the bullet that was originally shot at him. Everyone saw this magical scene. Suddenly, the room fell into an eerie silence, even quieter than when Li Mu knocked down more than 60 big men in an instant. How is this possible? Hua Qianzheng was dumbfounded. Damn it! Is this still a human being? How is this possible? Hua Laoyu looked more like he had seen a ghost. It seemed as if he could hear faintly the words his master had said before his death. The Great Way is harmonious and perfect, the supreme unity. Could this be the heavenly realm above the martial arts master that his master talked about? Could it be that Li Mu has reached such an incredible realm? Even his master didn't reach this level in the end. Hua Laoyu was not only afraid of Li Mu at this time. He even had a faint admiration for him. This is entirely out of respect for the strong. Xiao Ziying, who had just shouted, was stunned where she stood. I didn't expect Li Mu could actually catch the bullet. Among the Dragon Kingdom's secret guards, it seems that only the general can do this. I didn't expect Li Mu could do it. This brother is simply too amazing. No. She must tell the general this news. What other trump cards do you have? Bring them out all at once. Li Mu showed a curve at the corner of his mouth and stepped towards Hua Qianzheng again. Although Li Mu's smile was extremely handsome, in Hua Qianzheng's eyes, it was clearly the smile of a devil. At this moment, Hua Qian was frightened both physically and mentally, and cold sweat broke out on his back. His real rod trembled. This once powerful boss never imagined that there would be a time when he would be bullied. However, at this moment, we, the Hua family, will not be bullied easily. As a voice came from outside the door, a lady walked into the room, followed by 2 uniformed constables. Although this lady is over 50 years old, she still has charm and has been well maintained. It can be seen that she was also a beauty when she was young. She was none other than Hua Fei's mother, Hua Qianjing's wife, Qin Ying. The Hua family mainly monopolizes the coal and shipping business in Jiangkai province. In addition to operating traditional manufacturing, the Qin family also has deep connections in the officialdom. The combination of the 2-century-old families can be said to be able to call the shots in Jiangnan province. Even Xiao Qinghong's Qinghong group has to give them some respect. Madam. Second brother. Third brother. When Hua Qianzheng saw Qin Ying and 2 detectives coming, he shouted in surprise. It is obvious that Qin Ying has a complicated relationship with the 2 detectives. You are the one who hurt Feiya. Qin Ying ignored Hua Qianzheng and asked Li Mu with a smile. Yes. Why do you want to avenge him? Li Mu glanced at Qin Ying indifferently. We are in a society ruled by law now. I don't want to start a war. Qin Ying's mouth curled up slightly. Oh, do you still have the rule of law? Even Li Mu found it funny. They send people to carry out assassinations at every turn. How can they still talk about the rule of law? We've been surrounded by the police. I advise you to quit while you're ahead, young man. A constable behind Qin Ying spoke with a sinister look in his eyes. The threat is obvious. Obviously, this is an attempt to take sides. What if I insist on both of them cutting off their own arms? Li Mu preached without any fear. As soon as he said this, he heard 2 miserable screams. Hua Qianzheng and Hua Lalio's arms were broken. Quick. Too fast. So no one reacted. Hua Qianzheng was pressing his arm in agony. Hua Lalio had practiced martial arts for many years and his physique was superior to that of ordinary people, so he endured the pain and did not make any more sounds, but his expression was extremely distorted and painful. You. The constable looked obviously displeased. I had just given him a warning, and this guy actually attacked directly. Isn't this just slapping yourself in the face? The young man in front of me is not sensible. Young man. We suspect you of intentionally injuring someone and trespassing. Now come back with us to the police station for investigation. Another constable, holding a cigarette, looked at Li Mu indifferently. However, at this moment, you can't take him away. Xiao Ziying had already spoken just now, and now she stood up. When Xiao Ziying stood out, she was holding an ancient token in her hand. This token has an ancient temperament, with dragons and phoenixes carved on it. It is obvious at first glance that it is not an ordinary item. There is also a word shadow written in the middle of the token. The moment they saw the token, a look of shock flashed across the faces of the 2 detectives. If they were not mistaken, that was the token of the Dragon Kingdom's secret guards. Whoever holds this token can decide life and death. It's like 007 got a license to kill. The 2 constables quickly exchanged glances, and then the constable holding a cigarette holder came up to Xiao Ziying and Li Mu with a smile on his face. Today's incident was purely a misunderstanding. Please forgive me, both of you. The constable had a fawning look on his face. He looked as cowardly now as he was just now. After saying a lot of polite words, he came to Qin Ying again. Little sister. Please forgive us brothers for not being able to help you today. They are not people we can afford to offend. The 2 detectives only said this to Qin Ying, and then turned around and led the team away without further ado. It can be said that things come and go in a hurry. They come quickly and go quickly. When Qin Ying and Hua Qianzheng saw this scene, they were stunned on the spot.